Welcome back, everybody. Welcome. Saturday. What's going on today? Oh, we got the guy from Fifth Element, that alien from the beginning of the movie. Remember the thing that waddles? Well, he's on stage right now. Look at that. Look at that. Civil rights preacher extraordinaire, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know how that guy still walks. Amazing. He's been touched by God. This one. Yeah. Don't do too much of that. Oh, don't do too much of the cat ass. It's early.
Turtle Walker. Thank you, man. No car chases right now. I'd love a car chase. I'd love a car chase.
And what's in? Where's what? There are words on the screen. Can you read? I'm just curious. Because I know our education system is falling apart.
Somebody's asking me if there's a hot dog vendor down there.
Oh, you mean
seeing how much they
exactly
sell them for.
where it's
You know,
at.
the deal
Yeah,
is,
it's
I don't
City
know
Hall.
if you are an LA guy or not, but you know, they don't
Thank you,
put
Paul.
the
Thank you,
sign,
Paul.
they don't
I'm
put
sorry,
an
Miranda.
amount on there because
I
I
apologize.
really truly believe it's like they kind of look at you
What
and
city
they're
are we
like,
in?
you know, oh, for you it's $5. Oh, for you it's $1. There's LAPD. I wonder who's in there today. But yeah, I don't think that I don't think they actually have a sign.
I haven't smoked any weed, so
hot dogs $5.
I'm an asshole. Cricket, it's Jon. That's it. You're timed out. You don't know my name? Oh.
I still say I don't know how they shoot stuff in New York. Like,
Thanks for your kind words, Cricket. I see. Thank you all. Anytime you ever, any of y'all ever
really? Can you say hi to her for
give
me?
a compliment or anything, I don't really know how to take it. I'm a depressed human, not a narcissist.
You know what? I've
Give me a compliment, I think.
on my phone the
Oh, they're just
entire
being
time.
nice. That kind of thing. But thank you. Thank you for your kind words.
We stay about 1,500 AGL. And I don't really, I forget what AGL really stands for, but I always think of AGL as actual, which could be taken the wrong way by some pilots, but actual meaning like what we're off the deck. So we're about 1,500 off the deck.
I did talk to I talked to the cat guy again today. He actually got a look at Trident this morning, and I think we're gonna get maybe set up soon to get her spayed. He was feeding this morning, and he was driving back down the alley, and he stopped and talked to me for a while. Got out of his car, checked her out a little bit.
It went by too fast.
I don't know. I don't know who finished this morning.
Huge shout out.
Camera went down. She did eat about at least 3/4 of a can, and then something else.
All right, I got to get back to work.
A whole nother can. I don't know who it was.
Father's Day is tomorrow. You know, I don't know what I'm going to do for Father's Day.
Father's Day is tomorrow.
Do some barbecuing, I think, and just hang out. Got some stuff to do around the house. Went to Johnny's. I know
Father's not doing a good enough job.
Down there. But I went to
get my mom
Johnny's with a Y
to talk to me again. I helped keep their damn marriage together. If it weren't for me, she would have left his ass.
I'm speechless. I don't
Fuck
think
you,
I'm
Dad.
for a week.
Huh? Fuck you for that. Convince her to give me a call or something one day. No. What the fuck do you do all day? Play Facebook Farmville? Sorry. Father's Day is coming up. I'm soaking now. We're getting right. We're getting less upset. World. Like Simon's not eating right this morning. He threw up. Actually, he threw up 17 after I gave him his thyroid medication before eating. So hopefully he got enough of that in his system. I didn't see any in the puke. It was all clear.
Why
but
would I want a car chase? Oh, you guys! I clearly haven't been watching any of the car chases.
Yeah,
oh
a little
God.
bit after
My
that.
phone just like zipped by.
Down here.
Yes, I'm reading the chats. Why wouldn't I be? I'm reading the chats. I'm running the camera. I'm trying to keep up with y'all. Y'all making me crazy.
Hands across all the lines that have been drawn to divide us and stand together as we the people. And when we do, I know a force more powerful than any of our individual actions will come and stand with us in the fight. That's what
Where you Canada? Welcome back. Where you been?
History has taught us.
Remember you?
I stopped by to tell you and remind you today that the force of truth, the force of love, the force of justice, and the force of equality is more powerful than any wood.
Y'all think I need to make the thumbnail better? I was in a hurry this morning. I know it's not very bright.
More powerful than mean money. More powerful than big tech feudalism.
I tried to make the colors for the words a rainbow scheme.
Stand together, and when we refuse to bow, we
gayish.
build a movement to save the heart and soul of America.
Are make it more rainbowish by doing half words. Color.
To bow to King George,
or colors. This might not be enough to get the point across.
Stood with him.
It'd only take me 10 minutes probably to make it more rainbowish.
Black and white refused to bow to the king-like rule of chattel slavery and slave.
What do y'all think? Should I make it more like the rainbow flag?
Stood with them when women, black and white, refused to bow to those who didn't want them to vote.
Okay, I can. I'll make it 8 colors instead of 4.
Lips dreamt with the words of interposition and nullification.
You see what you can do? This is what I did.
And Fannie Lou and Martin and Rabbi Heschel, men and women of every birth, refused to bow, and a fourth force stood with them. And I tell you, the force of truth and the force of love and the force of
8-color rainbow with color code. I press enter, and it gives me
so it's time. It's time for us to stand together like never before. Because when we all get together, we have the power to reconstruct American democracy. Did you know that if just 20% of us, if we
oh, this is the one here, look.
Of the non-voters in the last election, especially poor and low-wage voters, who couldn't see how casting a ballot could make a difference in their lives. If we can organize them, we can upend the whole.
This is the one here, I think. The palette here.
If we go to every state,
yeah, it gives me the color codes at the bottom. I'm able to use those in Photoshop and not have to guesstimate.
Confused friends, we can upend the whole political capitalism. If we refuse to bow and stand up for policies that make life better for every American, if we come together just one more round in history to fight for the heart and soul of this democracy, I declare unto you that when the work is done, when we finish organizing, when we've done praying and preaching, when we finish marching, when we finish registering voters, when we finish our nonviolent action, I guarantee you, truth will win, justice will win, equality.
How many letters do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Day, we will truly be one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Or 25. It's 26 divided by 8, right? One's gonna have one more letter. 3, then one will have 4, right? Hey, you! Go in.
Please give a warm Philadelphia welcome to
two of them will have one more.
Jamie
Okay,
Raskin.
2 of them will have one more. So, 3. Do the first one. That color code. Start off with pink or red.
Hello, Indivisible.
Start off with
Hello, Philadelphia. Hello, America. I represent Ezra and Leah in the United States House of Representatives. So I like to think of myself as the congressman from Indivisible. But I came to Philly because it's a tough and a loving city, and you know how to topple kings here.
Wait, that's not the...
You've been crushing tyrants since 1776. Come together, as Reverend Barber says, in the spirit of democratic, non-violent resistance. We pray for the families of Minnesota State Representative Melissa Hortman and her husband Mark, and for Minnesota State Senator John Hoffman and his wife. These are our brothers and sisters in the struggle for a more just America, shot down in cold blood and broad daylight. We pray for them and all of the people of Minnesota. For the spirit of Philadelphia is the spirit of America. We've got no kings here. We've got no queens here. We've got no emperors. We've got no titles of nobility here. President Trump, happy 79th birthday. Sorry we couldn't make it to your party, but we did pay for it.
Big sweep in the midterms, and
I don't get why they're saying it's his party.
And we are not your subjects. We will never be your subjects.
I think it's important.
The people are sovereign.
Off by 1.
We are all equal in the eyes of the law. All of us born here on this land are citizens, and your executive order is nothing but bad graffiti on the Constitution, and we're going to wash it off today. We've got no kings and we've got no slaves. We've got no masters and no serfs. Those of us who aspire and attain the public office are nothing but the servants of the people. And the moment that somebody in public office begins to act like the master of the people, that is the moment to evict, eject, reject, impeach, try, convict, and start all over again.
It really...
Under Article 1, President Trump, your job is simple, to take care that the laws are faithfully executed. That's it. In the monarchies, Tom Paine said, the king is the law, but in the democracies and the free societies, the law is king.
Why does it look right on my monitor?
Did you, Mr. President? You've been
look different.
The law. You've been trampling the law. You've been ignoring the law, acting as if it's irrelevant to the only thing that matters, which is your own wealth and power. What if Thomas Jefferson were here? What if Abraham Lincoln were here? What would they say? They would say,
does it look gay enough, guys?
Stop violating the rights of the people. Stop trespassing on the powers of Congress. Stop staging provocations against the members of Congress and other parts of the government. Stop violating the orders of the courts. President Trump, your gangster state just threw...
You see the Proud Boys in the thumbnail too, right? I mean, maybe I should make the counter-protest colors yellow and black.
Your agents barged into Congressman Nadler's office and handcuffed and traumatized his young staffer. Your guys arrested a judge in Wisconsin. You indicted Representative LaMonica MacGyver from New Jersey on phony charges, and she now faces 17 years in prison. You're terrorizing American communities with masked men in unmarked cars arresting people without warrants. You pardoned 1,600 felon rioters and insurrectionists who brutally injured 140 police officers on January 6, 2021. You're auctioning off pardons to Republican criminals in D.C. like they're selling cheesesteaks in Philadelphia. You're
Dude, those are
$1
high demand.
king now who dropped dozens of charges against crypto scammers. And now you want to fly around on Bribe
What do you think?
One, an illegal
Counter protests in yellow
$400 million
that help.
Jumbo jet
Make this bigger.
grift from the emirs of Qatar.
Both bigger, maybe.
You sent the Marines to California. You hijacked the National Guard there. You threatened to seize the lawful power of the governor of California, the mayor of Los Angeles, and the chief of police, and you threatened to send heavy force to cities all over America this weekend to remind us of your love. But you know what? I don't see anybody trembling in Philadelphia today. I don't see anybody hiding behind the couch crying bone spurs today. It's raining and I see nothing.
He's already started to. He's got troops in California. My God.
Hold on, I gotta hear this shit. We got better.
Earlier, the organizers of this protest said in the second hour, which is about 30 minutes from now, there is going to be some sort of a march around downtown. We don't know which direction they're going. They did tell us it's going to be for about a mile or so, but there is going to be some sort of march. We don't know how many people will participate in it, but there are certainly thousands of people out here right now, and you got to think at least a good bit of them are going to take to the streets here in a little while. It'll be interesting to see if Dallas Police Department guides them through that march, or if they tell them to get back on the sidewalk and they are only allowed on the sidewalk. Certainly this is a whole lot of people that it'd be really difficult to fit them all on one sidewalk area. You'd have to stretch it for a very, very long time.
Oh, what I was going to put it on?
Somebody gets hurt.
Sign?
Nick
look at this one right here.
Dude. Nick, bro.
Hello, how you doing? Can I see your sign? No. Breaking news, Trump Miller Hegseth still coping with post-parade TDS, teeny dick syndrome. What's your message to Trump today?
Isn't it obvious?
I got it on 1.5 speed. I'm 13.5 minutes behind him right now, so it'll take, even at that speed, it's going to take 20 minutes to catch up to him. Over 20 minutes.
Tell them they got teeny D's in the future, please.
No, I think it's more an issue of just this concept of masculinity that, you know, it has to be, you know, violent and, you know, force and, you know, it's just, it's a bizarre concept of what it is to be a man.
And right there the sign says, please stop refraining from wanking off on Constitution Avenue. Yeah. And then it says, stop sticking with us with your insecurities. What do you think is Trump's biggest insecurity?
Oh, God, I don't know. That would take a good shrink. I honestly don't know what's up with him.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. Have a great rest of your day. All right, you guys, let's see what happens. Let me check
I
audio
was
real
too
quick.
distracted to understand what the hell any of that was.
They will be met with a very big force.
All right, we're good, everybody.
And I say back to Donald Trump.
We got police out here as well.
We love this nation, Donald. Even with all those imperfections, even with the injustices that continue to exist, even with the ongoing work that all of us are called to do to bring about a more perfect union.
Two tridents back.
We do hate things. We hate injustice.
Wow, we got big speakers out here.
We hate authoritarianism.
We got signs that Jedi stutter.
Make no mistake about it, Donald Trump. We love the United States of America. Why? Because we believe in the ideals that were laid out in that founding document. And we will never cower to you, Donald Trump, or any of your fascist followers. We will never relinquish our fundamental rights of free speech to assemble peacefully and petition our
Who's military parades, fascists, and dictators? How are you guys doing? What do you guys think about the military parade that's going to take place here today?
I think it's a big waste of money. I think if they want to save money in the government, they shouldn't be ruining our roads with the military parade and have to build them up again.
What's the sign say here today?
It says, "Who loves military parades? Fascists and dictators."
Do you think it's time for the United States to do a parade like this? It hasn't happened in nearly 30 years.
No. These are parades that you usually see where there's military dictatorships or in Russia or in North Korea. I don't think we need it here.
You think it's a coincidence that it aligns on Donald Trump's birthday?
No. I think that's why he was excited to have it.
And if you could give a message to Donald Trump and the rest of the people across America, what would you say to them?
What is my message to Donald Trump and the rest of America? That it is immigrants and our diversity that makes America great. And I'm happy that we have an army that can protect us, but it doesn't need to be in our streets. And it shouldn't be in our streets in LA or in any of our other cities.
Awesome. Thank you so much, man. Have a great rest of your day.
By the sheer will and determination of millions of Americans.
All right, everybody. We got maybe 1,000, 2,000 people out here right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in such a moment. We have a man down.
Let's see, who do we got here? The world is watching. We stand against fascism, and with immigrants, we are reclaiming patriotism. Our diversity is our strength. How are you doing, ma'am?
Good, how are you?
Oh, we got some people yelling out here today. What brings you out here?
I think I put everything on my sign that I'm for.
Reclaiming patriotism. What do you think this parade says about patriotism here in the United States, the military parade? We haven't had one in nearly 30 years.
About the military parade?
Yeah.
I have no comment.
No comment on that?
No, I don't think I want to talk.
Okay, no worries. Have a great rest of your day. You too, ma'am. Have a good one. What do you guys think about the military parade? You think it's time the United States has one to show off what we got? Show people what they have. Honor veterans. It's 250-year anniversary of the military, actually. Fun fact about the parade. Here, people are very passionate. Melody didn't want to say why she was protesting. Really, she put it on her sign. Wow, I love what you guys got going on right here.
Thank you.
What brings you out here today?
We're here to speak up against fascism and support democracy.
What scares you most about Donald Trump's fascism? A lot of people refer to him as a fascist. What makes him a fascist, do you think?
He makes me see, finally, to understand what happened in Germany when Hitler came to power, how it was possible for someone like that to do everything he did, and now that's happening here with disappearing people without due process, with ordering a military parade, and we can't let this happen here.
Do you think the parade has more to do with Donald Trump's birthday or the 250th anniversary of the Army?
Neither. I think it's a show of force, and I think he's picking a fight.
Do you think it's a good idea for the United States to show force? Show what we have?
No, because democracy is vibrant when we have dialogue and compromise and make progress without violence.
And you compared Trump to Hitler. What comparisons would you make between Trump and Hitler?
What I see is a person that slowly erases one human right after another, who marginalizes one people in order to disappear them, and intimidates people so that they don't rise up and fight against him, and we can't let that happen.
Does it worry you with the deportations that are going on right now?
Did you say what?
Does it worry you right now, the deportations that are going on?
The deportations are exactly what worry me, and I think back to people losing their rights, losing their lives. It's not just so much a person gets put in jail for 3 months. What happens to their life, their house, their job, their children, and they're not criminals, and there's no due process.
Thank you very much, man. Have a great rest of your day. All right, let's see. They got a huge, look at that. Look at that, what they got right there. They got almost Trump like a Pinocchio right there. That is quite the sign right there. Wow, they put a Pinocchio nose on Trump right here. Let's see this. Whose is this right here? Is this yours? Did you make this? No. No. When you see that, what do you think? He has a crown. He has a Pinocchio nose. He's sitting on a toilet.
Quite the caricature.
Quite the caricature, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm making a thumbnail.
You know, it's not one man, right? It's the people that support him. So you get rid of one guy, there's still Trumpism. There's still fascism.
And all Trump supporters are fascists?
No, not at all. Some, have been hurt by prior fascist activity by the government and by corporations and so forth. And Trump took advantage of that. He's making it worse for everybody, but he's not the main problem. The main problem is the system that promotes violence and wealth inequality, doesn't take care of human beings. And so we need to get rid of the hate, work out of an ethic of love and concern for each other.
You think Trump's trying to be king out here?
Trying to be.
Do you think he's trying to be king? These protests are no king protests across the nation today.
I think he is, yeah.
And how much longer do you think Trump has in his lifespan? Because he just turned 79. Right. I think he's got 10 more years in him?
I was a doctor. I know that nobody knows when they're going to go. God always has that last card.
God does have the last card. We'll see how long it will go for. But do you think he's going to run for a third term?
No.
No. So
I think he's healthy enough.
If he's not going to run for a third term, what do you think is going to happen? How would he become king?
Oh, I don't. There's no literally becoming king. It just accumulate more and more power if we don't stop him.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. How's it going?
Who are you with?
My name's Nick Shirley.
And it's for you?
Yeah. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. ICE belongs. This sign says right here, ICE belongs in my horchata, not my city. Let's see what they got. ICE belongs in my horchata, not my city. How you guys doing?
How are we doing good?
You got a creative sign right there. ICE belongs in my horchata, not in my city. You love horchatas?
I like horchata. You do too, right? You like horchata?
Well, chemicals now, man. Making it from scratch.
What was that?
Should they deport people if they came to the country
He's
illegally or
eating
no?
I'm going to say no. If you really want to ask questions, you can ask one of the marshals over there.
Okay, but what do you think about the deportations?
I don't like deportations. Not good.
What about you?
I don't think people should be put on planes in shackles. Like, that's just, and also just like background music. Is it funny that people aren't put in shackles? Like,
I can't hear you with the mask on.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Funny that people are put in
Okay, they got a
shackles.
couple more speakers and they're going to start the march down to the White House, everybody.
I don't give a shit. I've been put in shackles before. Like, it hurts a little bit, but you get over it pretty quickly after they get taken off.
Let's see, we're going to have a whole entire... Trump must go
Not
down.
like you have PTSD from the shackle time.
How will Trump go down, in your opinion?
Well,
think he'll get impeached?
I'm hoping for impeachment, to be honest with you. He's either going to get impeached, or all of us Americans are going to come together, and we are going to be out in every street in America, and we are going to protest this fascist regime until they are gone. Like I said on stage, I took the oath 5 times, and I will die for that oath. And I don't believe in violence. I believe in peaceful protest. But you know what? When you come out to these protests, you don't know what's going to happen anymore. We got politicians being shot in Minnesota. You know, we got people that's being arrested for just protesting. That is why I am here in D.C. today. He is not going to take my right to protest. Period. That is a right given to every American citizen across this nation.
Would fascists or king allow people to protest in the streets? Would a fascist or king allow people to protest in the streets?
Let's put it this way. If he had his way, we wouldn't be out here. Okay? He just can't find a way to get us off the streets. And you know what? He's not going to get us off the streets.
And now, what stakes are you willing to take, or to what levels are you able to, or to what extent are you willing to take your activism?
I believe in nonviolence. I do not believe in violence. Okay? I will protest nonviolently, and I will be heard no matter where people call me to be heard. I will be there, and this has to go.
And I'll let the youth take care of that for us. We know what's up.
This has to go.
And you said you took the oath 5 times,
you know
right?
what I'm saying?
And, what do you think Trump's breaking?
I'm not going to do the violence, but...
Okay, well, first of all, everybody in America, whether you're an immigrant
kids
or an American, you get due process, okay? You don't get put on a plane and sent out without due process. Number one. Number two, he's talking to, there's been talk. It hasn't happened. There's been talk about martial law. Okay, if he puts us under martial law, well, he's already started to. He's got troops in California. My God, that's martial law.
Do you think he incited the violence there?
Absolutely. I do not think. I'm not going to say that. What I am going to say is, if he would have kept those troops off the city of LA, LA would have handled it. LA would have handled it. They're used to that. They know what to do. Okay, and he is using any excuse he can to put troops on the ground in America.
They weren't handling. That's the problem.
That troops are not trained for big crowds like this. They're not. I'm a veteran, okay? We're trained on a bigger scale than that. And somebody's going to get hurt. And I don't want our people, our citizens, out in the streets, and somebody gets hurt because somebody got trigger happy, okay? That's what we're taught in the military. We're taught to shoot and kill, okay? And
right now,
this just is not right. The troops should not be used in a policing fashion within our own country.
They don't have control over themselves?
ICE? Okay, first of all, the reason ICE is getting attacked is because they're arresting 7-year-olds and putting them against a police car in handcuffs. Let that be one of your kids. See how you feel if your 7-year-old daughter got arrested and put against a car. You'd be hot.
She'll be all right.
There's a way
That's
to do
what
this.
I'm thinking.
There's
I'll
due
explain
process.
it to her,
where are they putting all these people?
and
Are they
we'll
being
move
fed
on
3
from
times a day?
it.
Does every one of them have a bed to sleep in? Tell me that.
I can't tell you.
Okay. So, yeah, this regime's got to go.
Everybody have
I can't tell you.
Been fed 3 times a day. Does every one of them have a bed to sleep in? Tell me that.
I can't tell you.
Okay. So, yeah, this regime's got to go.
The regime's got to go.
It's got to
They
go.
used to sleep on sidewalks. They were sleeping in the fucking police precinct in Chicago happily.
On YouTube. Yes, sir.
Apparently it was better than Venezuela. But then they said it wasn't.
See what else we got out here, everybody.
They started bitching about everything.
And we got the people
I
coming
wish
out
they wouldn't have left.
as well.
All that shit, man. Don't forget.
The Holocaust started as a mass deportation. Let's talk to these guys right here. How you guys doing? Hello. Right here, these people sign says the Holocaust started as mass deportations. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I can talk to this guy right here. Thank you very much, Matto. And thank you very much as well, T, for the donation. We appreciate you guys. Let's see if I can talk to him. How you doing? Can I talk to you? Cool, you got the F-Ice on the face? Mm-hmm. What's the sign say? I prefer ice?
I prefer my ice crushed.
What would you do if ice showed up to your door?
What I would do is I would read my rights. They aren't allowed to check my house, my home where I live, without a warrant. Like, I wouldn't let them in. If I don't see a warrant signed by a judge, I wouldn't let them in. At the same time, I wouldn't say anything incriminating, but if they start threatening me, that's where I start recording, you know?
And for these past 4 years, underneath Joe Biden, we had like around 10 to 20 million illegal migrants come in. How should they deport the people that came into the country illegally?
So what I say, the best way I think they should go about it is take them to court, but I would say take them to court, but look at their criminal records. Like, if they don't have criminal records and they're clean, then I wouldn't say deport them. I'd give them an opportunity to become citizens. Because most of these people, they've been living here for 20 years, 10 years. They already raised a family. They haven't done anything wrong, but they're getting deported because they're here for being an illegal immigrant. That's basically it. I know someone, my girlfriend, her dad was deported. Her dad's currently getting deported as we speak, but he has no criminal record. He has not done anything wrong. He's not a true criminal, but just because he came here illegally, looking for a safer home, a safer place to live. That is what he did wrong. So he was at work, they picked him off the streets, and they just stuffed him in a truck. And then they've just been shipping him off, putting him in detention centers, making him sleep on concrete floor. He has no water to drink. He has to drink from toilet water just because he came here illegally. And that's not right. Yeah, toilet water, yep.
Really?
Yeah, he said it himself, yeah.
Wow. And do you think crossing the border illegally, you do play a risk of being deported?
Okay. Maybe he's not used to being locked up, but oftentimes in jails, the toilet is also the water fountain / sink. Like literally, you'll brush your teeth in this sink that you also use to drink from, and it's literally part of the toilet. It's the pedestal of the toilet. It's the back of the toilet. There's no way this fucking guy's planning on drinking toilet water. It's bullshit. Fuck him. Lying. But people will believe that. Like, oh my god, he was drinking toilet water.
Yeah, you do. You do play with it.
It does taste like toilet water. I'll give you that. If you be drinking it, like, man, is this shit recycled toilet water or something? Why are they not getting city water? Is they just using the same water over and over? What the fuck's really going on here? It does have a peculiar taste to it.
Something like that come here illegally, you do risk.
Almost like desalinated water that's used on board ship. It's got like this weird kind of like, maybe it's just piping.
Yourself getting deported, but at the same time, under this administration, there's still people that are going through the right legal ways of becoming a citizen, and those people themselves are getting deported. You know, everything is wrong. There's people that are American citizens getting deported. There's people that are on their way to becoming citizens getting deported. Everything's wrong. They're not doing it the right way.
And do you think there's a way to have law and order here in the United States if we don't know who's in the country?
Yeah, there is for sure. Definitely not the way they're going about it right now.
What would you do different?
What I do differently?
If you wanted to do the process quicker and faster, what would you do different?
What I do differently? I would. If I were ICE, what I would do personally, rather than deporting people, or I would go about the same way. I would be investigating people, checking their criminal records, but I wouldn't be taking away their rights and what their rights that they're allowed to do. You know, like they don't. How do I explain it? I wouldn't take away their rights. I would respect them as people. You know, that's what I would do. But I would take people to court, not deport them straight away. I would see if they have no criminal offenses, I wouldn't deport them. I would actually give them. There should be a way to provide people towards citizenship. Like if they are taken to court and before they were deported, I would give them a better opportunity to become a citizen. You know, that's what I would do.
Awesome. Thank you so much, sir. Have a great rest of your day. Stay safe out here. All right, let's see who else we got out here today. What's going on?
Hi.
How are you?
Good. We'd like to get some divergent opinions about what's going on.
Okay.
Can we interview you?
Yeah, go for it. We're here live right now. We're talking to people out here.
Okay, here. Just a second here.
Here, let's let me rest his arm. His arm's getting sore from holding this chair.
Go ahead.
All right, yeah, but I'm ready. Let's see what you guys got. Here we go.
I don't have much.
Oh, you got the microphone?
I got my phone.
You might want to flip it around.
Oh, that's right. I'm a dummy. I'm sorry. I'm just helping out.
All good. All good. All right, let's see. We're about to get interviewed here. Let's see what happens.
Sir, just ask you, what's your viewpoint of all this?
My name's Nick Shirley. We're out here today. We're seeing what people are protesting for. We got the military parade coming through here in D.C. I think it's going to be a great day here in Washington, D.C. And remember the troops who are serving, they're currently serving.
So your focus is on the military, celebrating the military?
Well, that's why I came here, and then I'm doing this live stream talking to you as well about why they're here and here at this No Kings protest.
Okay, so are you okay with the protest here and the parade over there?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, and what are you looking forward to most at this parade?
I'm looking forward most to see what kind of equipment is going to be coming through here in the military today, to see what the military has. I think it's going to be really cool to see everything and honor the troops.
Do you know about the Bradley?
The Bradley and Strikers?
You got Bradley, Strikers, and Abrams. The Bradley has revolutionized war right now in Ukraine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't looked too much into it. I saw some tanks and Strikers over at the parade yesterday.
Okay. The Abrams, see, right now war's changed because of drones.
Yeah, the FPV drones.
Yes, and what the Bradley does is it has a powerful gun that shoots down drones, but can also, if you aim it right, can take out a big tank's optics.
Oh yeah, that's what one of the ladies was telling me yesterday. They say that, like, inside the technology, inside like the tanks and inside the Strikers, I guess the Bradley as well, they have like a radar that can strike down the drones before they get to it.
Well, that's what's great about the Bradley is that the Bradley was turned into something called a linebacker, which has basically the equivalent of a Stinger, and it has that powerful gun. But what people don't know about the Bradley is that it also deploys a Hellfire. So its shell is not going to take out an enemy tank, but the Hellfire missile that's mounted to it will destroy the biggest Russian tank there is.
Amazing.
That's great. Now the Abrams, just so you know, the Abrams is like the F-35 of ground warfare. Command, control, communication. It can communicate with every asset on the field. It's got satellite uplink, so it can see satellite imagery of where the enemy is, and it's really good in that role in deploying force more than actually fighting. Because tank warfare is gone now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and a lot of it's being fought with FPV drones. When I was in Ukraine, there's billboards to recruit people to fly FPV drones to join the military.
Yeah, but drones have changed the whole thing. And do you have any feelings on modern warfare right now and how we're dealing with it?
I think it's sad that we still have wars going on today, and I hope peace for everybody. And at the end of the day,
peace through strength, though, correct?
Yes, 100%. I think Trump's best at that. I think that's why people should be mad that we're having a military parade. They're angry at like us spending tax dollars on it. It's also going to generate millions of dollars for the city here. And but if they're angry about tax dollars being spent, they should have been angry about the millions of people that came to the country that we have spent billions of dollars on.
Well, I've read studies though that show that undocumented illegal immigrants have actually generated the net $67 billion to the economy a year.
They've also cost a lot of people a lot of money.
I'm saying net. They've cost money, but they've netted in what they look at my house.
If they're in the city, if they're in the United States, they're gonna have to spend money too, right? So you hope that some people would be spending money, right? But like in New York City, they spend over like at some points they spend I think they spend around like $5 to $6 billion.
They spend a lot of money. I don't know what it is. I live in that in New York City, and it was a big issue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you so much for your time, sir. Do you have any other questions?
No. Hey, I appreciate, and I just like that. We love to hear divergent opinions. We have none. We just let the camera and the people talk.
Awesome. Thank you so much, sir.
God bless you.
God bless you. Have a good one. All right, you guys are gonna keep moving through here. Let's see what happens. I don't know what the purpose of that interview was right there.
Hey,
thank you very much, Billy Black Sox.
He probably didn't realize that he was on the same side.
Doing good?
Divergent opinions means like opposite, right? Or
Make America think again, this sign right here says. My guy right there. Let's see who we got down here.
Thought he was a No Kings protester, but with a camera.
Wow, look at this guy. How you doing, sir?
We're relocating real quick. Oh, you want to take a second to talk?
How you doing, sir?
Fine, thanks.
What are you doing out here?
Well, I'm the president. I need to keep an eye on these people.
I know you got the cane out here.
Yeah, the cane of gold.
The cane of gold, the heart of ice.
Yes.
Look at that. Wow, you got a lot of symbolism going on right here. The crown, the mask, the cane, the belly. What's the sign say? The ring of the beast.
You could say it's the belly of the beast.
The belly of the beast.
In the belly of the beast.
In the belly of the beast. And what brings you out here today? What makes you most upset about this military parade? And some people are calling it the Trump regime out here.
It's acting like it's glorifying him. He has this special rapport, he thinks, with the army. So once he thinks he's got the army on his side, he can take everything over. He thinks.
Awesome. Thank you so much, sir. Have a good one. Having a hard time hearing through the mask. How you guys doing? What's going on, sir? What's going on? Here we go, everybody.
We are staying here to liberate
Depose all tyrants. Cowardly tyrant Trump. How you doing, ma'am?
I'm blessed. How are you?
I'm blessed too. Right now, people are saying America is divided. We got the military parade going on, and we have this protest going on here. What do you think is causing the divide here in the United States?
Trump. No, he's abrogating the Constitution of the United States. He's using the military as his show ponies. He calls them losers and suckers. He dodged the draft himself. He refused to serve. He made fun of POWs, and then he dares to use them as his birthday party celebrants. You know, this is absolutely wrong. He's abrogating the Constitution on every single level that could possibly be done, especially First Amendment. When he threatened extreme force, if we came out today, I decided I'm coming out.
Do you think that's what caused it? He did say if protesters come out today, they're going to be met with extreme force if it cause violence or cause riots.
Yes, I intend to get arrested.
Really? You intend to get arrested? Why so?
Why? Because if he's coming at anyone, let him come at me.
And what are you going to do to get arrested?
Nothing. I'm doing what I do. I'm protesting as an American citizen.
Do you think you're going to get arrested today?
He promised.
I hope you don't get arrested, man. It'd be sad seeing to see you in there getting arrested.
I would love it.
Really? You'd love to get arrested?
Oh, if I get arrested, that gives me the biggest megaphone in the world.
So that's part of the plan, then?
Yes. So, no, let him come. Let him come after us. Let him come after the regular American citizen.
All right, say you're getting arrested, and they put your hands behind your back with handcuffs on you. What are your words going to be saying? What are the words you're going to use for the rest of the world to hear?
Freedom. And never give up.
And this parade, it happens to be Flag Day, Trump's birthday, and the 250th anniversary of the Army. What one do you think is a major reason they're having the parade? Flag Day, Trump's birthday, or the military's, the Army's 250th anniversary?
Trump's birthday.
You think it has anything to do with the 250th anniversary?
No.
No. And what's your sentiments towards the people that are going to be marching for it in the parade today, and the all MAGA that's over there at the parade?
Every single one of them is a hero. They have chosen to serve. They have chosen to put their lives on the line to go into the hot zones of this world to protect people and to protect our freedoms. They should not be used as window dressing for an arrogant, self-centered, greedy millionaire.
And what kind of message do you think this gives to the rest of the world about the United States and the military?
I think it's telling them exactly like Lenin did and Stalin did in Russia and Hitler did in Germany, that Trump is turning us into a state in which military might and showing off aggression and invasion is going to be the new world order.
And what do you think happens with Trump? Do you think he stays in after his term's over?
Oh, God.
You think he's going to leave?
Oh, well, I don't know if he's going to leave, but no, he will not be allowed to
and
stay.
who will be the Democrat nominee in 2028?
You know,
what do you think?
All of them are okay with me. And not only that, but there's a whole bunch of Republicans who are okay with me.
Really, who would be okay with you from Republicans?
Liz Cheney, Adam Kinzinger, Murkowski, Lisa Murkowski, anyone with a conscience.
What about J.D. Vance?
God, no. He wimped out. He knew in 2016 what Donald Trump was. He knew in 2020 what Donald Trump was. He changed sides to gain power. You know what we call that kind of person.
What do you call them?
It's a bad word.
What? Oh, let's hear it now. You got a voice right now.
A lady of the night.
Oh, a lady of the night. Well, thank you so much, ma'am, for being out here. We appreciate it. I hope you don't get arrested.
Oh, no. As I said, I hope I do. Yes.
Okay, have a good one. She's hoping to get arrested out here. Stay safe.
Bring your unique perspective, your skills, your passion,
right here, someone's up sign.
your resources, your determination.
Says one of Hitler's first policies was a mass deportation. A dog, a pony show on Saturday? What a douche. Oh, the world's best military shouldn't be a president's plaything. Do you think that this? What do you think the purpose of the parade is?
Can I ask who you're with?
My name's Nick Shirley, independent journalist on YouTube.
Oh, okay, on the YouTubes.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's say. The purpose of this parade is to raise awareness that we are headed down a road to fascism. Many things that Trump is doing is leading us on that way. He's already kicked trans people out of the military. He's disappearing people without due process. He's consolidating powers. He's ignoring the rights and responsibilities of the legislature and of the judiciary. He's saying that lower courts can't tell them what to do, only the Supreme Court. It's just very concerning what he's doing. And also using the military as a political prop like he did in Fort Bragg earlier this week.
Do you think it's to honor the military, or like your sign says, do you think it's to use it as his plaything?
The parade, I think that the military itself would have had their own celebrations with military people, including military families. I think he wanted a parade to glorify himself. If this were just for the military, I would be cheering the military on. My husband is a Marine, and we believe strongly in the call to duty in our country. So we love the military in my household.
Yeah, we love the military here, right? They keep us all safe. And so, but a lot of people are upset. Do you think historically the parades were used to after finishing a war, or when they came back?
Yeah,
and this is the 250th anniversary.
Yeah.
So,
the 250th anniversary, they wouldn't have brought tanks in. We are the world's best military. We don't need to have that kind of display. It's kind of like, somebody wearing a tight dress to put what they have on display. I'm sorry, that doesn't sound right, but it's tacky. It's tacky, and I don't think the military wants to take sides. He literally was picking people at Fort Bragg based on whether they agreed with him or not, and what they looked like.
Jealous.
And
She ain't
then
got a
was
good
selling
body.
merchandise and having them boo the press and other elected people. And both groups are people that they're supposed to be protecting. And the military shouldn't be turned on the people like they're trying to happen.
Why
in
is
LA.
my stream doing so poorly right now?
It was nothing that the LAPD couldn't handle. Most of LA is completely peaceful. There was no need to set anybody in there. But that's also a sign of fascism.
awesome. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm going to get a shot of this right here. The world's best military shouldn't be a president's plaything. Thank you very much. Have a great rest of your guys' day.
You guys gotta admit,
Over 1,000
we're
cities
fucking
across
doing
America have protested.
shit
And we're also going to be going down
right
to the parade
now.
as well. These people right here are all going to be marching down to the White House. We're
Fuck,
joining them on their march.
dude.
And then we'll be
21
doing
people. I'm
some extended,
grateful. I
continue
get it,
watching
but
at the
dude, this
parade
is a
as well.
huge day.
And we're also going to do a members only live stream
Made a
from the parade
thumbnail.
once it starts. So go ahead and become a member for $5 a month if you guys want to do that. And let's keep interviewing some of the people out here. So let's see, this guy has a mask on. And the flag says, let's see that flag.
All over the world tuned into this shit. You
It says F Trump if you like Trump.
me
F
over
you
as
too.
usual.
With the American flag right there.
I didn't even start
What brings
the
you out here
stream
today?
off with copyrighted music.
What's wrong?
He's not here to help.
Oh, I'm here to talk to you, sir. Okay, well, I won't talk to you then. Watch, I guarantee this guy's going to start following me around.
You always lose people when you talk about viewers, Riley.
There he is.
I've talked about that before every single fucking time because viewers don't want you to care that they're there and or they want you to think that them being there is all that really matters.
It's a lot different compared to the protest that we saw in New York City the other day.
Fuck you. No, it's not. My shit needs to grow around here.
National press. There we go. She gets some photos.
These people are making money to be doing this all goddamn day. I'm not.
DC, Trump must go now. How you doing?
It is righteous and necessary to defend the
Something needs to happen.
for Gaza, but it is not enough.
I see 18 just then. Now with the 22. Go off what's on the screen. Nothing else is real.
Love always prevails. How you guys doing? Cats against Trump. That's you guys. What brings you guys out here today?
Hey, you don't have to talk to this guy. Don't talk to this guy. He's not here to help. He's not here to help.
My name's Nick Shirley.
You don't have to, don't talk to this gentleman.
What are you doing? I'm just talking to people.
Yeah,
Haven't caused any issues here. My name's Nick Shirley.
And who are you with? Why are you doing this?
It's Nick Shirley. We're live streaming. We're talking to people here at the parade.
Clearly you're not here if you can't give information.
What? My name's Nick Shirley. I work for Nick Shirley. Literally.
I'm done.
Okay, you're done. Have a good one. All right, guys. What's going on? Thank you for the bird. He's following me now.
He's talking. He's a loser.
Dude, we were just talking to him, and now he's calling me a loser for no reason. What does ITMAFA mean? I got straight over this with ITMAFA. We got this guy here, all taking photos of me. It's all good. Trump, ICE, billionaires, MAGA, T's. What's MAGA? Or MAGA?
Talk to this gentleman.
Me out of here? Why? You're the one antagonizing me, sir. No kings in America. I love the taco hat.
Oh, thank you.
Very cool, very cool. What brings you out here today?
Talk to this gentleman. You shouldn't talk to this gentleman. He's not here to help.
Yeah. Okay. I'm here to protest with this. Yeah. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Look at this boy right here. He's following me around. And always the people with the mask that are too afraid, that are always the ones causing trouble. It's always people with the mask. Have a good one. Dump Trump, set America free.
I mean, I'm just saying, Nick's got 17,000 people watching right now. YouTube's willing to get, what are they? They've given me 160 views
The guy keeps following me around.
since I've been on.
He just following me around.
Most of those are probably people I've already
we got this guy
gotten
here.
subs to the channel. In an hour,
America
they give me 160 fucking people. They didn't even give me that, dude. A lot of those were notifications.
You're joining the cause now too?
We're walking around. Yeah, we're walking around.
Oh, you guys are just walking around. You're not following me around. Okay.
Wake up and face reality. We have to join this fight now.
Deport Musk, dictator, Russian asset. Thanks for being out here today, sir. I appreciate you. What do you think about the Trump and Elon drama?
You don't want to, sir. He's not here to help. You don't have to talk to him. He's not here to help.
What did you think about the Trump and Elon drama?
It's just a distraction.
Yeah, what do you think that was planned?
I don't know if it was planned or not, but it's a
I think it
distraction.
might have been planned, honestly.
I don't know. It is a drama, but it's one of those things that you have to focus on the message of ending fascism.
I thought it was kind of, if it wasn't planned, it's kind of sad how quick people switched up. If it wasn't planned, I think it's kind of sad how quick things switched up. How quick we could see two of the most powerful people in the world just turn on each other.
I have no idea, why they did that. If it was real, if it wasn't not. Like I said, I'd rather focus on the now. Trumpism has affected every part of our daily life.
Thank you so much for your time, sir. I appreciate you. Let's see, we got these people right behind me. Here, follow me. Let's see what happens. Hey, thank you very much, everybody, for becoming members. We appreciate it. And thank you very much, Free Rider. We're live, so we can't. Yeah, we're live, so we can't make you look bad. We're just asking you a question. What? I mean, if you're gonna follow me, I can at least talk to you, right? Right here. Thank you so much, Alan, for becoming a member. Thank you very much, Gossop, for becoming a member. Thank you, Jeff McKenzie, for becoming a member. Oh yeah, love it. Jane, you would probably buy him, wouldn't you? Jane, thanks for becoming a member. You don't mind OnlyFans? I know I'm not. I'm not on OnlyFans. How am I racist? All right, and thank you very much, Billy Black Sox. We appreciate you. How am I a racist? Say it. Say it. You just can't make a claim like that and say I'm a racist. Say it. You F off. You're gonna be the one following me around. You know what I mean? If I'm a racist, what makes me a racist? Yeah, if I'm a racist, what makes me a racist? Say it. Because you obviously can't say, well, I'm a racist because I'm not one. Any? He doesn't need a mask to hide who he actually is, so. Thank you so much for following me around. We'll continue this live stream. We'll keep going all around here and see what happens. Gosh. Can you believe that? That's one of the tactics people use. If you ever are in a situation where someone blatantly calls out a lie on you, for instance, if someone says that you're racist and they have nothing back up you being racist, in their eyes, that's the worst thing they could say to you to make people think that you're a bad person. When really, in reality, they have no evidence. Same thing when people call somebody a Nazi. That's literally one of the worst things you can call somebody because of what the Nazis did. And so as soon as somebody does call somebody a Nazi, you can take that argument and totally debunk it and not worry about it, because if they say you're a Nazi, they actually have no reason to call you a Nazi. That's what one person told me. I thought that was very smart. Is that if someone does call you Nazi, their argument automatically goes out the window because they can't speak reason. They can't give reasons as to why that person is a Nazi, especially when they're Nazis. Here we go. Let's see if these people keep following me. Here we go. We are not afraid of you.
I got called a terrorist last
Morons
week.
Are governing America.
First a racist, then a terrorist.
And even now, I lie awake knowing history has its eyes on me, you, us. What brings you out here today, sir?
An intolerance to see what's going on. You can't sit back and say it'll be someone else's problem. We gotta fight
people.
back.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And what makes you most upset about what's going on out here today?
Honestly, it's this misunderstanding that Trump thinks he's the only one who's in power, when really it's all of us, the American citizens, that are in power and need our voices heard.
That's the point of the democracy, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
And what do you think about the protests, or what do you think about the contrast?
You don't have to talk to the gentleman if you don't want to.
Huh?
He's not here to help.
You don't have to talk to the gentleman if you don't want to.
We're just talking to people. What do you think it says about America right now? We have a parade. What? Okay, great. What are you out here today for?
I was coming to enjoy a coffee in the park, and then I see a bunch of interesting-looking people, so I thought I would just have some entertainment.
Who are you in support of?
What do you mean?
Like, do you support Trump? Or
yeah, I voted for Trump.
Okay, very cool. Watch. So these two guys are going to start, act like you're a liberal. You keep talking to me.
Okay, act like I'm a liberal?
Yeah, you keep talking to me. And these guys right here are going to start freaking out. It's right here. This guy with the pride mask on and the other one as well. So, here, let's get over here.
You have a basketball, maybe that might help.
Yeah, that would help if you had a mask, right? So, look. So, what upsets you most about what's going on here in America?
Oh, the fascism.
The fascism?
Yeah.
And what do you think makes Donald Trump such a fascist?
Because that's what I was told. He is.
Well, they know.
So, what do you think these guys? Why do you think these guys think Trump's a fascist? Here, you guys can talk. You guys are on the same team.
I'm with you. Yeah.
No, I think that might not be true.
And why do you think so many protesters have to wear masks out here?
Because COVID spreads. If you're closer than 10 feet, it can jump on you and jump into your mouth and it can spread fast. Yeah. This is actually a super spreader event, so be careful.
Yeah, a lot of stuff to be spreading out here. What worries you most about getting spread?
Fascism. Never heard that word so many times in one day.
Hey, thank you for being out here today. Have a good one. Look, he's taking your photo. Look, he's taking your photo. Two buddies together. You guys are two buddies together. Two great buddies. You guys just meet here or what? Great. Everyone can be out here talking, right? Thank you very much. All right, they're going to keep following me. Should we just see how riled up we can get these two guys? GOP equals fascist. How are you guys doing? Good. What do you think about this parade happening here today?
Not interested.
Not interested. Well, you're not here to help. You're not helping me. That's for sure.
We're helping you, yeah.
Let's talk to these people with the megaphone. Here we go. They got the megaphone. They're probably in charge of the march. What's the flag say?
Hands off.
Hands off.
Here to help. Hands off. He's not here to help. He's not here to help. Hands off. He's not here to help. You don't want to. He's not here to help. 100%.
No, I'm here to help. I'm here to give people a voice, sir. Something you guys are suppressing. They're suppressing people's right to speak with me today out here.
Gay American flag, yo.
What makes you most angry about this parade, and what do you think so many people are coming out here for?
What makes me angry about it? About being out here for the parade?
No, actually we're not. We're live.
Who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
What do you do? I mean,
we're live here on YouTube. Yeah, look, we're live right now. We got 19,000 people watching. We're just talking to people out here.
What?
Nick Shirley.
The main thing is, as far as being angry, is more about the fact that they're taking away our rights.
That's like a man.
Everybody's rights. LGBTQ, veterans, all of us. It's everybody. I mean, even the fact that he's bringing the military out here to celebrate his birthday. He can say whatever he wants, but he's out here to celebrate his birthday. That's pretty much what it is. DC is not the place for that. Now, if you want to go to China, you want to go to Russia, go ahead, but not America.
Yeah.
That's not what America stands for. And I'm a veteran, so I know.
Hey, thank you so much for serving. What'd you serve?
Army.
Army.
Yes.
And do you think it is the 250th anniversary of the Army?
Are you
Do you think
training?
this is a good way to honor them?
No.
How would you like to be honored?
I mean, as far we could have
They
had
pay for your
fireworks. I mean,
transition?
we could have had fireworks. We could have had a huge ass cake. We could have paid for veterans to have better housing. We could have given veterans more benefits. All of the money that we're spending on this has taken away from the benefits
All the money we
of
spent on
veterans,
immigrants,
the
you
benefits of
dumb
others
butt.
that are impoverished. So we could have
Impoverished.
done that,
Oh,
but
the-
instead we're spending over 45 million, and I'm pretty
Impoverished.
sure it's more than 45 million that we've spent on this parade and all of the stuff that it takes to put this together.
Yeah, it's a lot of preparation. There's around, I think I read something around like 16 miles of fencing around the parade.
So can you imagine how much that costs by itself?
Yeah, for every 0.1
Right.
mile, it costs anywhere between $2 to $5 million. With how much?
you know,
because
that
the
$2 to
parade's
$5 million
0.89 miles. How
Well,
you
now,
doing?
now those
Good,
2
how
to
are you?
5 million matter, but not when Doge is
What's,
making cuts.
what's going on here?
What's going on? We're just talking to people out here.
Then it's just
Okay.
2 to 5 million.
I'm doing great, actually.
Do you mind telling me your name?
Yeah, it's Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley. Okay.
You could go ahead and subscribe on YouTube if you'd like as well.
No, I don't have a YouTube.
Ugly.
Okay.
You got resting bitch face.
You're like a citizen journalist type thing.
Yeah, we're just out here talking to people, doing a live stream, seeing what people are out here. Today for the parade, we're going to be going to the parade as well today.
Oh, cool.
So that'll be cool.
Okay. Yeah. It's a happy event. You know, it's a happy day.
Yeah, it's a happy day
This is what
to
America's
celebrate.
about.
This is what America
It's
is
a
about,
happy
right? Freedom of speech
day.
everywhere. Make
Crazy.
America America again. Someone's signing out here says.
Summer of Love was about
Thank you so
love
much.
too.
How you doing? Love the face paint? All right, here we go. They're taking to the streets. Here we go, everybody.
All these motherfuckers are happy. They lost. They're holding the L.
Now they're yelling 86-47.
The L's heavy. They don't like holding it.
What does 86-47 mean?
86. I don't know exactly.
Oh, you don't? You don't, you old hag? You sure look like you knew.
Let's see. They're yelling 86-47. What does 86-47 mean?
Yo, these fucking weirdos, bro.
What does 86-47 mean?
It means dump Trump.
Dump him.
Like by death?
No, not by death. Now, nobody said anything about death.
They did, though. That's what.
That's what I said.
Okay. Yeah,
That's what
I was
said.
wondering what
That's what it said. Get rid of him. Like if you ball up trash and throw it in the garbage can. That's what 8647 means. Get rid of him.
Thank you, sir. All right, you guys.
A black dude that doesn't understand like street code. That's interesting. That seems very selective understanding.
Now look at everyone's out here. There's an anti-Trump and anti-parade protest going on right now.
They want to say it, but they don't want to admit what they're saying. It's like when Proud Boys would do the OK symbol to each other. Oh no, it's just we're saying OK, but it really is a W and a P.
Donald Trump has got
Apparently people went through courses. There were some like online courses to go through for this protest.
How you doing, sir?
And people are getting paid like $200 a day.
You're in the front of the protest. Sorry? You're in the front of the protest. What makes you want to come out here?
Hey, Ted, thanks for what's going on with the military at all. I was in the military, and that's not what we joined up for.
And what do you think about Donald Trump as commander-in-chief?
Probably the first and only draft dodger and convicted felon I ever heard of.
But why did...
Thank you very much, sir. I don't understand what he said.
What do you mean that's not what the military's for? Dude, I did exhibitions in the football game, unfurling an American flag from the Charger Stadium. It was huge. It took up the whole field. The military does stuff. It helps with recruiting numbers oftentimes, so they can get out in the crowd and talk to kids and stuff. Like,
in the name of humanity, we refuse to accept.
More than just an exhibition, dude. This is going to help get numbers up and get the respect for our military back up to where it used to be in the 80s. Top Gun came out, Iron Eagle, and
now they're marching down to the White House. Here we go, everybody.
Hollywood sucks. They don't make anything good like that. They gotta make the military look gay if they make it. No. That's in.
They're trying to stay.
That's wrong.
Right now, they're trying to get the photo ready. They're
kill
trying to
people.
get the picture-perfect photo here at this protest. They're lining them up right now. Right here, the sign says, "In the name of humanity, we refuse to accept a fascist America." And right there, it says, "Trump must go now. RefuseFascism.org." Someone's doing some advertising out here.
Military movies nowadays had to have the female as the hero.
For Trump to go.
Oh, it is though. It had to have a gay hero.
Can't even hear. Practice so many times too.
Oh, they practice too.
Have they made a training military movie yet?
Look how many people are out here today. Oh my gosh. California Republic. Would you like California to lead the United States?
Of course not.
Okay, what does the sign mean then?
Pardon?
The California Republic?
Oh, that was the original flag of California after it split from Mexico, and they still use it as their flag today.
It looks pretty tough. I like the bear. I like the bear.
Yeah.
It looks dope. What brings you out here today, sir? You served in the Navy?
Yes, I did. In California, as a matter of fact.
And what do you think about the military parade today? Do you think it's honoring the troops?
No. What? No. You mean the what was done in Los Angeles? Yeah, no, it's ridiculous.
Oh, the parade.
It breaks the law.
Yes, ma'am.
And where's your...
My name's Nick Shirley.
Wrong thing, buddy.
You don't have any credentials.
Oh, I don't need any. I don't need any credentials. What? I don't know what she's going. I
don't have any credentials, Sonny.
Last time I checked it, you didn't need credentials to be talking to people on the street, right? And so what? They say this is a military parade. A lot of people. I was over at the parade yesterday, and a lot of military men felt like it was time for them to be honored. You feel like, and you don't feel like it's
much better
honored.
ways to honor the Army.
How?
I have lots of friends in the Army.
How?
Awesome. Thank you so much,
What
sir.
other way is there? I want some.
I love the
Please,
Gucci glasses, ma'am.
please give me some ways.
Gucci on.
Would they send them money? Is that what they want?
Holy cow!
Send them all $1,000. Does that honor them really? That doesn't. I don't know. That helps with recruiting as much. It's serving multi-purposes what they're doing today with that parade.
Yes, sir.
It's also showing
What do you think
Iran
about the protest that took place
better
in
not
LA?
fucker. Better not flinch, motherfucker.
Protest. I mean, I think what happened in LA was a rollout for martial law. I mean, I think this is the centerpiece of
Perfect
the topic.
timing.
Yeah. I'm from Southern California originally. There's people in this march who were there in LA when it started. Like, there was a Home Depot and different places. Yeah. I'm out here today. Yeah, DC stands with LA, man.
Should ICE be able to deport illegal migrants?
I mean, if there's due process, nobody's out here saying, like, yeah, like that's what the law says, but you can't do that due process. You can't have dudes showing up in masks like friggin' Spetsnaz on U.S. soil, snatching people off the street. That's what you see in Russia. I think this is what gets drowned out in the media, is that all people are saying is due process. That's literally what the whole thing is about, due process.
I bet a lot of people say this is stolen land.
Short answer to your question, should ICE be allowed to deport undocumented immigrants? Yes. Should they be able to do that due process wearing masks like Russian security forces? No.
So that's the main issue, is the way they're doing it.
Say what?
That's the main issue for you, the way they're doing it.
The way they're doing it, yeah, this crackdown, they're bringing military in. It's not, I guarantee you, every guy out there in the Cali Guard, like, thinks it's ridiculous. Like, I can't, like, they weren't getting paid, they didn't have a place for them to stay, they didn't have anything like, there's all kinds of stuff out there on social media about that.
They're not getting paid? That's the, what do you mean, dummy?
And then here we are, I was in the Army. This is like one thing that's always drilled into you.
They get paid daily normally?
There was some kind of parade in Moscow for a victory in Europe we went to. And it was like the French, the British, the Russians, all this elaborate stuff. And we had like 40 dudes out there that looked totally ragtag, just like marching around in their like have no idea what they're doing. Just like, yeah, we're here too. But like that's the American martial tradition, right? We don't have a standing army imposed on the civilian population.
Yeah. I think it's kind of cool they're doing the parade, honestly, to show off what we have and to say thanks to the troops.
Say it one more time.
I think it's kind of cool that we're having the parade to say thanks to the Army for the 250-year anniversary.
I don't think that's what it's about. The original idea was just to have a static display and some little stuff. That, yes.
And with everything going on in the world, especially right now with all the wars, I think it's kind of cool to show this is what we got. If you come for us, this is what you're going to get met with.
No, I mean, we don't need to show the world what we got. They know what we got. Like, Eisenhower said something about that. Said something to the effect of military. Look this up. Eisenhower said this. Dwight Eisenhower, President, Commanding General, Supreme Allied Commander. He said that something to the effect of Americans don't do military parades because that would be a sign of weakness. The rest of the world knows. We don't need to show the rest of the world what we got.
That's interesting. I'll have to look into that. But thank you for serving.
That was a different time, though.
Cool out here.
Thank you, man.
It was a different time, dude. We had just annihilated Japan, probably.
Is great.
Yeah, they are.
And everybody in this crowd, all the leaders are drilling into people not to start anything.
Here's what happens. Over time, shit wears off. Just like COVID wore off and everybody's fucking next to each other like nothing happened. Just like the Boston Bomber wore off and everybody's right next to each other out here. Well, World War II, it wore off. And the whole world's kind of looking at us like we're some bitches right now. And we need to remind them.
They even said that DC Metro doesn't have a reputation for getting out of hand. And anybody you see in this crowd that's throwing stuff or trying to start anything, they're not with us.
This right wing.
No, we're having a good conversation.
Yeah, these people come after me and they're like, he's right wing. Yeah, I voted for Trump.
I'm saying my thoughts.
Exactly.
As long as you run what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're live, so we can't cut it.
All right, yeah.
I appreciate you.
All right, man.
Have a good one. Have a good one. Watch, now we got an op right here. He's following me around. There we go, another op. Let's see what this lady's got to say. Let's go talk to the megaphone.
Look at this long ass We the People dumbness shit that they have going on here. That's something.
Trump must go. She passed the megaphone powers over to the next person.
Only dictators show off?
Really quick, everybody. Thank you, Spring Rider.
I don't know if that's true. Mexico has a parade. Is that a dictatorship? Mexico has a really big parade. India has a really big. India's probably got the biggest fucking parade in the world. Military. They got people doing flips and all kinds of crazy shit on motorcycles. Doing acrobatics on these things, dude. India's democracy, isn't it? Not just dictatorships that have these parades. Get your shit right, people.
Hands off LA! No fascist USA! No fascist USA! Hands off LA! Hands off LA!
Why did I have advertised the Craigslist for our volunteers to dress up and participate in Charles Parade? Because they're using actors to be like Revolutionary Guard and shit. They're not gonna just have current military. They're gonna show what our military looked like throughout the years, and maybe they didn't have enough active duty that they could pull off to fill in those spots. I don't know. Why does it matter? I'm more trying to see the equipment.
I don't need a press credential to talk to people.
I lost 2 viewers, one on Facebook and one on fucking
It's like
YouTube.
they're worried that something bad's gonna happen.
I fucking hate Democrats, dude.
What am I? I'm not a fascist.
Actually, I hate them.
I am not a fascist, man.
I would like to see them drink shit.
This is fascist.
We say no. Now's the time for Trump to go. Now's the time for Trump to go.
In the heat of it.
Troops in the street, we say no. Now's the time for Trump to go. Now's the time.
I can't stand their fucking ignorance or seemingly stupidity. Because sometimes just how can you be this ignorant? You're being told over and over some shit, but you're still not listening. They don't like facts. That's the thing. They will fight you for facts. If you start throwing facts at them, they will beat your ass so that they don't have to listen to it.
They just said war on women.
Democrats.
Last time I checked, there wasn't any.
They don't like per capita. They don't like per capita numbers. They just like the cherry pick shit. Motherfuckers get tiring, dude. They like to run you in circles with an argument. As soon as you start winning, they'll flip the shit.
Sorry.
Democrat.
So he's got the Harris and Waltz hat on. Let's talk this guy right here. How you doing, sir?
Now.
What brings you out here today?
Everything, man. All of these cuts to all the benefits, the cuts to Medicaid, the cuts to my housing. We are in crisis.
It was housing.
Trump must
What cuts to Medicaid? Did they cut yours, sir?
Trump has been hurting me and my people.
How?
And it's been going on for too long. And we won't be silent anymore. Trump must go.
How is he hurting black people?
You're a very passionate man.
Absolutely.
I need to know.
This is our lives we're playing with. Your lives. As a young man, you have no future under this administration. Trump must go now.
Why do you think America is so divided? We got people over here.
America is not divided as they wanted to think. Look around.
I know. And then we're going to go over there, and then there's going to be a bunch of people.
We are not divided as they think.
What?
So,
Rob
we
won,
will
buddy.
be all right. Just get rid of Trump.
All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
These people are delusional. How do they not understand? They lost.
Excuse me?
Who are you dressed up as today?
Just a colonialist.
Colonial.
You know, we fought against kings too. We didn't want a crown controlling our country in 1776. We don't want a makeshift crown try to control it now.
You think Trump's going to be king?
He wants to be. You know, he wants to be supreme ruler of the world. You know, and this is just his first stop.
And what do you think it says about the United
sure all
States
the presidents
and the
would like
military
that.
today as we're going to have the Army Parade?
Well, I was in the military. The guys were just doing what they're told to do, but a lot of them aren't happy about it. You know, it's just it's a lawful order, and the fact that it is the Army's birthday, these guys want to celebrate that. They don't want to celebrate Trump. You know.
But do you think this is a good way to celebrate the 250th anniversary, or no?
Excuse me?
Do you think this is a good way to celebrate the 250th anniversary? Or
No, I'm proud of these guys. I mean, I'm ex-Air Force, and I'm proud of the Army. They've been around a long time, you know, and they're just, again, they're doing what their commanders have told them to do, you know. If they wanted to revolt, 6,000 guys, man, is a lot of guys, You know, but they're just doing what they're told.
Oh.
You know, because at this point it's a lawful order. You know?
Yeah. Thank you for serving. I appreciate you.
Sure, no problem, man.
Have a good one. What's the sign say? Let's see.
Many things.
No kings. Let's see it all here on the screen. Wow. No goddamn crown. He doesn't have, do you think he puts a crown on?
Huh?
You think he puts a crown on at night before he goes to bed?
You know, I honestly would not doubt it. No, I would not doubt it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, sir.
All right,
thank you for serving.
Stay safe.
I'm trying to.
Yeah.
There's some crazy people out here.
Yeah, so what you interviewing for?
Yeah, we're just talking to people out here. What's your sign say? Democracy dies when you kill dissent. What do you mean by dissent?
The right to disagree with the government. We've seen a conflation with Trump that disagreeing with him is disagreeing with American values. That like protesting the parade that we're having today is protesting the military itself. But fundamentally, dissent is one of the single most American values. We were founded as a country by a group of dissenters who are dissenting against the British monarchy. People who stand up for what they believe is right, regardless of what the authorities in power say. That is the most American thing that you can do. And like, my dad was in the military, and when he was in college, he was asked to write a paper about there was a Supreme Court case at the time about burning the U.S. flag, and whether or not that, like, making that illegal is a violation of the freedom of speech. And the conclusion he ended up coming to, he initially opposed it. The conclusion he ended up coming to was that if you make it illegal to burn the U.S. flag, because that's disrespectful to the military, disrespectful to soldiers, that you're violating the very rights that they went and fought and died for us to have. Our military members went out and fought not for us to bow down to a king, but for us to be here, standing up for disagreeing with whoever wants to be king.
I don't support the burning of the flag, personally, but people can do whatever they want.
Oh, no, I'm like,
what I don't appreciate.
We can make an argument as to what's respectful.
What I don't
we can make an argument about what's legal.
Yeah,
it's absolutely a freedom of expression to burn the U.S. flag.
Yeah. What I do disagree with is people that come in here illegally burning the U.S. flag like we saw in L.A. They should instantly, if they don't want to represent the flag, they could go ahead and leave, right?
What do you mean by burning, like illegally burning the flag?
Like illegal immigrants that came over the border illegally were seen in the parades, or in the riots in L.A. They're burning the flag. It's like, okay, if you don't want to be here, you don't want to respect the flag, get out.
I guess you could make the argument that's one way to interpret that single. The other is to say that what America stands for, or what that flag is being co-opted to stand for, no longer accommodates. Like, we have what is inscribed at the feet of the Statue of Liberty. Give me your poor, your huddled masses, those yearning to be free. That is what America stands for, and we could argue now
that was before social media existed and allowed all these fucking people to take advantage of us that are already in better countries like Honduras and Chile, Guatemala, wherever outside of Venezuela. They've been there for years, making a life for themselves, saving up money. They sell everything, come up here, throw their passports away, claim to have lived in Venezuela all this time, and we feel sorry for them and give them everything when they were doing just fine. They weren't destitute. They were doing all right. Now they just want to do better. They want to do that's not what this is about, man. We were supposed to help people that were really in need, not people that just wanted to have the American dream. Fuck that.
the idea of
they're taking away the American dream from the citizens that are already here.
Of deporting people who came here legally, of refusing, like admitting administrative errors in our deportations without due process, that all of that is, you could make the argument that the interpretation of what the flag stands for now is that, and they're burning in protest of that. To me, that gives the same energy as people who fly the American flag upside down as a sign of distress, as saying that this is not the America we stand for.
That's what they should do then, not burn it.
We know what America really stands for is freedom. America's built on immigrants. Like, I mean, you can see the hat. We are on native land. The original Americans were illegal immigrants. The original like my dad's side of the family is from Hawaii. The United States military
couldn't have been illegal immigrants. There was no country here at the time. There was no government. They were killing each other. It was tribe on tribe. They were taking each other's land. It was a free for fucking all, and any other country would have taken it if it wouldn't have been us taking it and saying this is ours now.
States military stole the Kingdom of Hawaii from its sovereign government. And this is something that's not super taught.
And you know
on
what?
the grounds that
Japan would have
loose
if it weren't
interpretation
for
of,
us.
You know, Captain Cook
They would all be
arrived in
speaking
Hawaii, and then it became a
Japanese,
state,
probably.
And nothing happened in the middle. But what people miss is close to a
have
century
bombed the
in
shit
which
out of
it was
them.
a sovereign, like
They would all be
after Western
dead.
contact, there was native government there before, but Europeans were like, that's not formal government. We don't recognize that.
Yeah.
So they created a constitutional monarchy. They adopted Western alphabet so they could write a constitution, and they were a recognized and sovereign government for a century. They had trade agreements, they had treaties, they had mutual protection.
I lived in
mutual
fucking
protection
Hawaii,
agreements.
dude.
They were, King
It's
David
already
Kalakaua was
owned by
invited to the White House on the world
Japanese.
tour. It was a recognized government.
It was
And then the U.S.
back
military
then,
and other people stole it
decades
using
ago.
the force of U.S. Marines. And the U.S. has acknowledged that what they did was illegal. Bill Clinton issued a proclamation in the 90s apologizing for the fact that it was illegal. Grover Cleveland acknowledged that it was illegal. So this is the other sign of we need to pay attention to what is moral over what is legal. We can talk about
Japan's buying their island. Why is everybody talking about
someone
that?
didn't do X, Y, and Z, but we should preach empathy. We should preach
Poor
morality.
Hawaiians
above
can't
legality.
even afford to live there anymore.
What was legal in the
They
eyes
moved
of
to the
other people.
mainland
Hey, thank you. I appreciate you.
because it's too expensive for them
Very
there.
educated man right there. Knew his
To live with their
quotes, he knew
parents.
his stuff right there. I was talking to people
It has
at
a lot to do with
the parade
Japan,
yesterday,
not
reparations,
America.
And they were saying, name a land that hasn't been conquered at one point in history. Every land's eventually been conquered by one group or another. And if you're going to get conquered here in the United States, I think we did it. I think U.S.
I think they have more Japanese tourists than they do American
so
tourists,
angry
even,
about what
because it's the same distance.
Hundreds of years ago.
California.
You got the clown nose on, the red nose.
You want an nose? We got extras. You want one?
Oh no, I'm all right. I don't
Hawaii is to
I appreciate it,
Japan.
though.
Right on.
Wow, there's a lot. How many people do we got out here?
I don't know.
Streets are filled.
Not enough.
Not enough. He says not enough.
Which is also pretty much the same distance from the west coast to the east coast.
So you got this protest is pretty much for everything the protesters have been protesting for. We got people chanting anti-ICE slogans, deportations. We say no. Also heard KKK a few times, Nazi a few times, Gaza a few times. They said women were at war. So they're protesting everything here. And then Trump's a fascist, obviously, and he's a king. So everything is being protested here today on the streets. What's going on? Emperor has no clothes. You can't spell hatred without red hat. Do you think every person that voted for MAGA are just evil?
No.
Or people that wear the red hat? Do you think that's when America went down the dumps, when Trump went down the escalator?
Who are you part of?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley, nice to meet you. I'll tell you the reason why I'm here. The reason why I'm here is because I believe in the Constitution. It's not a perfect document. We've had to amend it multiple times. But it's the fabric that holds our nation together. And right now, he's using it like toilet paper. That's why I'm here.
He's using it like toilet paper. Yeah. That's a good analogy right there. In what ways is he using it like toilet paper? What ways? Like being so easy to be torn apart?
He said any protesters would be met with big force.
That's
what he said. That's not just me. That's a quote. Big force. That's against the First Amendment. He uses it like toilet paper.
I think he said like if there's violent protests.
No, he didn't.
Like that.
That's not what he said. Watch the video.
Yeah, I will. But yeah, I thought it was something. I thought it said with violent force.
If there's violent protesters, then yeah, that's fine. I have no problem with people being deported if they're here illegally, but you have to have due process.
If they came in without due process, should they get it on the way going out?
Yes, that's what the Constitution says. The Fifth Amendment. Look it up.
That guy just wrecked.
Well, nice talking to you, ma'am.
Thank you. You too.
Nice talking to you, ma'am.
Thank you. You too.
Whoa, is that anarchy? Who's that? No, that's somebody different. Wait, is it? I don't know.
Look, we got. Whew, my arms are getting sore out here, everybody. Run some circles, get this thing loosened up. Oh, I didn't see that sign. Greatest shit show on earth, right there. Look at it. So she has the sign, says the greatest show on earth. You got Marco Rubio, Caroline, JD, Trump, Noam, Kennedy, Pam, and then Pete. Ma'am, who's your least favorite on that sign?
This one. He's the ringleader. You know, he is. He's the ringleader, and if it weren't for him, we wouldn't be doing this right now. He's divided this country. But all his cronies up there doing what he wants.
And what's your least favorite thing he's done in his second term?
I say the way he's gone about this whole immigration thing is wrong. There's a right way and a wrong way, and he's done it the wrong way. And there's definitely been no due process for anyone that's really been taken. Children, mothers, workers. It's terrible. Due process needs to happen. Getting rid of immigrants that are not aggressive or criminals is ridiculous. All immigrants at one time.
What do you think about the military parade?
I think it's a waste of
I'm gonna
money.
get that plate from outside.
Totally
What the heck ate some of it though?
Washington, D.C. to protest the parade.
Yeah, it's going to cost a lot of money. That's going to cost a lot of money. The U.S. government, they aren't very good at managing money. It's been revealed over the past few years.
I mean, I knew before he became president. He's put so many of his companies on the ground with bankruptcy. And people thought he was a good businessman, that he could run the whole country.
Like Fluffy.
Like when we talk about government spending, for instance, like the past 4 years, they spent billions of dollars on lots of issues, lots of wars, Ukraine, the migrant crisis, billions of dollars. You think people should be upset about them spending $20 to $40 million on the military parade? Meanwhile, they spent billions of dollars on other causes?
Yeah, no, absolutely. We need that money spent in other places. Medicare,
What the fuck? It can't work without me or what? The fucking aliens have abilities to interfere with electronics, dude. We're gonna break for Nick. Apparently he's lagging. There's that chick that just passed Nick.
We stand with
Oh, it's raining.
Let's see, these people are leading the parade. What's going on, man? What makes you want to come out here today?
Jump! My community.
You don't have to talk to this gentleman. He's not here now. Move. Let me get a picture. This gentleman.
Why? Who are you?
Buddy, Nick Shirley.
Yes, we're good buddies, and you just keep following me around everywhere here today.
Over there. I was all the way over there.
I know, now you're following me back around. This guy right here, I don't know what he's up to. Crazy people. Let's see, where'd he go?
Ribby! Jason Ribbick in the house. Hey, oh, baby. Too Lit Gaming was here.
Yeah, see? That's the guy earlier from the street that was following me all around. How are you doing? Enjoying the protest?
Yeah, enjoying, sure.
Enjoying it?
What are you filming for?
We're live right now. We're talking to people out here.
To speak to this gentleman.
Good.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Camelback. You got some water I can drink? I'm a little thirsty. Get it from your Camelback. Oh, this lady. Seen her at so many protests? This lady was at the DNC. Where else did I see her? You're everywhere.
I live in D.C.
Oh, you live? Wow, you're everywhere. I always see you out here. What's your favorite protest to protest?
I'm fighting fascism. Wherever fascism is, I'm fighting it. So I'm going to be everywhere.
Man, you might be the #1 protester in America.
George Soros doesn't pay me enough, though, if that's what you want to know.
Oh, no, I wasn't asking that. This lady's always out here. She's a advocate. What's up? Say hi.
Dude, he's bothering her.
I'm here too. Alright, you guys. Look at this guy.
She asked if he was bothering her. She asked him. Are you bothering her?
Back, everybody. The stream cut out, but thanks everyone for joining back in. Now we got the one guy.
Ask her if I'm bothering her. What are you asking me for?
What? I want to read your sign. You have the warning signs of fascism right here. Can we see some of the signs?
What news outlet are you with?
Nick Shirley.
Oh, I don't talk to fascists.
What? I'm not a fascist, though. All right, we're here at the White House. We've made
Fascist is really thrown around loosely lately, isn't it?
Looks like.
I'm gonna look up the definition of fascist.
This is where it could get hectic because MAGA's here as well, obviously. Over there.
What's your channel?
Nick Shirley.
What is it?
Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley?
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
This is where it could
Talked
get
to
heated.
him earlier.
We got MAGA all over there.
Yeah.
And then we're coming.
I got you, man. You seem like a chill dude, man.
Yeah, we really are just chill.
I got no problem.
Thank you, I appreciate it. We're gonna see what happens.
All right, man. Be safe, all right?
Thank you.
Hey, I want to get this on tape. DC cops are great. Nobody out here's trying to fuck with DC cops, for real. Everybody's been saying that. All right, man.
This guy is a great guy right here.
No, look
Here
at
at these
him.
protests, there are really good people that do come out and they're in support of their cause. And they're also like the guy in the camelback, just follow me around. There's also people that are literally paid to cause chaos. So what? Like you guys saw in the LA video. I literally pointed out the people that were about to cause the chaos before it happened, and they wouldn't cause it. All right, we're on the White House grounds right now. I think this is Lafayette Square we're in right now.
Trump must go now. It's on my head. Trump must go now. Trump must go now.
Oh boy, here we go. This is where it could get wild because Trump and all of the patriots.
Cowboys is there.
Support of the military parade and support of Trump.
Also, they're on the thumbnail. That's from today. My thumbnail picture is before I went live.
Okay, they made it to the White House grounds. There's the White House.
Trump must go now. 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 Trump must go now.
Just want to put counter protesters there. There should be.
Thank you very much.
There's no way they all just left, right?
Thank you very much, Goblin. Thank you very much, Eric. Thank you very much, Springer. And thank you very much, J Mac. Sorry if I mispronounced any of the names.
Hey, Mac.
So thanks everybody for supporting here on the live stream. If you guys want to drop a like as well, that really does help. Alrighty, let's see what happens. Here's the barricades. What if they try to storm the White House? I'm getting blocked in. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! You guys, we're gonna be in the front news right here. Look, they're setting up the photos. Bro, it smells. Someone, did I step in dog poop? It smells like poop out here. Somebody's smothered in dog poop. It smells like legit poop out here.
Trump must go now. Trump must go now. Trump must go now.
Outside the White House. And right behind the White House is where the military parade is going to take place.
Oh yeah, I was going to look up the definition of fascism.
Trump must go now. Trump must go now. Trump must go now. Trump must go now.
Using the military.
Trump must go now. Trump must go now. Trump must go
Exert
I'm going to
power.
be using this live stream as well for the video I'm posting tomorrow from the parade to show the extreme contrast between the patriots and the protesters here.
Trump must go now. Trump must go now. Trump must go now.
Strong regimentation of society and the economy.
Somebody stepped in some freaking dog poop. Someone's Rottweiler came in here and dropped a doogie out here.
Trump must go now.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Trump's got to go?
Trump's got to go.
Who should replace him? Newsom?
You don't need to no.
He's not here to help.
That's okay. Not Newsom.
Yeah, who would you like to see replace him?
Who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
And who are you with?
Nick Shirley on YouTube.
Nick Shirley on YouTube.
Yeah, who would you like to see replace Trump?
I would like to see fair elections. Fair and open elections. No interference.
Do you think the last election was fair?
We honestly have. I'm hoping it was.
Yeah.
I cannot guarantee it. I don't know.
All right, they're giving speeches now.
Trump must go now.
F you, dear leader. Wow, let's get this sign on here.
Falls Church.
We want to see that sign right there. Oh yeah, you got FU, dear leader.
Yeah.
Trump as King Jong-un.
Yeah, of course.
Trump as...
It's all supposed to be King Jong-un, but, you know.
Wow. How would you compare Trump to Hitler?
Well, he's starting to round up people, and actually Hitler did a bunch of tariffs too. Yeah, they're actually very, very similar. And they're burning books. I mean, yeah, trying to silence people, trying to hit the United States, like pick an enemy and make an enemy of people. It's very Hitler-esque. So yeah, that's
Do you think America's more divided than ever?
I don't know. There was a civil war here once, so that was probably
a good point.
But in recent history, hell yeah, yeah. So.
And how do you think the world becomes more united here in the United States? Everyone's saying get rid of Trump, but Trump, if they got rid of Trump, would it solve everything?
We need to probably put term limits on congressmen and senators and the Supreme Court. There's a lot of stuff we need to reform. That's probably how we bring peace. But yeah, Trump's gonna get out of here first.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, of course, man.
You think anyone's gonna break into the White House right here?
No, this is gonna be peaceful.
They got around. They put around, I think, 16 miles worth of fence around the parade.
Yeah, I could do it. I'm not going to, but yeah, no, this is a peaceful protest, so yeah, we'll respect the.
Yeah, it is peaceful here compared to some of the other ones I've been to.
Yeah.
Someone says grab him by the midterms over there.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Grab him by the midterms.
Oh, he's getting talked to.
They're all like lining up for the parade, all the people that paid him off. Woo!
I got 4 tickets.
I got tickets too.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, no. This is 4 tickets.
Boo, you billionaires! Boo!
Billionaires.
Your parents hate you! Your country hates you! Fuck you, billionaires!
They're all trying to act like they're so patriotic now with their colorways. Like, look at his side. Red, white, and blue. His partner sign, same thing. Red, white, and blue. Where are the patriotic ones?
Grab them by the midterm.
Fucking 3 years ago, if you fly an American flag, you're racist.
Pro-Army, anti-Trump.
Yeah.
Do you think, are you stuck in a hard place because this is to celebrate the 250th anniversary of the Army and also it's also Donald Trump's birthday?
Yeah, it's troublesome. I mean, I of course support my troops that
red, white, and blue.
Protect my liberties and protect my ability to come out here and protest as an American. That protect my First Amendment rights.
I'm a real American.
So I appreciate them. I give them lots of credit for having to put up with his leadership. But he is the leader of the armed services, so they have to do whatever he says. But I do not support Donald Trump. He's a fascist. I mean, he hates us being here today. He wants to have the cops come out and beat us up if he had his way. But luckily we have the wonderful police officers from the DCPD that are protecting us today.
Well, he only wants the ones to beat up
that protest and show our distaste for the Trump administration and all it stands for.
What do you think about a lot of these protests? There's around, I think 1,900 protests across America today. A lot of them.
Yeah.
And the lady who owns Walmart, she's funding a lot of them. What do you think her stance is? Why do you think she wants to fund
There's a MAGA boycott on Walmart right now because of that.
She may want to fund it for her own selfish reasons and helping, the bottom line of Walmart. But, I mean, I
Sam's
appreciate
Club too, though, isn't it?
Contributing to the effort. We'll take any, donations we can. However, it's time we stop relying on billionaire funding for all of our political needs and movements in this country and all of our social needs. We don't need to be depending on these billionaires. We need to be depending on taxpayer dollars. We need to have an adequately funded government in this country and not rely on these billionaires to make decisions for us.
Those taxes coming from.
Do you think the Doge initiative is good?
Screw you, billionaires! Sucking Donald Trump's
Oh, they want to tax the billionaires like crazy. That's what it is. Just take half the billionaires' money.
Thank you, sir.
That incentivizes them to move to another country. Dummy. They can afford to do that.
Let's see.
Just like people are going to buy Donald Trump's golden pass or whatever. They're come here. We're gonna get
Look at this guy, just
billionaires moving to America because they can afford to do it.
Evening nap?
Yo, it's Zach Galifianakis.
Were you napping here?
Yeah, I was napping here. But I'm a real protester. I protest the real stuff, not this current thing, whatever.
What do you protest for?
I protest against the merging agenda, trying to merge your mind with machines, get secret order out of our government, both sides, controlled by secret order mother flippers. And then I also protest getting real money again and finally voting rights for independents in primary elections. Because we don't have voting rights all in 50 states. Literally taking away our rights. We're not being parties.
I hope you have a good nap.
Too. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Let's Ted Thomas.
Guy was just napping out here. Jeez, it smells so freaking bad out here. That guy was just napping and then all of a sudden gets woke up by a parade.
Dude, somebody might have come through there and sprayed the grass with like dog shit water or something. I think this is a thing actually now.
Yeah, you just like forgot about that? Your little lie about the COVID shots? Yeah, you serve kings! You frauds! Boo! Yeah, I'm in the fuck both your faction.
Somebody's collecting dog shit in Long Beach to throw at ICE agents. Somebody could have easily collected their dog shit,
Bro needs to
put it in with some water, put it in the lawn sprayer, sprayed the grass with it like they were treating it for fertilizer or something.
Thank you.
And it would smell like straight dog shit all out there, and you would be able to see it.
Oh yeah,
You would get on your shoes.
I don't know. He's talking the truth or not, but I don't know what he's doing there.
I think they woke him up.
Genius or what?
Yeah.
Have a good rest of your day.
Fuck with me. About to your yard one day, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck, honey?"
And what phrase are you referring to that?
I don't even have a dog.
As far as the stutter. Welcome immigrants, deport racist. Do you think by Trump deporting these people, do you think it's him being racist?
Yeah.
He's deporting white people too.
Oh, let me get that.
I hope so.
I like the outfit. Looking great out here, actually. And what would make him do?
Dude, I'm really sorry, but I'm trying to listen to her.
Oh, okay. Was Obama racist for deporting migrants too?
Oh.
Just a question. It's hot out here. It's hot. Immigrants make America great. Fun fact:
Obama was the
deported
best
around
Democrat president ever.
3 million migrants when he was president.
Did nothing wrong.
There ain't no protest. How you doing? Good. Good. What are you out here today for?
This anti-Trump stuff.
What's the
Like,
sign?
dude, that same argument was brought up in front of Pritzker, Coachum, or whatever, New York's Coachel, and what was it, Waltz. All three of them said that Obama handled the border correctly and that he was a great president. It's like, okay, but we're doing it now, but it's not good.
Patriots against Trump.
Patriots against Trump.
Got nothing really different to say than anybody else had. So.
Yeah, appreciate you for being out here.
No problem. Let me take a picture with you.
Yes, sir.
I'm a fan.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sweating. I can't. Oh my God.
Yeah, I know
you.
right here.
Oh, a minority
so
fan.
I can tell that I was born in Canada, and I don't like the fact that he says Canada's the 51st state, because where I grew up, there's a lot of Canadians that are hardworking people. I didn't grow up in Canada. I was born there, but where I live in, where I grew up in Cary, North Carolina, like half the city's all Canadian, and you're hardworking people there, so you shouldn't be talked about like that.
Would it be a good extension of the United States, the 51st?
No, it's an insult.
It's an insult more than a insult. What's the opposite of an insult? I got brain fog right now. A compliment? Yeah.
It's not a compliment. Canada's been a...
I think it's more of an insult because it got so bad that it got to a point where President
Canadian troops burnt down the White House in 1812 war. So, I mean, Canada's a pretty strong nation when it comes to military might. We don't act like it but we took our own beach in World War II in World War II at Normandy. We have our own beach there. We took that before American troops were even to get out of their beach. So I'm not trying to say America's a terrible army. It's got one of the best armies in the world, but you can't say that Canada's a pussy country when, like, it's bad to say, but what's the last war that America won?
Thank you very much, sir. Let's see, who else do we got out here?
Oh, one second. What? Okay. Firstly, well, we won that one, and they didn't. And he's talking about it's been a long time since we've done anything, but the two things he just talked about were like the 1800s and the same time frame as the World War II. What the fuck was the last time they did anything, asshole? What are you trying to say? We would fuck them up. Anna, stay in your lane. Brody, you know. Brody knows. Brody's good. We good on. We good?
Trump must go now! Trump must go now! Trump must go now!
Alrighty, guys, let's see if anything happens out here. Can you head up to the front?
Dude didn't even make a point at all.
July 1st through July 4th? Washington, D.C. Where are we going to be July 1st through July 4th?
There was a little help from the UK and Russia. It wasn't just America for that war, but I mean, for Japan it was.
On July 4th, right in front of the White House to make the biggest chant ever. Trump must go now.
Here we go, everybody.
Trump must go now. 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 Okay, I want to welcome up Morgan.
And you might not say that we won Vietnam or Korea, but there's still there's still a democratic Vietnam now, and there's a South Korea.
Holy crap! Look at you guys.
Just thriving.
Look at us.
It's because of us.
Look at us. We have a lot to be proud of.
It's a semi-win there.
Let me tell you all something. My name is Morgan, and my people have been in this country, or colony, or whatever you want to call it, since 1720, okay?
Afghanistan?
I come from enslaved people. I come from people who had their families ripped apart. I come from people who lived through Jim Crow, who lived through the civil rights movement, who fought for everything we're fighting for again now.
You all right?
This is enough,
Having a good day out here?
America. This is enough.
I'm grateful.
My grandfather was a Tuskegee
for a great
Airman.
reason, so I'm
Okay?
just tired.
If you don't know what that is, you really need to look it up.
Yeah.
He was a fighter
Stumbled across
pilot,
this
all right?
country,
In the museum down the way, the
16 feet
African American History Museum, there's pictures in there. But guess what? Guess what Trump is doing? He's marching things that are representative
Looks like they're
of
giving
the
away some free water and Coke if you want
in
one.
the lives that black folks have had in this country, and marching it right out the door.
Have a good one.
Shame on him! Shame!
This lady's giving a speech, but she won't show her face.
Shame on
The police
him.
just showed up.
This president is doing
Whatever that is
division.
was
He is
out on something.
also erasing. Moving that stuff out of the museum.
Sorry, excuse me.
Where are we going to see it? Where are we going to learn about it? We're not going to. And
Police
that's
showed
what
up
he's
here?
trying to do. You're racist. He's definitely a racist. But the thing is, he's trying to erase us. He's trying to make us forget about our history. And we cannot do that.
Oh no, these people had to stand out here to sell stuff.
If we don't know where we're come from, where do we go?
Ice cold drinks, guys.
Where do we go? We had powerful people do
This lady's
powerful
yelling
things.
here on the microphone, but she won't show her face.
This monster is wiping it all away. Now, I'm looking around
That
the crowd, and
official
oftentimes
gear
I see
being
I'm one of
sold
the only
outside
black
like
and brown
that?
people out here.
That's some dude that just
I see a lot more black and brown
Bought it.
faces today, and I am proud.
Really?
Because we all need
I
to
bet.
be out here and stand encouraged.
Yep.
Here's the thing. Do you guys remember the ice raids when they were separating mothers and children? I think there was a lady yesterday who was pregnant that had guns held on her. Like, what the hell? Anyway, remember those... Like, what the hell? Anyway, remember those images. Now go back to the 1930s.
How you doing?
What's up, man?
Having a good day out here?
Those images before.
A lot of people showed out here today. How many people think are out here today?
And if you went to
I'm really bad at numbers like that, man.
you lost
Really
your
bad.
feeling. What happened? Black families
Maybe
being separated.
2,000
Yet
maybe?
now today,
That's a good estimate.
it is
Good
time for
afternoon out
us
here.
to unite.
Man, it is hot. I wish I could freaking buy something.
Cannot let them
Don't got my card on me.
divide us.
Let's see.
Stand up, America.
oh, $1.
Stand up, be brave, have courage. This is our time. Our ancestors, our parents, they've done all this. Now is the time to stand up and be brave. Two more things. The first thing is I stand with your peace practice because they believe that what happens here is going to affect the rest of the world.
Wow, look at this crowd goes all the way back
only
here.
they wouldn't have let
You have signs that
fucking
we are not
border
afraid
get
of you.
flooded the
Stop
way they
licking
did.
Billionaires' boots.
They let this shit happen,
Really quick.
dude. So now we got to get them out.
I want to say
Forcibly,
thanks to Not
quickly.
right here for donating. Thank you, Brian.
So they don't waste any more of our time and money that they already have. Like, what? Oh, fuck you Democrats. How did this to us?
I live over by the zoo.
And did you guys see? Yeah, Douglas is talking about the person who got assassinated.
I don't think when the Jews...
Two people got assassinated in Minneapolis.
Yeah, that was
today.
wild too. The assassination of
That was
those
crazy.
senators
Two
or whatever.
senators or some people that work for the government got assassinated. Really sad.
Oh, what's up with this masked dude right here?
Oh, look at that one. That took some serious AI to make right there, huh? Got Trump and Putin kissing. Yeah. What do you think Trump and Putin would do in a room if they were together?
What do you think about the politically motivated killing in Minnesota?
Very, very sad.
Very, very sad.
Horrible.
That's all you got to say.
We were just talking about it.
Good.
Very, very horrific, actually.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think it's terrible.
All responsible.
You think MAGA is responsible for that?
Morons are governing America, and this is where we end up.
I don't know if you could blame that on MAGA or Republicans, per se.
You can blame it all on MAGA and Republicans. Read a fucking history book.
Really?
Okay, so is the Democrats' fault that Giuliani, whatever, shot that mogul for the pharmaceutical company? Is that the Democrats' fault? Because some of them seemed like they were praising it afterwards.
You think
I don't see any Republicans praising this shit. Oh, like thinking it's good.
Do you think just because of Trump, those people were killed? Well, you're the one who said that. I don't think that's why.
You're the one who said that. I said that 8647 meant killing it. I did not say that. You said that.
I said, what does 8647 mean? You said dumping. I said, does that mean killing?
Yes, but that's why you went to the killing thing.
A dumping, you can interpret dumping.
No, you can. Dump is a shit.
Because Comey
you can interpret dump as taking a shit.
Comey put it like 8647. They said that was a call for assassination.
No, that's not.
If those were the correct numbers, I can't totally remember. It was 8647.
It wasn't a call for assassination.
Don't give this little loser a time.
I know he's a loser.
I think it's horrific what happened in
I know where it's
Minneapolis.
from. The beach, the
MAGA and
rocks.
Republicans going all the way back to Reagan. That's
You think it was good for Trump to release the 1,500 insurrectionists?
Not all of them.
People that were inside of the...
Yeah,
But
insurrectionists.
they'll be brought up on state charges.
All these part criminals. He used those
I hope they went
criminals
through
out.
and checked who just went and walked through and those that actually
They didn't
caused.
check anything. They just Pam Bondi just let them go.
They only get let go off the federal charges, though, right?
That's the same Pam Bondi who said that 3/4 of Americans would have died since January if it wasn't for Trump's fight against fentanyl. I mean, those are the idiots that are governing your country. You realize that, right?
You think they're all a bunch of idiots?
They're all a bunch of idiots, yep. You can put me on record on whatever little YouTube channel you got.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty small. It's pretty small right here. We're trying to grow.
You realize that, right? That's the same Pam Bondi who said that 3/4 of Americans would have died since January if it wasn't for Trump's fight against fentanyl. I mean, those are the idiots that are governing your country. You realize that, right? January if it wasn't Pam Bondi who said that 3/4 of Americans would have died since January if it wasn't.
I think
for
he's misquoting her. He said it was from fentanyl, and maybe it was like 3/4 of fentanyl deaths had been reduced. Maybe we're down to only 1/4 of what we were. And she said, you know, thanks to the president, 3/4 of would-be fentanyl deaths didn't happen, or American fentanyl deaths. I bet he's misquoting or didn't understand what she was saying. You know what I mean? Because they're retarded. He's probably even taken the quote from a friend that didn't do their research.
Appreciate if you get subscribed.
Thanks, bro.
Maybe drop a comment as well. That'd help a lot too.
Good luck.
Thank you so
Democrats
much.
are
you as well.
retarded,
How it
more
going?
so than Republicans. Like,
I don't have all the info.
look
I
at the
just on
stats.
the Minneapolis
You got to look at the
shooting.
hospice
I didn't
stats
see
or
that it happened. It
caregiving
happened right before we left the hotel this morning.
retard
Super sad.
stats.
I don't know.
So below 50
I just
IQ.
blamed it on Trump though and MAGA, so I don't know how that's even possible. And as
Brain
far as the
dead.
people being released from J6,
Some of them are actually
people
dead.
that were being held
How does that happen?
for the insurrection
They
that
voted.
took place. I think it was. I hope they went through and figured out who actually, like, was an insurrectionist. But I think a lot of normal people got caught up inside that Capitol building. Let's see
Yeah,
what
but they
this guy's
did let
flag
go
right here
some of the
says.
people that
Here's a
should have
foreign-
probably
I don't know what
had
flag this is
their
right here.
charges might have should
How
have
you doing?
stacked and stuff.
Oh, sorry.
Hey.
All we need to do. I don't know. What flag is this, chat? Someone let me know.
You gotta look crazy with it.
Wait, someone in the chat just said that's a North Korea flag?
See that shield that dude had, top right?
Wait, what flag is that?
That one?
Yeah.
North Korean.
Oh, it is the North Korea flag.
It is the North Korean flag.
What made you want to bring the North Korea flag out here today?
I didn't bring it. Someone else brought it. It's just, this is what North Korea does. And the sentiment behind it is peace through power. That doesn't work. Since when have the North Koreans been a world player? They're not. They're a bunch of people throwing hissy fits. He's throwing a hissy fit. He's having a birthday party with several 77-ton tanks who are going to roll over the streets of DC, which are already, if you've biked in DC, you know that they're already poor enough. We don't need to punch a whole bunch of potholes in them with outdated troop carriers. The concept of the tank is outdated. The concept of the military parade is outdated. Air power is the future, but that's a whole other topic.
Ate a bitch.
Thank you. I'll let you keep going. Sorry, I didn't want to.
He's got the ambiance or the persona of being an alpha male, but deep down internally, he drinks Starbucks and let his girlfriend finger him. Simultaneously.
3:10. All right, everybody.
If you drink Starbucks, you're kind of a pussy too.
Grab stuff from the hotel because we're going to the Trump.
Starbucks.
We're going to the parade. I'm going to be doing a whole entire separate video that's going to be coming out hopefully tomorrow. We're going to use some of the clips from this live stream. We're going to keep going for a sec. But go ahead and become a member. We're going to do a members only live stream from the parade. We actually got tickets, so we'll be right up close to it. So join. We'll be doing a members only later this evening at the parade. It'll be pretty cool to watch that. So go ahead, become a member as well as $5 more to support the channel. We're going to keep going, talk for people just a little bit, and then
I don't think I've ever had it.
I think we need to go back to the hotel.
Starbucks, so
yeah, we got to hustle because the hotel's about 30-minute walk and 30-minute walk.
Let's go ahead the instant Starbucks packets. Now I get that.
Folks out here.
Or like Starbucks pods. I've done those.
Hey, thank you very much.
Way cheaper than going to Starbucks.
Thank you very much, video. Thank you very much, Deanna. Thank you very much, J Mac. All right, let's keep going along here. Yeah, so we'll do members only. Members only, it's $5 a month. You can just like click the side button, and you can go ahead and become a member. You get extra live streams every single week.
It's like a status symbol at this point, just to walk around with the Starbucks cup in their hand.
Videos and uncensored videos on the
We're going
members only.
stupid over those Stanley mugs, too.
Well, no swearing, no bleeping, swearing.
They were waiting in line like it was a
completely uncensored from the moment I step out. Let's see what we got right here.
A new PlayStation get put out.
Who brought the North Korean flag out here?
And they were getting violent over some big Stanley
Did you bring the
cups.
North Korean flag out here? Sorry? Did you bring the North Korean flag out here?
Starbucks people are fucking.
Did you guys bring the North Korean flag out here? Did you guys bring the North Korean flag?
Ever see Starbucks next to me again, I'm just gonna knock it out of their hand.
I'm just joking with you.
Fuck away from me.
Did you guys bring the North Korean flag?
Word.
Did you bring the North Korean flag? No. Do you think it's fair to compare this to North Korea, this military parade?
Oh no, hey-oh, let's go. Why?
Excuse me.
You know that I
really
don't.
quick. Yes, sir. Someone brought out the North Korea flag. Do you think this is fair to compare this military parade to North Korea?
No, if they did this in North Korea, all these protests would be thrown in jail. It looks like they're getting to protest pretty freely. I don't think they have the First Amendment in North Korea. That's my educated guess.
You make a very good point, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people are comparing this to Russia. They're comparing it to North Korea. But meanwhile, in those countries, they would not be able to do that, right?
Freedom of speech doesn't exist there. Mm-hmm. Pretty tyrannical of them that they get to protest freely.
Pretty tyrannical. All right, you guys have a great rest of your guys' day. Enjoy your guys' time. Sir, did you bring the North Korea flag out here?
No.
That wasn't you?
No.
That's pretty wild. They put the North Korea flag right in front of the White House. All right, we're going to start walking back over to the hotel.
Thank you so much.
Hey, let's
Dude,
see.
What the?
I'm going to do a little roll call for those that just became members. Thank you, Death Tech. Thank you very much, Colin. Thank you very much, Stazar. Thank you very much, Cameron. Thank you very much,
I owe you some
Coral.
dough for the last one. I forgot to give
Thank you very much, Karen. Karajima. Thank you very much, Ray. Thank you very much, Aerosoft. Thank you very much, Jay-Z. Thank you very much, Maury Flatwood.
VP replied to you, by the way. She pressed the phone and it replied a heart.
Oh, you got a drink? Oh my word! You guys, look! We got a special guest, Brooker T. Jones. We found her out here in the wild. Oh,
Had
she
to
got
go
the
get a pink drink.
She's addicted to the pink drinks. Oh, let me have some of that. It is so freaking hot out here. So that was a pretty interesting stream. I was hoping we were going to be able to make it into the parade a little bit more, but we'll be doing that members only, and then tomorrow I guess we'll be dropping a whole nother video here on the channel for everybody to see. We're going to be using some of that footage from there, and then I filmed the whole entire separate part of the video yesterday as well. So then we're going to go in. We got special access actually, so that'll be pretty lit. Here. Or actually, I'll just drink it like this. Oh shoot, I'm in a mess right now. Oh, what's cracking?
What's going on, man? I follow your shit on YouTube, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it. We're here today. It was a wild stream.
Yeah, I can imagine, man.
Wild.
You're just interviewing people or what?
Interviewing people, talking to people all across the land.
What are your thoughts on all this?
I think it's cool we're having a military parade, honestly.
Good, okay.
Don't you?
Well,
what do you think?
I disagree with it, man.
You
Yeah,
disagree?
I do. Yeah.
I think it's kind of cool that we're having one. We haven't had one in so long.
Just think about my father's experience. My father came from Chile, and he escaped Pinochet. He came to the country.
Oh, Pinochet.
Yeah, loved America, understood what it meant to be American. I just don't think this is a symbol of liberty and freedom. I understand celebrating our army. I understand celebrating our history as a country.
Yeah.
But to do this, I think it's an expense on taxpayers. We're going to talk about waste and fraud. You shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be hiking funds to deport immigrants in this country that are the backbone of America, that work laborious industries that Americans technically don't want to work in. Let me ask you this, I guess. I follow your stuff.
Yeah.
And I liked what you do in new media. I saw your video at the West Wing and everything.
Oh, that's cool,
when Bukele was here.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. You think Americans genuinely are willing to work laborious industries in America? Construction sites, maritime, shipbuilding, and ag work?
I think they would be if they paid them like good enough salaries to do it.
But you're going to tell these owners to pay them great salaries, good benefit, a retirement plan.
Yeah, that's what makes it super hard, right?
So how are we going to fix that?
I know, that's what makes it hard. I don't have the answer to that.
And then let me ask you this. How do you...
Yeah, I thank you so much.
Yeah, and there's also people that need jobs as well.
Correct. There's people that need jobs everywhere. Americans
I think we're also facing like a problem. Like a lot of people, I know a lot of kids my age, that go to college, they get these degrees, and they actually can't even use them. It's like, you would have been better going to learn
It's a return
that trade,
on investment, right? When you go to higher education.
And I think one thing that would be cool, Trump did say like in some conference, because they're having problems with like farmers going in because they're like, the farmers aren't showing up because they're not showing up to work because they're worried about getting deported.
Is that a correct approach?
No, I don't think they should just go grab them from the field and take them out. You know what I mean?
I agree.
I think there should be I think it'd be cool. I was thinking about this the other day. I think it'd be cool, for instance, if a farmer who's a well-respected farmer has his farm and he's been having, say he has a group of 10 illegal immigrants that have been working for him for a long time. If there was some process where that farmer could then take them to the judge and say, all right, these guys have been working super hard.
I agree.
And now let's figure out a way to keep them here because these are really good people, because a lot of these people are good people. But the problem is if you have a bunch of illegal people here, undocumented, you can't really have law and order because you don't know who's in the country.
And I understand that. But here, let me ask you this. In reality, illegal immigrants in this country, undocumented immigrants, do they commit more crimes than naturalized Americans?
They do not, but...
So where is this... I want to get on the same page because I believe immigration reform can come through a sensible bipartisan solution.
Yeah.
But if we were to grant amnesty in the way that you granted, work amnesty for individuals that have been here for an X amount of years, what would Freedom Caucus Republicans say for that? They would call you amnesty giver. They would call the sitting president amnesty giver. So how do we turn them back? Because currently where we're at, it's unproductive for the country, it's unproductive for workforce, and ultimately it's unproductive for liberty. I know that you love liberty just as much as I love liberty. I enjoy all this that's happening right here, and I understand what the American flag means. My father understood what the American flag means. My mom came to this country undocumented. My dad came to this country as an immigrant. I'm a first-generation American.
Undocumented.
I really know what liberty means, but I don't think President Trump's immigration policy is putting forth the principles of American liberty.
And hopefully they refine it and make it work out for everybody in the best way. But we do got to go because we got to run like 30 minutes there and then they close it in an hour. So
and I just hope, man, I follow your content a lot. I would just hope that when you're covering immigration, you cover it in a way where you understand the immigrant experience, not just talking points, but you understand what they bring in this country, and they work our laborious industries. All right, a lot of the food that we eat, a lot of the buildings that we're in, were crafted.
Gotta go, man.
By undocumented immigrants, man. I respect
understand
what you
that
do,
as
man.
well. I respect you for the conversation.
And good Americans, I think, will progress this country forward. All right.
Thank you very much.
You wanted to say something?
Yeah. What do you want to say?
We don't have too much time. Labor. We get it.
All right, we don't have too much time. I'm serious.
I honestly do not think we'd be having this massive problem that we're having here in America right now with trying to take
illegal immigrants out of our country if we did not have our open border for the past 4 years.
No shit.
And all of these people did not come in. Because the people that were
He wants
flooding
them to
across
flood
our
our
borders,
border.
and Nick knows, I know, because I've been there, I've seen it, I've watched people come in. People from all over the world came in. I didn't see one Mexican. I saw all people from China, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Peru,
Mexico
El
wasn't allowed.
Salvador, everywhere they came in, and we were flooded with immigrants. And so I think that is the only reason why we're having this problem. And I do not agree that we're going and getting grandmas and people. I do not agree with that. The way I wanted it to be was like, we get these criminals out.
I agree.
Get them out. But
all
we're
out.
not going and getting the grandma that's been here or the farmers workers, because there's a lot of good people. But I believe this problem happened because we had our open borders like we did.
Well, here's one thing. You guys have the platform. You
That's
guys
what
are on
I'm
YouTube.
thinking.
Yeah.
You guys interview
Illegal
people.
now.
There's
Illegal.
individuals that can make that change with this administration. It's you guys. You've been in the West Wing. I don't know who you are, but I'm pretty sure you're
This is my
respected.
mother, Brooker T. Jones, right here.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Well, great to meet you. Great to meet you.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that you all have the platform. Do I agree in strong border security? 100%. But at the same time, I believe in our undocumented workforce here. The individuals that have been here for generations,
wages.
since the 70s, since the 80s, since the 90s. They contribute a lot. They pay into our tax system, and they don't
That's
benefit.
different.
And we
One thing
believe
I
in
will
that
say,
too.
These aren't
you guys have the
undocumented,
power.
though. What do
I
you-
hope that you guys use your platform
If
to
they're
really sway this administration. Take a different
undocumented,
turn,
they're
a
not
different
paying
angle
into the
at how
tax
we deal with
system.
immigration domestically. Seal the borders, 100%. Border security, transnational organizations, I'm all in for it. But don't be treating the working class here, undocumented immigrants that provide for us as Americans every single day, and they get less than we do,
They don't have
as
to be
wrongfully as we do right now.
undocumented
All right,
to
I
do
appreciate
that,
you,
though,
Nick.
and
I'm
to
sorry,
get
man.
paid less.
All right, we gotta seriously get
They
going.
don't have to be undocumented.
What's up? How you doing?
Confusing
How you
the
doing?
two,
Thank
man.
you so much for everything you're doing. Appreciate it. Thank you guys. Have a
We
great
used to
rest of
have
your day.
documented
Yeah, of
migrant
course, sir.
labor. They
Here.
got paid less than an American.
Thank you.
But they
You
do
too.
better,
All right, let's keep
man.
going.
If you want to see
All right.
right news,
Sure, there was
No, I'll come.
illegal immigrants too.
Oh, I was
Now,
gonna say
there are
something.
way
What
more
was I-
illegal
what was I gonna
immigrants and way
say?
less
Oh, so as
documented
far as them like deporting like
immigrants
grandmas and
that are
stuff,
the migrants that move around.
like so say a grandma, she houses someone that came over the border the past 4 years, and she's been here forever. The problem is if they go into that house and there's a grandma who's undocumented, illegal, and she's caught harboring, say, a criminal, that grandma's also going to get deported as well because she's here illegally. She's harboring, she's also committing a crime for harboring an illegal immigrant who is a criminal. So therefore,
gonna live
if
like a
that's how
queen down
a grandma
there.
would be deported
All have the money
in that
to
instance.
build their house.
So that's another thing to think about. One sec, I gotta shout out to some more people here. I know, we gotta get going. Hey, thank you, Sky,
And these
so much. We
people
appreciate
really
you.
just think that they can live here
That guy made some good
undocumented
points. He's a
until they
really cool
die.
guy. And I think we agree on a lot more things than we disagree about. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you very much, Holly. Thank you very much, Turtle Dove. Thank you very much, Victor.
There's no real need to ever get
Thank you very much,
citizenship in
Mr. J.
America
Boy.
because the Democrats will just
Appreciate
let
you
you
guys
live here indefinitely
Going
anyway.
through. Oh man, yeah. Like I said, we're gonna be doing members
getting
only
all
from
sorts
the
of
parade as well.
benefits as
showing
if
you
you're a
guys what it's
citizen.
like.
Sometimes
Probably around
more
10,
benefits
15
than the
minutes live
citizens
stream,
can get.
and then you guys will see the full video.
It's New York. Regular homeless person couldn't even make it in some of the
We
places
gotta hustle,
those
though.
people are going up and do primarily
320.
at
No, not yet. We got
hotel
Sky.
that they
Thank
were
you for coming.
staying
Remember?
in.
Remember for 2 months?
all the hotels
Can you
they
tell
were
us where
staying
you'll be
in.
next so we can come and protect and support you? I'd be willing to lurk in the background as security. It's a good question. I don't even know where I'm going next, to be honest. Let's see what happens. Been on the road so much lately. It was in Minneapolis, Las Vegas, California, and New York within 5 days. I don't even know how I did that.
You're not complaining now, Nick. He's leaving, that's why. paid to be here. Just paying you. Dude, my computer is acting crazy today. I don't have a mouse all of a sudden. I don't have a mouse. Over there.
Revolution number 117. Trump mega fascists, cruel, demented, dark ages oppressors who twist reality inside out to justify their lawless tyranny. He says this: Trump himself plays the victim while he tramples all over the law and the Constitution he has sworn to uphold. He continually whines that he has been unfairly prosecuted because of moves to hold him accountable for the serious crimes he has committed, including his attempt to pull off a coup to remain in power after he lost the 2020 election. What does it mean when these people pose as victims and protectors of victims? It means that they are moving to use the power of the government to even more viciously and violently prosecute those who, in reality, are actually discriminated against and oppressed, and those who stand with them and stand in the way of Trump MAGA fascism. Everyone who wants to see an end to oppression based on race, sex, and gender, and an end to cruel, murderous oppression and law tyranny overall needs to be actively involved now and in an ongoing way in the massive movement that is urgently needed to defeat this Trump MAGA fascism, to create the
Chat GDP write her shit for her? I think so. I do.
And cannot carry out the even worse horrors.
How many of these protest speeches are going to be written by AI?
So that was from Bob Avakian, and you can get the pamphlet again from the REFCON Corps for the Emancipation of Humanity. We brought our contingent and we marched with y'all here today. And let me say this to those in the military: are you really okay with becoming the right hand of the fascist Trump, even as he...
1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday, Army!
Thank you all. That's going to do it for us from right here at the National Mall, where it has been an outstanding day celebrating 250 years of the U.S. Army. On behalf of everybody who has worked with us today, all of the soldiers, both presently and before, all of these individuals have one more message for you. Guys, 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday, Army!
Yeah! Great job, guys. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Jack.
So Jack should have been told everybody, hey, here's what you can have.
How long have they been standing there?
Yeah, I wish he would have. Because the information was all over the place. You know, like, why didn't you say, hey, Chad just called, here's what you can have. Well, we were all huddled up.
That's why I ended up calling John. Maybe you all had already left. Maybe.
No, we were still there.
He called me.
I ended up calling John. I was like, John, can I bring like my stash back? He was like, yeah.
That was my thinking, like call the person who's there.
Yeah, that's why I called John. And that's when I told you, I said, hey, I can take my bag and you can bring it, you know.
Yeah.
Because it's like, for the 4th of July, it's not like you can bring all
Oh my God, look at this.
Like, it's not like this for, we've never
trucker?
covered anything like this ever. Ever.
Because no question.
There you go. History! My friend was like, you're going to witness history. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even think
That's
about
how
that.
I felt about it.
I didn't. I said, oh, I just think about the empire.
Yeah. That's how I felt about it.
Everything he does about history.
Part of history today. But regardless of better or worse, part of history. Yeah.
But what's your situation? Are you done now?
I am so done.
For better or for worse, is part of history. They were like, pull him. Pull his plug. He was all happy. Get out of there. Saying go to protest. You get laid. I think for a lot of them. So big, yo. There is that downtown? Where was the chopper? I thought it was downtown. Maybe that's Long Beach. Supposedly there's something big going on in Long Beach right now. There's a picture of it on Reddit. Alright, here. 2 hours ago, 1,000 upvotes. It does look kind of big for Long Beach. Here's another picture from 16 minutes ago, Long Beach. Wow, dude, this is actually really close to me. I know where they're at. Are the people to secure a person? This is not a war zone. Separation of families is a sad. I'm gay. Oh. You buddy. Hey, that dude's trying to get laid tonight. Hey, you can tell when they're trying to get laid. They made the eye contact in the grocery store. It lasts a little too long. Gay dudes all the time looking at me. You can tell I got the horse cock. They know what's up with the tall, skinny dudes. Whatever, dude. I've actually been offered money to have my dick sucked by a guy. I didn't accept it. I didn't even ask how much he was going to offer. I kind of wish I would, but he said, I will pay you if you let me. I'm like, oh, no, I ain't like that, dude. I was in a gay club, though. I think I got drugged, possibly. Maybe by him. I drank one beer. I drank before I got there a little bit, but I drank one beer, and all of a sudden I was puking. It really... He helped me get outside, because I needed to get some fresh air. I was out there, like, stooped down on the ground. He was like, hey, you want to go sit down somewhere? He gets me in his car. And before I know it, he's asking me to, he can pay me to give me head. Then I was like, shit, I gotta get out of this guy's car, man. I was really fucked up at the same time. It happened to be like, hey, no, it ain't like that, man. I'm not actually gay, dude. I'm here with some friends. I gotta go now. He's lucky he didn't get hurt, though, dude, because Memphis, I told a lot of people that in Memphis, and they're like, I would have fucking punched him in the nose, man. You can do some shit like that to me, boy. Shit. I got all the rights at that point and coming on to me. Legal. Sexual harassment. I was like, no, man, I'm in his world. He didn't know that I wasn't gay, dude. I wasn't even thinking I was drugged at that point, though. I was just thinking, oh man, I gotta go. I didn't drive there either. I had to find my ride. I just met them that night. It was an internet dating thing. But the internet date had a gay friend who wanted to go to the gay club. So weird, dude. Good night. Well, not only did she was like dancing with him and shit on the dance floor with all the gay people. So I was like doing my own thing, just having my beer, and the next thing I know, I'm throwing up. Heineken. I learned the hard way on that one. Don't double date with a girl and her gay friend. You'd probably not. Not for the first date, at least. Definitely not for the first date. Maybe like what you done slept with her. After you slept with her, maybe, but not before that. Because he'll cockblock the shit out of you. What? I've had it happening more than once, dude. I took a girl home from a bar once, and her gay roommate came downstairs and interrupted us making out and got her separated from me. Fuck, dude. Oh, another one. I got in a relationship with a girl. And he had a gay roommate, and he made sure we could hear him have sex one night. That was interesting. Any more of that? They're much longer. Is insanely big. Looking at this chopper cam, it's been going for 10 minutes. It just keeps going. Hopefully he's coming to Long Beach. Immigrants are welcome here, but not if they're illegal, man. We're in New York now.
Oh yeah, we got him. We got him.
Well, they said he had the No King flyers. Interesting. But I saw that picture where they're telling people not to do the No Kings rally, and they showed a picture of the car. didn't actually say if that was his card. Yes, it is. I don't want to be in New York. I'm gonna get.
I actually want to cross the street. We're gonna have to walk it. Who am I kidding? I never walk it. She's got to move like water. This side has shade, chat, so that's why I'm over here.
Oh man, we lost the.
Chat, we couldn't get Starlink, which today is definitely the day we would need it because I went there to buy it, and you need a special cable that you can only order online in order to use it mobily without a car or like a wall style outlet, you know.
Dude, it's early.
So there's no way to power it today, which is
later.
Super unlucky, but
it's not until like 9 o'clock probably
we're gonna make
tonight.
Casual backpacking with the 20. Thank you, boss.
Man, it might only happen in LA also. Chicago, though. Well, Chicago. They are the underdog. At the time, they will be the most exciting looting scenario.
Chat, let me know in chat where you guys are tuned in from. What city, what state, what country, what planet.
You got a lot of pent-up emotions out there in Chicago.
Downtown Los Angeles from.
I think at this point they're even starting to get pissed off at their fucking their own leadership. Like they have to be because he's looking a certain way.
I think he's looking
in worse than the Lightfoot.
Probably a little less easy than doing it in LA.
At least Lightfoot looked like crazy, and it was kind of like, hey man,
great. Oh, look at that. What the hell?
You could just talk shit about how she looked like Beetlejuice instead of her. How shitty she's running the
astounding amount of people out here.
City.
This march just
really
keeps going.
This is just beyond to be racist. Making the black people look more racist because of it, kind of making Chicago as a whole look more racist.
I mean, that's insane.
They're willing to put up with that.
That is insane. That is nuts. What the hell?
They really want it.
What the hell?
I feel like white people probably bring a lot of money to Chicago.
It's arguably more active here than it is down there anyway, so I think we're chilling up here. That's crazy. Riders. Got the Alpine stars. So there's that. How many people protested? I mean, I think, dude, I can't put a number on it. I would say that there's going to be at least 100,000 people out here once the gathering is complete. This is going to be an all-night affair. Chat, I'm going to be live all day. All day. I'm not kidding. All day. When I say all day, I mean from now until I am physically incapable of continuing. And I got battery for the whole day, so I don't know what's going to go first, me or the batteries. Someone's hitting the drums back behind us. Hope you got something to drink. Yeah, I got water, I got pickle juice, I got snacks in my bag. So as far as all that stuff, we are prepared for a long, long, long day. JK Laws with the Canadian 5. Just saw a clip of the sheriff's noticing him on your stream. What a great moment. Yeah, that was great. Big props from Ontario, Canada. Keep up the great work. Thank you, bro. Thank you, JK. Jake Holes. So JK Laws. Let's go. I think this is actually the end. No, it's not. It's approaching the end of this group. As you can see, almost the end. Still a few more people rolling up, but as far as the main big portion of this crowd, looks like that's it, so we'll probably relocate in a second. Got the mobility scooter. Damn, that drum kind of sounded like a firework. So used to hearing fireworks randomly over these last few weeks. This guy's all tactical out. The Bear Bros of the 5. Thank you, Bear Bros. Thank you. 4th of July vibes. Chat, we will be live on the 4th of July and it will be insane. If you weren't around for my 4th of July stream last year, don't miss it this year. We'll be live all day on the 4th. And a few days, and the days leading up to it too are typically pretty insane. So that's that whole crowd. We're going to start creeping down. There's actually more people coming. So let's actually make a maneuver, chat. Oh, that could have been dangerous. We're gonna get a shot of all these people coming in right now. Honk if you love In-N-Out. I had In-N-Out before I came here. Great decision. Looking for Waymos to burn? There's no Waymos operating in all of LA today. All LA Waymos are offline for the weekend. Right now it's chill. I guess they expect things to turn up later. I mean, let's be honest, who knows what actually might happen. I just realized there's some music bumping behind me, so we're gonna have to move again. Let's go ahead and keep on talking so we don't get hit with the music. But this whole entire crowd is actually gone, so let's go ahead and go down this hill right here. Yeah, let's start moving. The music's kind of going away, but not really. Let's go ahead, oh, here's this truck again, bro. This truck has been pulling up every day for the last 1 week straight. Every day for the last week, this big truck right here on the right. It's crazy once you guys see it. That white one, that's the one that has like speakers on the back and some crazy wheels. Yeah, you gotta remember, this is just the people that have Saturday off. Jeff Calico, the Tier 1 Pro, thank you, boss. This is all the people that have Saturday off right now. So once, you know, once the people who are employed on and have to work on a Saturday are free, it make it even crazier. Thank you, Jeff Calicott. Tara with the 20, thank you so much. Thank you, Tara. Thank you for that. Thank you, Tara, for the 20. It's very generous. Appreciate you. Justin Willow with the 10. Keep up the good work, my man. Non-biased journalism. You got it, Justin. Thank you, boss. Appreciate that 10. Thank you, Justin, for the 10. Tara for the 20. Thank you, guys. We're just getting started today. It's going to be a long, hot day. Long, warm, toasty, and lots of things going to be going on. See some gas masks in the crowd, a couple of face shields. Some people may or may not be ready for action later, you know? I guess let's see what goes down. Things can change in a snap. Yep, kinda. I think right now it's like, I'm looking around at the crowd that's out here, and it looks like employed people. It looks like people that have something to lose. So this is not the crowd that goes crazy and breaks stuff. You can tell the people that are unemployed because they just look like they're ready to start causing chaos, like painting stuff and breaking stuff and stuff like that. This doesn't really seem like that type of crowd right now. These are like people out here protesting. From what I see. Jeff Calico with $2.99. You're very welcome, bro. Keep up the great videos from Tucson, Arizona. Thank you, Jeff. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. She's letting the pipes go, man. Let's go. Oh. Can't have none of that. People across the street. LAPD floating way overhead. There's some type of thing in the sky. Look at this. What is this? What is that, chat? Is that a caution sign? There's all types of skywriting today. None of it's very legible at this point. Looks like it's all old. Forest Walker 279 hydration check. Bro, I am slowly becoming dyslexic reading donations. You guys realize how, or you've noticed how much I just like screw up talking regular words lately? I think my brain is just melting slowly more and more every day. Forest Walker 111 with the Canadian 279 hydration check, brother. Be safe in Canada. Thank you, Forest Walker. We are hydrated and feeling good today. Looks like everyone's cleared out of this corner, so we're gonna go ahead and move it. We're gonna move it or lose it. Let's go ahead and see what's going on down this street to the right. Thanks for all the donations. Thanks for everyone hanging out. If you're just joining, welcome. We're out here in downtown LA. There's like 50 bajillion people out here. I'm trying my best to not lose service. Today is like the hardest out of all the days to not do that. People kind of sitting around everywhere. Some people just posting up in shade. People are out here all day today. Yeah, people are gonna be out here all day. All day, all night type of situation. Chatters on YouTube, if I can ask you one favor, go into my description or go on this link right here. If you are, if you're watching on YouTube, we got 7.5 thousand on YouTube. We've only got like 40 people over on Kick. Kick is ad-free, and we only have like 40 people in there. So I would love if some of you hop over to Kick and join our Kick chatters because they're lonely. All right. You also don't need an account if you just want to watch. 0 ads. I know you're going to get ads on YouTube. Every 6 minutes is how it's set up. So if you want no ads, you can also watch on Kick. You don't need an account to watch. You can just click the link and view. But you can also make an account and follow me there. I will be streaming on there as well.
I forgot something.
Post it in chat if you want to just click a link. Make it simple. We're moving down to Hill Street. This is where it gets a little touchy with the service, so we're gonna play it by ear right here. Good. We're gonna post up in the shade right here and just be a fly on the wall for a bit. Our visions are beautiful. Oh, they're rolling it up. So here's the situation over here on Hill Street. It's a lot more people. Kick Chats is waking up. Everyone's waking up. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, if you're just chilling at home on your computer, open both streams, you know? Why not? Why not? And I got to do this too. I'm talking to my own chat real quick. I'm just gonna post up here for a second. Chat, I just posted my website pinned in the chat, hicksfam.com. Every dollar you spend there now until July 31st enters you for a chance to win a bike just like the one I'm riding today, but better. They won't have problems charging. It's mine's having problems charging apparently. Hicksfam.com. That is the easiest way to directly support me and what I'm doing. Keep me on two wheels out here giving you guys the frontline scoop. So you don't have to be here. You can watch from the comfort of your home. Give you the best, closest, up-close experience possible to what's really going on. If you want to support me, that's the best way to do it.
On the desk or something?
Of course. Also wouldn't mind subscribe. And like 2 free options. If, you know, I appreciate that just as much as everything else. So here's how we're looking right now. We're on Temple and Hill. A lot of people all over the place. I am playing the service game, so I'm really paying attention to my bit rate. If it starts going down, I'm moving. We had good luck at the beginning. I was stunned that I was even able to have service there. Seems like we're chilling here. But to be honest, this is what we're gonna see everywhere. It's just a bunch of people walking around, so it doesn't really matter where we're at. It's not like there's anything crazy happening. There's not any police skirmishes, nothing like that. But again, it's only the beginning of the day.
Is that Huntington
It's not
Beach?
even 1 p.m. yet, so
I
things will
think
continue
that's Huntington Beach, dude.
to pick up from here, folks. So stay tuned. Riley with the 199 I've been watching since BMX days. Big up, thank you, Riley. Appreciate you.
This is a different spot than this guy's at.
Shout out, come on. Sunset's cool.
Chad, if I randomly mute, that just means someone's close by playing copyrighted music.
They spent the time to get out there and do what they want to do. We should have spent the time to give them some, give them a little look. All right. And now we're going to continue south along the shoreline. Beautiful.
They are going to Huntington Beach.
Right there. That's the same Pacific coast that is all the way out to Hawaii. Did you know that?
Oh.
Not so much protesting going on out here. Just some people enjoying a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Bolsa Chica is where we are. Actually,
Hold up, I'm seeing to be.
no, the Egyptians
He
didn't
did
build
go over Long Beach.
of this. More just, it's called a park. That's El Dorado Park, by the way. Bug on the lines. Did you know hummingbird is my spirit animal? Go figure. How fast are we going? We go about 135 miles an hour across the ground. Huge, most memorable times in your life. There's spots that you're going to remember. Protest, you know, they're not taking over the road, which I give him kudos. Again, a little bit more of a smaller crowd, a little bit of smaller town.
Where is it?
We're going to check these folks out for a few moments out here.
Dang, they're really happening all over the place right now.
Even Trump is down there with the American flag. Thought it was Jay Leno for a second, but I think it's Trump.
All the Democrats are getting out of their basements and getting some sun. Oh.
Let's park right around in here if we can. I'm sorry, I know I said it a little late. I'm making Dylan work. I'm making Dylan work because Ashton said hi to Dylan, not to me. Yeah, I'm very jealous. I'm thin-skinned like that, you know? Say something mean to me, type something to me, and my feelings are hurt. Well, kind of spread out. Pacific Coast Highway is where they are. That's Balboa Drive. It pretty much starts at Balboa. Balboa turns into 12th Street right there at that intersection. Cities like that always drive me nuts.
Where is
like
this,
if you go
Belmont
this
Shore?
way, it's Balboa Drive. If you go this way,
I'm not
it's
really
12th
sure
Street.
where they're
We're
at.
not talking about the roads. We're talking about the protests. Okay, so it starts around Balboa or 12th. And let's see, it stretches along Pacific Coast Highway pretty much. Oh, I got some more over here too. All right, Marina Drive. So that's a good section of
Newport
Culver.
Beach.
They are staying on the sidewalks, waving their signs, getting their voices heard. I wonder if there's a lot of honking going on as people are driving around down there.
Surprised at how many people.
Ooh, what's that? Is that a Ferrari? No, it's a Vet still. Why are you poo-pooing the Vet? I'm not. Look at that, though. That's a Caddy. Nice, nice, nice. I think his gas cap was open, though. I have to say, a little less profanity on the signs. I should have paid more attention at Culver City as well. Little less profanity, making my job a little easier.
Compared to LA?
Let's see. Is this Pro or this?
Because Antifa's stick there.
No crown. No.
Oh, we got the training representative. I can hear what he's saying.
All right.
We're safe, and we were safe because we had each other.
See, it's probably a nice day out there. What's the temperature outside, Dylan? 63 degrees out there, Fahrenheit, by the way.
I don't know where they're at. We're gonna move in a sec, chat. I'm just chilling. I'm enjoying the shade. It's gonna be a long day, bro. It's gonna be a long day. Look at this guy over here. He's blocked by this Tesla currently, but we're gonna get a shot of him and his get up. Yeah, I mean, as I look around at the crowd, it's just, yeah, it's like a bunch of like normal people. That's the best way I describe it, because some of these nights, you guys even heard me saying,
is this Huntington?
Huntington Beach, right?
This is Sunset.
Yeah, because there's no pier.
Beach.
That's the pier before.
Yeah, there's probably another one further down.
Couldn't have been Newport earlier then, right?
Yeah, it's by the pier. This is, okay, so this is going to be Sunset Beach. Sunset Beach, we're at the corner of Pacific Coast Highway and Warner. I'm going to
When I looked that up, it said they were in Newport, and that had to have been before.
Smaller group, even smaller than the other ones that we've been seeing, but definitely a group out here. Let's see the signs. Yep, less profanity makes my job a lot better. A lot better, more better. They're not in the streets. They're not taken to the streets, but they're definitely taking over the sidewalks. We'll hang here for a minute or two, then we'll continue our way southbound. I like the eject button, and I also like some of the other comments. We shouldn't drag other people's name into it.
Oh, Bob, I don't think that's where
law
you were.
enforcement, I think that's all of Sunset Beach's police department out there. Might even be the mayor.
This is the street I would take to pay my rent. When I would say I would go to Huntington Beach to pay my rent. Try straight down PCH.
People enjoying so much do what they want to do right there. That's the same Pacific Coast that is all the way out to Hawaii. Did you know that? Not so much protesting going on out here. Just some people enjoying a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Bolsa Chica is where we are. Actually, just getting into Huntington right now. Now we're in the northern part of Huntington. Huntington Harbor. This is the Huntington Harbor area.
I haul ass down that street down there. You see how straight it is? There's hardly ever cops on it either. Like 80 miles an hour on that thing. Not the only one doing it, dude. I mean, there's not any animals out there really. People, there are not pedestrians out there.
Maybe we'll go to Santa Ana.
Like the
we were
Audubon
there
by the
earlier. Not much going on, but I'm sure something's happening there now. Come on, Santa Ana. Right.
Road dog, that's close to me too.
Oh my goodness, we're missing everything that ABC is looking at. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness. IMC. Now my feelings are really hurt. Pardon me?
It's always a nice trip. Like, the only time I had to do it was if I didn't get it in the mail in time. I'd have to drive it down there.
Serve.
It was always kind of sweet, the drive.
Yes, we were
right
flying in circles.
Beach.
That's how you do it.
Huntington Beach Pier.
Yeah, I want to go to In-N-Out.
That's the pier that the air show was at that I screwed up on. Got there too late.
Well, the road's open. Oh,
actually, I had pier tickets. Look at that! Damn, they're getting they're doing something down there. It's a Trump thing, though. Holy shit!
This is kind of one of the reasons why I was like kind of really curious what's going on out here. This is kind of what I figured. Yep.
Wow, man. Good for Huntington Beach, dude. Ain't no kings happening down there. Shit. Like my neighbor.
And there's no profanity on these signs that I see at all. Yeah. Maybe are they sides?
Oh.
Are there
sides?
There
There they are. Dump Trump. But the Trump people are walking back and forth, though. I bet Oreo's down there. Actually,
yeah.
Maybe he's streaming on Rumble or something. I'm gonna check.
These are definitely. Oh, there you go. There you go. Right there, profanity. Right there in the center. Okay, now we know what side we're looking at right there. All right. see what we got over here. Okay, so these are no kings. All right, so it probably was a no kings, and then the
he's in
the no
DC
kings,
right
pro
now.
kings, I don't even
He's
know
not
how to
live.
word it.
He was live earlier, so he's definitely in
What do we got there?
DC
Is that
with
a
his Rumble.
protest or just a big bear? A guy with a Porsche and a giant stuffed bear. I was going to say, he's working it. Yeah, fur baby. Working it. Well, at least there's no clashes. We can say that. There's a positive spin on it. You got pretty much both sides going on right down there. All right, let's park once again somewhere. You pick the spot. So this one is in pro and anti, but and still
This is live in Huntington Beach. In an upper right. Make it mainstream. No, you can't eat. No.
That's the best picture all day, isn't it?
He's on the opposition side.
Down on the ground, but as far as physically, they seem to be all coinciding, which is a very fabulous thing to see. Again, this is going to be in the Huntington Beach area this afternoon. This is the pro. This is the pro portion, a small portion down there of pro-Trump during the No Kings protest. Again, still very peaceful this afternoon, but you can see those numbers of folks out there. Everybody's getting out there to voice their opinion. I'm Stu up in Skyfox, sending it back to y'all.
See if he gets in. I'm not sure if it's Skywalker. Looks familiar.
I don't know how they're going to keep this shit peaceful all day long, man. Some of these people have to be drinking. Walking back and forth and getting each other's sides like they're doing. Usually the cops keep that from happening so something doesn't happen sporadically. Huntington Beach is Republican ran, not a sanctuary city anymore, busting the street vendors now. So they might not mind a little something popping off. These invaders of their city.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Pull him over! Oh, they don't want anybody in the middle divider.
There have been skirmishes break out between protesters in Huntington Beach because they kind of let them be so intermingled. I mean, what are they going to do? They got all these this is a pretty major thoroughfare for Huntington Beach too, because this is PCH. It's the longest highway in the state. Probably the most important highway in the state. They keep it moving.
Here comes the bubbles. I heard about the bubbles. Can you see the bubbles?
Check that out. Old stuff we see from
Probably the Mexican flags, because most of these people that are protesting this are probably American. The the Four Kings protesters in Huntington Beach. Huntington Beach is so expensive. And a lot of these people, that are flying these American flags probably don't own cars. It's kind of far away from them. Car owners. Expensive to live here, man.
Alfred, you're 100% correct. That's how I feel. That's my personal feelings.
I don't know how the illegals have cars and are able to afford to live here both. Like, they have insurance and everything.
I have really, really great friends that work over there. Probably my only friend.
The brothers.
I have friends.
No, I got hit by one once. Not only did they not have insurance, but they got locked up on another charge. Right afterwards. It made it like impossible for me to go after them for some reason. I forget why. Back in Long Beach?
Goodness.
Fullerton. That was fast. Fast forward a bit.
Rushing. That's the reason why they're really fast. Really. Oh my God.
They're at least all the way down to 6th Street, I know that. Looks like they're passing 6th Street also. This one cracks me up here. But I have no idea what she's saying. Something's going on at PCH and Warner, heavy police presence. Other than that, I don't know what's going on down there.
Do you have time for a quick interview?
Defending?
Reuters?
Sure.
Thank you.
What's up?
Thank you.
Hi.
Tell me why you came down today.
I was in the Army.
Hold on. She's focusing.
That's cool.
Okay, now we're ready.
I was in the Army for 3 years, so I'm really here to see the military. I love it. It was my life for 3 years. I devoted my life for it. It's amazing. Came here to support.
Where were you stationed?
Fort Sill, Oklahoma.
So you served proudly.
I did. I served proudly, and I wish I could take my career, but I couldn't. But I'm just here to support the Army. They helped me throughout my life, so I'm here to support them.
So what are your thoughts on, there's a lot of, good vibes, and then there's a lot of controversy. What are your thoughts on all of that?
I think today just has to be Military Celebrations Day. Put politics aside. We're just here to celebrate the military. Forget politics. It's just here. I'm here to support the military. Don't care about anyone's political view. I'm just here to have a good time and celebrate the Army. That's what people need to look at. A lot of people are here political. That's not what today's for. It's here to celebrate the military.
Thank you.
Of course.
Can you tell me your name?
Ethan Gordon.
And where are you from?
Maryland.
Maryland.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Thank you, Ethan.
Of course.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Am I going to be on the news? Shit, let me know when. Google my name, it's going to pop up. I made the news.
Wow, that's neat. If he Googles his name now, it'll pop up, she said. That's sick, dude.
He's catching his breath.
Okay, and what about you?
Well, I could. He's on history stuff. He's smarter than I am.
I just want to ask you why you're here. I don't want to talk about it. Why you're here.
Well, it's flag day.
It looks like you had some water.
How does it start?
I'm going to interview these gentlemen.
Nadia.
Okay, right here. He's coming back?
Yeah, he's going to get a little shade right now because the Secret Service said you can't wait over there in the shade because that's the area to check baggage for
All right, sir,
contraband.
can you tell me why you're here today?
I'm here. It's a couple of things. It's Flag Day and the history of our country. Every country has or should have some kind of flag, and it's a representation of, what, them or part of or a good portion of their history. I mean, might have some Egyptian flags that go back several thousand years. So everybody's got to have something to represent them, what they stand for or what they believe in. And also, it just so happens to be President Trump's birthday. He's getting a little older now, but he's still pretty sharp. He hasn't faded out like Joe. So Also, coming up to events like this, I know that like what do we got, about 50,000 people here or more. You know, I get to have camaraderie with those I agree with, or even if I don't quite agree with them, or they don't quite agree with me, but that's their freedom and my freedom being enacted. So I don't get in anybody's case because they believe in something. I might comment on it to help them educate themselves about something.
Exchange of ideas.
Yeah, exchange of ideas, and I always make sure that I have my facts straight. That way I look better in the end because I had my facts straight. Because my old man, you know, who was
Can you tell me your name, sir?
Oh, well, I'm known as Uncle John because I have over 100 nieces and nephews.
Okay.
That's 20.
What's your last name?
Wallmeyer.
John Wallmeyer. And where are you from, sir?
I'm from Hanover County, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Home of Patrick Henry.
Okay. All right.
I even went to Patrick Henry High School.
Interview's over.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time and your insight. And thank you for coming out.
Yes, I wouldn't have missed it, even though it's a real hot, muggy day. You know, you got to step up to the plate because that's what's expected. And God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
God bless America.
God bless America.
That is president.
Hi, excuse me. I'm also from the press. Is there a special entrance?
Bless us with Biden. Is that a blessing?
But there is no gate here.
He only blesses every 4 years, yeah.
It's very pencil.
She wants to eat now. She is the Veruca Salt of cats. Oh, Dada. Eat her 4 times a day, dude. One of them's at 1:30 in the morning.
You have time for a quick interview? Okay. Anyone along here have time for a quick interview? You have time for a quick one? Great, thank you. Right here? We'll put you right here. Thank you. Kia Johnson, we're with Reuters.
Hi, Kia Johnson. I'm Bob Will, W-I-L-L.
Okay, and where are you from, sir?
Dunkirk, Maryland. Originally the Western Pennsylvania, Somerset, PA, where Flight 93 crashed on 9/11.
Okay. Can you tell me why it was important for you to come down today?
We never have any parties for the military. 250 years of the U.S. Army. Why not? I wanted to see what they got going on and see the Golden Knights and see some aircraft and see what everybody thinks and just have a good time.
You know, there's a lot of positive vibes here today, and there's a lot of controversy. Can you know, what are your thoughts on you know, the positivity and
why do they keep doing that? Knock it off, lady.
I don't know what the controversy is because there was no other choice but Donald Trump for president.
It's not good
and
enough.
2, you don't support the U.S. Army, you can go to move to another country. I don't care. I did 23 years in the Air Force as a K-9 cop, and if you don't like it, you can lump it and hit the road.
No, I don't think that it's not that that they're anti-American. I think that some people are saying that the money could be spent in more judicious ways.
Yeah, but we never ever had a military parade that I know of. One, I'm 60 years old. Give me a break. We're having one. We'll never see another one again. You know, I don't mind it. Yeah, it costs a couple million. Who cares? They pee away money every day around here on crap. And I know a lot of people that got cut with the Department of Government Efficiency. They ain't been doing any work for years and making more money than me. And I seen them go and I'm goodbye. I work for Naval Intelligence and I worked my butt off. So I worked for my paycheck. A lot of people needed to go. It was about time. So I don't see any problem with it. One day, done. Bye. You think that, Kia?
I'm paid to ask you what you think.
Okay, well, that's what I think. I'm just having a good time. Celebrate America. All our soldiers, past and present.
Thank you.
What the hey?
I appreciate it. I
All
appreciate
right.
it. Thank you so much.
You girls have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Did you just gender them? Ask first if you're a girl nowadays. Ma'am, are you a woman? You look like one, but I know I need to ask first now. They're trying to get rid of ma'am and sir. In the military, I think. Sorry about that. Still enjoy watching. I think I'm a libtard. You see my thumbnail? Here, does it look like a Democrat thumbnail? I fucked that up then.
I don't, but my husband probably would.
I need women because I
I'm a government employee. Is that okay? Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. For Reuters.
Hold that.
Reuters. Yeah. I wanted to ask you why it was important for you to come down today.
My son just signed on the dotted line with the Army yesterday to enlist.
How does that make you feel?
Proud, scared, but I know that he's going to get great training, and I know that he's going to come out like a responsible adult, and we're really looking forward to him growing up that way.
And what do you think about this big celebration, the big, all the lines and all the people down for the festivities?
I'm actually surprised that it's not more people. Inside it was not jam-packed crowded. It was a comfortable number of people, and I think there's a lot of political statements happening on both sides, but what is overwhelming is being inside and noting how proud the military is, and how respectful they are, and how informative they are, and how happy that they are that people have come out to support them.
And, in terms of, the positive things about this and then the controversies, what are your thoughts on the kind of seesaw message of today?
It makes me sad. I've worked for the government for many years, and I just wish that we were all on the same page. That's all.
Thank you. Can you tell me your name, please?
Cindy.
Cindy, last name?
Rather not.
Okay, and you're from this area?
I am.
Okay. Thank you so much, Cindy.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for your patience.
This is not for the parade, this is for the festival. The festival is on the 14th.
Yeah, we love you. We love the work that you do. Keep it up.
She told us up here, we just trying to see what. Another way.
Yeah, we gotta go. I gotta get out this way. I'll catch y'all later.
There's a line. All right. Yeah. He's gonna go do the.
It says right here the parade's expected to begin at 6 p.m., man. That's like, that actually in only minutes? That's it. Where is my, the guy that knows these things? Oh, Portland, no rally. What they're looking like right now. Oh, this chopper is staying up so long. I'm actually surprised he hasn't went down a long time ago. Is he going down now, though? Look at the clouds, bro. Still alive.
We're headed out to the beautiful city of Glendale.
Amazing, dude. He's been up for over an hour and 17 minutes. Not just up, but that's how long he's been live. An hour and 17, so. Which fuel he's got. Okay, so this is happening in Portland. Yeah, we got these people over here. Trying to recruit people, maybe. I don't know. Now donuts. Huntington Beach over here still partying.
At least 3 of them.
Opposition on one side. The Trumpers, a huge Trumper turnout in Huntington Beach. Other side there. Red City. It's the next major city south of me. Something could actually erupt here later because of how this is set up. Like, they can't shut this down really because it's PCH. It's not like being in front of the building, the feds or whatever. This is not that easy just to stop everything here. The cops a nightmare, bro. Man, all these cars and everything. Like, any one of these cars could be a disgruntled person that's just. You think would sort who out? The Trumpers?
Elvis is alive right here.
The anti-Trumpers are outnumbered here.
He is alive. Looking good for a 90.
do they have that grading over there, dude?
Safety, because people don't understand that stepping in front of a train could cause bodily injury. I know. I get confused about these things as well.
That's why it's below ground.
Very, very confusing.
Oh, that's the train tracks down here. That's why they put it there. So that people wouldn't accidentally get ran over by it. Interesting. You're going out to Glendale. That means they don't have a view that entire trip. What are they looking at?
Caffeine's starting to wear off, I'm letting you know that. Hey.
What a shitty train ride that would be. So
Anywhere in
long,
Los
too.
Angeles
Just
is what you make of it. What you make of it. All right, brother, sister, whatever you are, person, human being, it's what you make of it. And you know what? It's great to be you. It's great to be me. I do. My family lives out there. And in Long Beach.
Dude, there's no telling who's honking for who. It's just a bunch of honking at this point. Because there's dueling protests and then just a bunch of people honking in the middle. A little retarded. The honk. I think adults are such kids at heart that they all just want to honk their horns on the cars. They're all because it's a kid's toy. It's loud as shit. Powerful. I like honking my horn. I'm not a fan of it. Oh, look at this, got the 86 sign, by the way. Please inform him what that means. Oh, chopper on chopper action. That's the DHS one, ain't it?
This guy in the yellow little thing here, you think he owns the
HI?
street?
Yeah.
So he needs to knock his ass out.
Federal chopper. Federal police. Stay on it. Can you read it?
Here's a guy that needs to be discharged if you, that's part of it.
Air and Marine operations. Cares about what? Everything? Oh, about everything but themselves or something? Biden only cared about sniffing. Always thinking about the next sniff he was gonna get. Okay, now we gotta go because honking has gotten out of fucking control. Those people need to control themselves, man. Horn, dude. It'd be different if they like had a message on their car written with a shoe polish, marker thing, where you could get people's attention to look at your message. You're just honking,
right, we'll see.
Dude. That doesn't do anything.
Breaking up.
No reason, with no message.
Any better? Any better? More better? Less better? Any better?
That's what.
All right, we'll park for a minute. Let it catch up.
That's what you like to me. People that do that.
We're working the mountaintop today. And Double D.
Internally, that's them.
What? Can you hear us? Yeah, I can hear you.
Giggling.
We're
They might not be doing that
Glendale.
actually.
This is Glendale.
But their inner child is.
Why did you say it like that? It's Glendale. Oh, yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we got Mount Lee, but we were up pretty high. You know what? I just looked out the window at Saddle, like where Saddle would be, and the first thing I see is Mount Lee. So it's just we're in a spot. If it's giving us trouble, we can switch it to Wilson, but only while we're here. All right, we won't move around as much.
Iran launches ballistic missiles on Tel Aviv. Breaking news. It's not even on yet. It's supposed to come on at 1:56. They're going to talk about it or show it. Oh wait, it's live. I guess we can put this up here. Apparently there's ballistic missiles on the way to Tel Aviv at the moment. Breaking news. Is Lippner on it yet?
I'm just a bill.
Is Lippner dropped the senator
and
thing?
I'm sitting on Capitol Hill. That'd be funny. One of those guys' name down there was Bill. That's not Capitol Hill, though. True.
It's awfully ominous that they're only showing the sky on that one.
What's this guy doing? He's got his door open. Let's move around a little bit, but slowly, please.
I'm just going to put Tel Aviv on the.
I'm trying to figure out what sport they're talking about on our off-air. Or they're talking about humidity. You think it's golf? They're talking about the humidity in the air. It's a sporting, golf, yeah. It's kind of like covering protests.
So apparently there could be a ballistic big-ass missile, hypersonic, faster than the speed of sound.
Driving around with his door open.
Therefore, possibly able to make it through the Iron Dome.
AC's not working. Oh, now he closed his door.
That means that it's faster.
They're probably like, oh, he sees our
than
doors
the
open.
radar system that the dome's missiles are tracked with. It'll be somewhere else by the time it's tracked. That's what hypersonic missile. That's the importance of a hypersonic missile. They've already used them once, so we know they got them. Yo, that's so eerie that they're only showing the sky like that. Like,
yeah.
This is the sound of Tel Aviv. and that's mainstream media with Times News showing this cloud. Is that just a huge swath of sky that's facing Iran? It's gotta come from that way, man. Yeah, Jennifer, that's it. This guy. Okay.
Whoa, we had a flare. We got a flare, guys. We have a flare. There's a flare up there. It just burned out. The flare burned out, but it was there.
That noise. This is here. It's happening in Tel Aviv, the sound. Oh, it's a police vehicle or something. Confident after the failure of Operation Rough Rider. Confident? Confident about what? Their missiles doing well? I don't know how Israel failed some. Was that recently? Ow, ow, Rough Riders, ow. DMX. Now we watched the DMX his funeral on here live. That was wild. That's the wildest funeral I've ever seen. A procession going through the city like that. He had so many supporters. That monster truck. I think the monster truck was actually carrying the casket, and they did it in that huge auditorium, like stadium or something. Shit was wild, dude. Now I hear Rough Riders, I think about that dude. X gon' get it to you. I'm gonna see if I can find another view. Or what's Lugner saying? Because right now the protests are really like, kind of like, less. Oh wait, we got this. This dude is here now. Dude. This dude's here now, which is something.
A while, so
but
I don't like saying the S word.
We're chilling. Everybody's chilling. I mean, it's
Let me show you guys what's going on back here. There's a big.
We've watched more entertaining in this over the past few days. This is really pretty calm, right? Where's calm right now? But Huntington Beach is the only one right now that seems like it's a powder keg. At any moment, something could happen out here just because there's no separation of anybody. And all these other ones, this one, these are all people that are against Trump. There's nobody in here that's pro-Trump that's just hanging out amongst them. They'll get pushed out. The cops will probably make them leave even. Oh, what do we have here? It's like New York. It could be Chicago? No, those hats look like Chicago, actually. I don't know. Can I rewind? What have we got here? This looks like New York.
The orders of the courts are respected, but fundamentally, we're not going to be able to rely on the courts. We need people all over America, not just in my beautiful home state of Maryland, the free state, not just in Pennsylvania, but in every state of the union.
Dude, I heard earlier one of these fuckers call to action. He was like, there's a call to action here. Hit the streets. Like, they're like, I don't know. When Antifa says call to action, they mean break shit.
And in Washington, D.C., to stand up for democracy and freedom and the rule of law in the country.
What are you doing in Congress? How is Congress going to stand up?
Well, we're standing up every day. I mean, the Republicans on the House side have a very narrow margin of, I can't remember if it's 3 votes or 4 votes right now, but there's, you know, people in, people out, but they're just a handful of votes ahead of us. And we just need to bring pressure on all the politicians across the country, so the ones who are from swing districts just feel it's not worth it. They're going to give up their careers. They've got to be more afraid of their own voters turning against them than they are of Donald Trump saying he's going to endorse somebody else or get Elon Musk to spend his money against them.
All right, thank you so much.
You bet, you bet.
Oh, no, there's not any on the way right now, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's already happened. Why is it just showing the sky? When was this? When the hell was this, anyway? This was like from 3 hours ago. Massive crowd.
But you must
Who was he?
go to the families. Our prayers are with
Partying here. This is either Chicago or New York. Was that street? Can't read it. Can't read it, man. What the hell is that? No. I have a shirt on? Is this a woman or a man or what? A shimmy, 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 cocoa pop, shimmy. What the fuck? That's a he, she. They decided not to wear a fucking shirt or bra today. That's disgusting. What are you doing? What are you doing, weirdo? I can be whatever I want to be. It's like this dude really wanted to be a female, and now he's gonna do that and then claim he's a dude. Probably. Dude, no, I want to have a female tomorrow. Just fuck alone, man. Freedom! They gotta be so weird. Why are they always gotta be so weird? Why can't they just be kind of normal? Oh, we got the green hats there. Idiots. They're like wannabe civil rights lawyers. This is where he picked it up? It is Chicago. Yeah, man, because it's this thing they have here, this color scheme with a checkered. I thought it was a Chicago thing. It was looking a lot like New York in some of them scenes there. I remembered it looking like that during the George Floyd protests, just kind of New Yorkish. Dude, Chicago is just like a really racist New York. So Tel Aviv looks like there ain't gonna be shit going over here. I got clickbaited. Wait, no, this is saying it's new. Oh no. to look more into it.
How you doing, sir? You okay? You okay? Okay, good. It's good to see you. That's correct. Hey.
Well, no, they did say that there's a new line. A short while ago, the IDF identified missiles launched from Iran toward territory of State of Israel. Defensive systems are operating to intercept the threat. Israeli military said Iran had launched a new salvo of missiles and urged its citizens to head to shelters.
It's gonna be a long day. I'm sure that's not the or something like that.
Come on, bro. Why you always gotta be asshole?
Kick chat, can y'all just like what is going on over there, bro? Mostly, I'm looking at the chat. Most of it seems chill, but then there's just some people just coming and spamming every 5 seconds. I wish there was a way to stop the bots. Like, how's there not no like bot protection? What's up, bro? Yeah, we're kind of getting swarmed. No one is abiding by the law that we just had, which is to stay behind this. You'll see that brown kind of stripe on the floor. They told us to stay behind that. I'm sure they're going to say it again, but everyone's gradually moving forward again. Yeah, kick chat. I mean, just if you see some idiot in chat, just lock him or something. I don't know how it works yet. This is my first day actually doing a full kick stream, so I'm not really sure how that works. But YouTube chat, you guys are killing it, so thank you for being normal. Kick chat, you guys are too. It's just some random bots. Gotta mute.
Yeah, I'm going to do the City Hall to the Federal Building right now.
All right, Ali. Thanks for stopping in for a sec. Okay, let me try and do this.
Internet 281, ambulance TV, 678, South Lafayette Park Place, 678.
I'm trying to do the slash mod. It's just not. It's not working.
Traffic either for the code 3. Code 4 22819 at the end of the street. Speed only.
Okay, Track Essence, you're a mod. I had to not type your name, but tap it in the pop-up, and I had to restart the app to make it pop up. Okay, and then lastly, Elise. I don't know. We just need at least 2 mods. Elise, you're a mod in Kick Chat. All right, Ali, we're covered. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here for a bit. I'm gonna be live all day, so you already know the drill. Pop in and out when you feel like it. Chat, WLE, that's our head mod. She keeps things rolling over here, to say the least. All right, Kick Chat is under control for now. We're good for a bit. We're good. YouTube, I just put my Kick in YouTube chat. If you want to check it out, ad-free viewing experience. I'll be sure.
I want to go there so bad. Every time I try to go there, something always gets in the way. It's like Lowry's. Never eat at Lowry's either. Yes, Lowry's is money and you got to save, and I get that, and I do. But yeah, it's like every time I try to go to Dinah's, something happens. I've driven by it. I should have just stopped. Jay, I gave you a shout out for Foxy. I love the Foxy. Yo, Foxy, we love you. Huh? Hyping it. We got to be hyping it. Hyping the stream. Let's Legal Eyes of Freedom. I'm the poor Mundell. We only have one L. Only one. Say it back, chat. We love you too. I dig how the numbers bounce so much. It's like, I guess, I'm being serious. I guess like the people that are like just kind of checking in. Oh, I went to Fogo multiple times. I used to live at the one right by the one in downtown. And yeah, I went there a bunch of times. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. It's like a block away from where I lived. Son, I am regular people with a capital R, trust me. I am everyday people. Oh, yeah. All right. Beverly Hills Courthouse. Oh, look at the crowd. Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd. Let's see what this crowd is. What do we got? What do we got? I'm seeing some profanity. So I'm thinking no kings. Oh, upside down American flag. Definitely no kings. For what? For what? We going where?
It's a problem.
Which one?
Or really just support groups for losers. They all get together and be like,
only
oh,
4 drones.
Oh,
That's interesting.
We're going to get them next time, though.
That's interesting. Wonder why. Wonder why, wonder how. Let's find a spot and park. There's no other crowd, right? There's no other like crowd wandering around? Okay. Dress for the party, definitely. Ooh, I like that. It's got the little Beverly Hills right there. Where are you guys? Where are you? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. All right, because we're going to be heading in for fuel here in a little bit, just want to give a shout out to everybody that's been hanging out with us this morning, afternoon. I love the love. I'm sure Fox loves the love as well, but this is, it's coming to an end. I'm technically off at 3 o'clock. You guys are going to have the amazing Justin with his sexy accent coming in here in a little bit. I don't know, you know, I'm sure he's a different vibe, different flavor. Got no issues, you know, love the guy, good cameraman. Taking everything very seriously, as do I. But you know, we all have different approaches. He's going to be coming in. The PM stuff, I think, is going to be a little different, and I have a feeling that, well, everybody knows like the really crazy stuff is going to happen well into the night hours, and when that happens, I guess the TFR for the Dodger game is going to be already done. Stu, what's a TFR? TFR is a temporary flight restriction. And pretty much since 9/11, they are put up over any sporting event that has more than, what is it, 20,000? 30? Well, it's a certain number. It's a large number. But pretty much any time there's a Dodger game or a large soccer game or Angels game, they just put up the TFR, and we're not allowed to fly there. And that's in downtown Los Angeles falls underneath that, into that circle, into that umbrella. Ella. Anyways, the bottom line is, so it's probably going to be a little less activity. They might, if things start popping off in other cities, that's a different story. They might be going over there. Dylan, Skyfox pilot, he is not going home at 3 o'clock. He is in here for the long haul. And like I said, we're going to be switching out camera people here in a little bit. I'm sure Justin is eager to get into the seat. Probably going to want to clean it because I've been sitting in it, you know. But at any rate, I'm sure that the switch is going to happen here in a little bit, and you guys are going to get somebody else. Now, I'm not saying this in any way. Like, I've just realized that, you know, we all love the Justin, and I love the love, but it's going to be a different type of love later on. Just letting you guys know. I saw something about it. I guess Fogo is everywhere, right? I guess there's a Beverly Hills Fogo. The one that I went to was in downtown right off of like Fig and 8th, I think. We're going to El Segundo, or there's a Fogo in El Segundo? Oh, really? See, one of our assignment editors went to the Fogo in El Segundo. How can you go wrong? Meat on a stick, you know, much as you can eat.
Meat on a cone's better.
That guy's really getting into it. Let's get a little of him. I got to try Javier's. I think that's the new one, right? In downtown. Got the drum circle going. I'm thinking that's legit law enforcement walking through the crowd. No issues, everybody's happy. Little thumbs up right there. That's what I like to see. Really? We got to go? Huh? Yeah. I think tonight it's just going to be, I'm going to do some barbecuing. I'm actually going to buy a Weber, like the one we got in the hangar.
Mystic Warrior, eh? Drum I can take. Everywhere.
And Trey Yingst is live from Tel Aviv with more on that. Trey.
Yeah, John, we have some video captured by our cameraman, Yaniv Turgeman. Off in the skyline, we could see these incoming ballistic missiles. They appeared as if they were headed toward the port city of Haifa in northern Israel. The entirety of the country has gotten an alert to head into bomb shelters. This is still an ongoing event, but you can see this video here just captured by Fox News as these missiles were streaming through the skies of Israel. We do know some of them were intercepted. We could hear some distant booms as some of the advanced missile defense systems were engaging these incoming ballistic missiles. But this is an indication that the Iranians have now launched a fifth wave over the past 24 hours, targeting different parts of Israel. We don't know yet how many of these missiles actually landed and hit targets, but we can tell you this is a significant attack for all of them to come at one time. Certainly, we could see from our vantage point more than 15 of them all flying through the skies of Tel Aviv. And again, this was in the distance because if you're reading from my phone here, that we will, in the minutes and hours ahead.
And high flying. Israeli attacks.
And so as we look at the insecurity, and
like nothing even happened. That's so little.
Reporter, you were talking about.
Oh, what kind of car is that?
Phone investigative reporter, you were talking about some of the potential links to the government that this 57-year-old suspect, doctor as he's known on the internet, Vance Bolter, has had with the government. He's also has allegedly a private security job. AJ, what have you learned in the last half hour?
Vance Bolter is listed as a director of security patrols with a private security company. And it looks like his spouse, his wife, is listed as the president and CEO. That company, according to the Secretary of State's website, is headquartered in Gaylord, Minnesota. And when you look up the address for this security company, it just takes you to what looks like a home. And on Google Earth, parked in the driveway is a dark SUV with police lights, stickers. You know, it's got the bar on the top. What is different, though, is the vehicle that was taken from the scene of the shooting does not appear to have the same wrap along the side as the vehicle you can see in Google Earth, but it does tie the suspect that they're looking for, Vance Bolter, to police-looking vehicles that are all tricked out with, the bar lights on top and the spotlights. So it doesn't appear to be the same vehicle on Google Earth, but it would appear that he does have access to police-looking vehicles.
And if he was, in fact, some kind of security expert, might explain why he had the tactical gear and all the things like, that would make him appear to be law enforcement.
Pretty quiet, yeah. AJ, have you... Go ahead, bud.
I want to read for you his bio that is listed on the security company's website because it addresses some of what you were just talking about. It says that Dr. Vance Bolter has been involved with security situations in Eastern Europe, Africa, North America, and the Middle East, including the West Bank, Southern Lebanon, and Gaza Strip. He brings a great security aspect forged by both many on-the-ground experiences combined with training by both private security firms and by people in the U.S. military. He's worked for the largest U.S. oil refining company and the world's largest food company based in Switzerland. And it says, Vance has focused all this experience to make sure Praetorian Guard Security Services covers the needs you have to keep your family and property safe. So we're seeing at least this self-described bio on a website, but that doesn't seem to match exactly what we're seeing on some of the government forms where he's been a volunteer serving on a state board. In those cases, it always listed him as working at, as being like the general manager of a gas station.
AJ, a Yeah. As we try to uncover more about the person that they are looking for, I have another question. Have any of your law enforcement sources talked to you about how this shooter managed to slip away after shooting guns at police officers on foot at Hortman's house? As far as we're concerned, and as far as we know, the shooter hasn't been seen since that moment. Are you hearing anything from your law enforcement sources about how he was able to move away?
I am not, but as we listened to that press conference, what struck me was it said the gunman went back into the home, and you had officers out front who'd just been shot at.
Right.
And they, if I remember, when they sent a drone in, so there was, after pulling Melissa Hortman's husband out, if I'm recalling correctly, who was near the front, I think it would have been pretty easy for the gunman to run out the back door. If he'd went in the front and out the back pretty quickly, He could have certainly disappeared into the neighborhood really quickly. And by the time, they had any sort of perimeter set up, he could have been quite a ways away.
My understanding was it was Hortman's home where they exchanged gunfire.
That's right.
Not Hoffman.
No, Hortman. Did I say Hortman?
Yeah.
Hortman. If I misspoke, yes, Hortman.
But we saw her home as well, and it looks like there's just a big park and a lot of open area behind it. And of course, it's the cover of night, and it had to be incredibly confusing.
2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, what was happening in that moment.
Right.
And we did hear too that they had persons of interest that they were talking to. Of course, that can mean all kinds of things, but clearly have settled on this man, 57-year-old Vance Bolter, as their suspect. And I'm sure you saw, AJ, that we had chopper shots of his property that he owned in Green Isle with Bearcats, and we understand several other armored vehicles on their way to that property that he owned in Green Isle. So we're monitoring that situation as well.
It appears that this person may own another property in Gaylord, Minnesota. And
that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess our chopper is
Gaylord, Minnesota, where the security company is headquartered, according to the Minnesota Secretary of State. And it looks like it's just, the headquarters is just a home. But as I said, it has a police-looking vehicle parked in the driveway on Google Earth.
Well, AJ, I know whenever you're investigating suspects who are in the news, you do a check to see if they have any criminal background. Have you had a chance to do that, and did you find anything?
I did look up Vance Bolter, and if you'll bear with me, I'm sitting in front of my computer. Give me 1 second, and I can tell you what sort of criminal history he had, which was not much, if I recall. The last interaction that I'm seeing that he had with law enforcement in any way was speeding, going 89 in a 70, and that was back in 2017. And before that, it's seatbelt violations. It's
Holy shit.
Not having a life jacket on a watercraft and exceeding the speed limit by 15, 20 miles an hour.
So
fucking knocked me out.
Nothing at all, which would.
I went.
This source says if they're able to do that, they would end this round of conflict with Iran.
That happened.
We got a liquor store on Main Street. I might just go there real quick, get something to drink. This was supposed to end at 2, but I'm suspecting it's going to go all day.
Not my president. I didn't vote. Can't be my president. I never vote. None of them were my president. Anarchy.
That's where it sounded like they were going Raiders, but maybe they're going Traders. you haven't followed me on OC Street Live, I'm out here in Huntington Beach. We're filming the No Kings protest today. We're off Main and PCA. Very large crowd. It stretches from at least 1st Street until 6th Street. Quite possibly farther. I just haven't walked all the way down there yet. Just the Trump supporters got here early, so they got the entrance to the pier. They got it because they got here early.
Go figure the Republicans they showed up early and not late. Fucking deadbeat. Get a job, loser. Parade will start 20 minutes.
I'm just saying, I film live videos of police activity in the city of Huntington Beach and surrounding cities. That's why I did. We did.
Pretty much you bug people while they're getting arrested and you bug the cops while they're doing the arresting. I love it when a camera shows up when I'm in the middle of getting a ticket. Awesome.
Yeah, I think he's on an e-bike. He can ride it in the middle of the road. She's dangerous. Watch for her. Yeah, so my other phone is dead now. It turned off, so definitely won't be reading comments unless somehow I can read these on here. Yeah, I can't even tell.
It says, shut the fuck up. It says, get the fuck up. What up? Rewind it.
Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. And they're looking for that particular man right now. Thank you. How concerned are you about potential attacks on U.S. forces in Iran?
They haven't found that dude yet? Wiping off. why they put the presidential seal so small on it. Dude, everywhere Trump goes, a freaking doctor goes just in case. Is the doctor like with him? Probably. Yep. Probably a doctor always in the White House.
The public can see him looking a little bit different each time, getting a sense of his body type, his height, his face. Those close-up images are important. What law enforcement wants is they are leaning on news organizations like us to get these images out to the public. This is a very important step, particularly since they are several steps behind him. So they are, at this time, they're not sure. They probably haven't even been able to geo-fence a specific location at this time. Or we probably would have heard about it by now. So they're really leaning on the public. If members of the public see this individual, immediately call 911.
Anna, all evidence points to this being carefully planned. How quickly can investigators, whether it's computers at one of these two homes...
So much shit is happening, you know what I mean? This is the most, like, dude, when we were younger, I felt like little shit was happening. We had a Somalia conflict that we were trying to help out with when, like, I was in freshman year of high school. Maybe there was some Ukrainian, Russian skirmishes, but it wasn't like this, where so many civilians were dying. Now, like, Israel attacking Iran, that's new. That's never happened before. When they did that, this Israel versus Iran thing that's happening is new. Missile to missile. Like, then we got India and Pakistan kind of still on edge probably. We got China and Taiwan. Even like China's trying to take Taiwan back. Let's look at like this going on. The senators being killed in their home. That's, I don't remember that ever happening before. 250th. This thing we got today with all the protesting and the 250th anniversary of the Army. Also, what the fuck is happening? I'm a little overloaded right now. It was just like 2 years ago. Nothing was happening except for Ukraine and Russia. Okay, Gaza and Palestine started popping off a little bit all of a sudden. 2023. Okay, so for the last 2 years, it's those two. But now, kind of a little overwhelming with that much shit happening. Oh, the pharmaceutical dude that got murdered too. Like that was really crazy news. He all the like this dude. Plus all the movie stars that are dying. Like, did you even know Gene Hackman looked like that? Man, if you haven't seen a picture of Gene Hackman before he died, it's like Tales of the Crypt, dude. They were putting him in hiding so it didn't ruin his image from fucking all his movies he made, probably. He didn't want to be remembered as what he died as. He didn't look like the same person. Things happening so fast. Aliens. Oh, that's who, though. I mean, are there aliens? Another one. Are we gonna? I thought we were gonna, like, we got whistleblowers saying they're aliens. They're high level in our government, and they're kind of like pushed under the rug, and everybody just kind of talks about it for a day, and then it goes away. But I mean, WTF, man? How can we believe in religion if there are aliens? And that's why it never goes anywhere, because it would kill religion. Absolute incinerated. It would no longer exist if aliens were proven to be a thing. Because right now, here's what most Bible thumpers say when you bring up aliens. Demons. Those are demons. But here to deceive you. But if it can be proven that they're fucking actual real beings with bodies and, you know what I mean, they're like us but different, that anymore, and it would fall apart. If you're Catholic, you believe aliens exist. We're both Catholics back there, though. It would ruin it for them, wouldn't it? Most religion is based on there being a fairy tale man.
We're working on
not
a case
an
like
actual being that created us.
All right, our Anna Schechter reporting.
Oh, you okay? I see what you mean. See, you're trying to think that there's aliens and there's still a god. Like, right. Well, my belief, along with a lot of others, is that aliens are who created us. They lost their planet.
And lots of things
Long
that
story.
I learned just a lot from her. Just
well,
right
yeah,
there.
if you think about, you know, this 3-mile radius that we talked about for hours around the golf club and where the Hortman family's residence is, and then because of that photograph taken in Minneapolis, that surveillance photograph, we were able to know, okay, he's not in that area any longer. The threat is no longer there. He was able to escape that area and is now many, many miles away and could be even further away, possibly even out of state as he tries to run.
Absolutely. One of the things she brought up, too, was Senator Hoffman or his wife.
Wasn't Minnesota just in the news? Was it? Was it the senator yesterday? Was that a Minnesotan senator that got? No, that was California. Did something happen yesterday in Minnesota? I remember talking about it.
Portman's home and essentially
Was
caught
it
him
this?
just after the act.
Yeah, because
Is
it
it
could have
Tim?
been,
Oh, Tim
like you
Waltz?
said, some sort of
Oh,
small
it was-
tip that again led them to go do that check-in at
Right.
3:30.
So reminder for everyone here, the pictures you're seeing on the scene, this is 57-year-old Vance Belter. The FBI now
Oh,
offering
that's
a
right. Yeah. We were watching.
$50,000 reward
We were watching
here.
that thing.
The
from-
picture on the most right there, that was a picture that was taken
man.
after the shootings this morning in Minneapolis. You can see him wearing that cowboy hat. The picture
Interesting.
right next to
Yeah,
it,
I
that was
wonder
taken
if
from
this
the Ring camera.
watched-
We understand
I wonder if this dude probably watched that shit, and maybe it infuriated him, and he was like,
right around 2 o'clock in the morning, and what she tells us is
he
actually
couldn't take it anymore. Minnesota's
there. You can see the flashlight, you can see the tactical gear that he is wearing
hypocrisy
in that spot.
with the fucking was it the sanctuary cities and all that shit. They were like, oh, we're not a sanctuary state. No. We just offer them health care, food stamps. What was it? A housing assistant. Was there another one? Definitely those three though. But they're not sanctuary state. Not official. That's not official. He kept saying, Walt.
The tip line in effect right now, and as Anna explained, they're probably dealing with hundreds, possibly thousands of tips, but it might be a very small nugget of information that could help them narrow this search and end this manhunt sometime soon.
We also know that local, state, federal law enforcement is working on this investigation right now as to what the kind of motivation would have been here, but also in the manhunt there. We have reporters at locations all across Minnesota. We have a reporter down in Green Isle that is is one of the homes of Vance Belter there. We saw law enforcement vehicles there, including one of those armored trucks.
Just because it says no Kings
place we understand
doesn't mean
he
the
had been
dude wasn't
recently staying
like a
in
leftist
Minneapolis
that's
there, and we see lots
disgruntled
of law
against
enforcement in that spot.
his own people
Again,
because he's like, y'all aren't doing
We're going to go
enough.
to them in our 5
Aren't y'all
o'clock
doing
newscast
enough?
coming up
Then
in just a
Trump
couple
run
of minutes.
We
everything.
mentioned the need for tips, and that's really the most urgent need right now. There's the information on the tip line. The phone number 877-996-6222, or you can email bca.tips@state.mn.us.
He could have been wanting a different Democratic senator than that one.
Anna Schechter had mentioned to us minutes ago
like
when we were discussing this, is that typically in a situation you would hear of maybe a $10,000 reward, but a $50,000 reward says something about the fact that those investigators feel like they may be just a few steps behind and need that help to really be able to figure out where this individual is or maybe headed
The
next.
BCA telling us that they do believe that he is working to get out of the area here, that they've been in contact with federal authorities,
you think that they'll use that against
TSA,
us one
so
day?
they might be able to figure out where he is going in those locations. But this picture here, taken later on in the morning, this is after the shootings, wearing a cowboy hat. This was taken from a business in Minneapolis. So it's another reminder of how important these cameras are to be able to not only give you the information.
Shut the fuck up. I don't need you to explain to me about fucking cameras. What the fuck is going on right now with the news? They're talking to us like we're preschoolers. Oh, that's why cameras are important. You spell that with the C? Let's spell it together. Wait, what's this?
As they go.
And this is some video from earlier today. You can see the officers going door to door to check in with folks. Yeah, in Brooklyn Park, in that 3-mile area, and you can see
news is made for
large
retarded
caravan
people.
Of vehicles going down these
they
neighborhood
make
streets
most news
as they
for
were
their
checking to see
dumbest
if
viewer.
anybody
Everybody else will just accept
Here's a
it.
look
Apparently,
at the suspect's vehicle, which we've pointed out on a number of occasions just how much it looks like, including the light bar on top, including the front grille of the vehicle. It looks like
it does look like a
what
cop
you would
car.
typically see as any law enforcement vehicle. So a lot of time, planning, and effort was taken into this crime.
One of the things that Anna Schechter was sharing with us too, it appears to be a newer vehicle, so they probably can get into that vehicle and get any GPS information, so they can figure out, did he go somewhere between the Hoffman and the Hortman homes? Did he go?
That's very police looking. That actually looks a lot like the new CHP undercover cars.
CBS Mornings is clearly fun.
Yeah. Are you posting on anything? Oh, that's
press. Sell to about 50 national newspapers and over 100 international.
The Flyers.
Go out to
Police.
Yeah, probably go there tonight.
Wrong. That's your thing. Property failing.
Yep.
I mean,
is it right by the stadium?
I got the listing.
Yeah, I didn't see where it was.
First
I just follow that site, Stringers. They go, oh, we'll pay you $40 if you want to go out there. Hey, you don't know if you're going to get it or not.
Getting it and getting it to them quickly.
Yeah. Usually, I'm always doing live. I'm on live on YouTube, so they don't take my videos.
So yes, they get it quickly.
No, they don't. They don't take my videos since it's live. They go, yeah.
Last weekend was.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was a thumbnail. Looked like shit was happening.
Quite a spectacle.
That's all like a photographer got nailed in the head.
Shot in the forehead, yeah. One wheels past me right here.
Get any tear gas?
Yeah, I also got tear gas.
LA's kind of dead right now in comparison to Huntington Beach.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Morrison Bridge closes. Where is this, Portland?
It was big. Oh, was it bigger? Yeah.
There's no audio. Morrison Bridge. Is it? I don't know. I think Katu is Seattle. I'm not sure, dude. I sub to like hundreds of news channels. I think it's, no, it is Portland. Ow, that's that bridge they would always. It's like on the other side of that, there was that homeless encampment. I think that bridge right on the other side was in the federal building, and all that shit would be there. So they closed down the bridge in Portland. Wow, it looks like a pedestrian bridge.
Quick seems like it.
OC, yeah, OC registers a customer.
Yeah. I'll see something in the morning and a few hours later.
I was in the house with the...
Not too long.
Yeah, you gotta get back to your laptop real quick. Right, here we go.
Man, there's some chats with that avatar.
Right behind you. Mounted police.
Thanks for pointing it out.
Mounted police. Now, man, you're not getting your shot, too.
We got the mounted police here. They're the professional photographer working. Pretty cool, huh? Let's see where they go.
Oh, currently in downtown LA. What is this? A 25-second snippet here. That's weird. They have a little girl beating a Donald Trump pinata. Interesting. What's so weird about it is that it's a little girl. Isn't it? What's the weirdest part about that? Families can be deported together. Here's a moment. Creating the next generation of hatred. Yeah, weird. Doesn't know what the hell's going on. Oh, this thing's starting. The mounted cops had to show up behind the beach though, because they already see how it's getting a little crazy. They're the first to show up with like riot police, pretty much. Yo, I'm glad I don't have to stand up. I'd rather be able to sit down while watching it. This is a standing room only situation out there. Look at these people. They get to sit and watch it, but they don't even get to watch it. Not like I do. Not with you guys. Dick in my hand. In my hand. You did it! Ow! You did it.
forged in the fires of revolution, tested on today's front lines of freedom. Before there was a nation, there was the United States Army. From the hallowed ground of Yorktown's first stand to the unwavering readiness at Fort Bragg today, and onward to West Point's next generation of leaders. For 250 years, one force has stood ready, unshaken, unmatched, unbreakable. And today, the legacy rolls on. This is the United States Army's 250th Anniversary Parade.
Representing our joint forces, please welcome the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Kane.
It's not a tranny? What are we gonna do? It's not a female?
Secretary of the Army, please welcome the Honorable Daniel P. Driscoll.
It's gotta be a black person, right? No! No! Oh my God, the Democrats are going crazy. Where they're not represented. There needs to be 4 trannies, 5 black women, at least 1 white woman. Don't let that happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Secretary of Defense, the Honorable Pete Hegseth.
Ah, that's right. He's white. Oh, white man. Oh my God. No, they're seething right now. What? Dude, we're gonna make. Someone's probably gonna decide to do some terroristic shit after seeing all these white people on this stage right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance, accompanied by the Second Lady of the United States, Usha Vance, and their 3 children.
Okay, we got some color. Huh? Don't hurt us. There's, we got some, look at that. Okay, he puts his dick in her. Okay. Right? They better bring a black woman up really soon though, dude. The spirit of George Floyd is not going to be happy. St. Floyd. Oh my God, those trumpets though, those definitely look monarchish.
Please welcome the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, and First Lady Melania Trump.
I move this one. Giving away my shit early. Too early. Dude, this is a once every who knows how many years thing. These idiot protesters are boring right now, and they happen every night. So they're gonna put it on the back burner.
Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, would you please rise for the singing of our national anthem?
Gonna be a black woman? Better be. They have not been represented yet. Anywhere that I've seen. So. This could be it. I think that's a black woman from. What? Oh my God! What are they doing? Oh no, this isn't good, y'all. We might have riots tonight. Here's head cheers. I'm gonna learn how to salute better. Like Pete Hegseth's salute looks tough. I mean, it's got a little angle to it. Trump's is I don't know, it's a little like, it's not a strong feeling. It needs to have a little bit of angle to it. See the difference? Whatever. Seal him. Jong-un, North Korea's, dude. Korea's watching this. We got other countries watching. Iran's watching this right now. Especially the countries that do these every year. They're watching this to see if, like, hey, let's see how the Americans do it.
Before we even had a country, we had an army.
They started as a small, unorganized group of shop owners and farmers, but they fought the most powerful army in the entire world to a standstill in Concord, Lexington, and Bunker Hill.
Then our Continental Congress chose George Washington as general of our Continental Army.
But it wasn't until 1 year later, on July 4th, 1776, that news arrived of the signing of our Declaration of Independence.
Now we had a new army and a new nation.
With little gunpowder, no shoes, bloody feet, few cannons, little training, and even less food.
Valley Forge started in
December.
They went into winter camp in December of 1777. Approximately 2,000 Americans died that winter of disease.
They lived through hell, but they never ever gave up. Not this army, not this first American army.
Finally, Washington and his army arrived here at Yorktown, where they had General Cornwallis and his powerful British army trapped in this city against the sea.
All of the preparation that Washington has learned through the course of those 6.5 years meets its full force here at Yorktown, and he employs it brilliantly.
Sailing from the Caribbean, the French Navy arrived and took on the British fleet.
Decided to make his move. Our men began digging to get closer to the fort, finally getting within rifle and cannon range.
I'm using the White House's feed. Hopefully,
Washington chose to set off our first cannon shot.
The British had two small forts in front of
the
main
out
fort.
anymore.
They were called redoubts 9 and 10.
Then, on the moonless night of October 14th, the American and French forces attacked the redoubts. The hand-to-hand combat with bayonets, knives, and fists was bloody, to say the least. But within an hour, we were victorious.
And as the sun came up the next day, Cornwallis looked out and realized he was in serious trouble. So he prepared an all-out, desperate counterattack.
It didn't work, and the British were forced to surrender.
We were supposed to lose to the best army and the largest and most professional navy in the world.
But our young army had won the war and our freedom, the freedom we hold so dear. And 250 years later, for what started as a ragtag group of shop owners, has now become the most powerful army in the world.
Today, many things are very different from that army here at Yorktown. But one thing remains the same. An undying passion, guts, and love for our country remains deep in the heart of today's Army. When I look into their faces, you can see it. That will never change. God bless the United States Army, and God bless the United States of America.
Dude, I wonder if, when's the Navy have their 250th? I wonder if it's also during his presidency. I think it might be next year. But no, I think it's actually the same year. Beginning January 2025, the Navy celebrates its 250th birthday during a series of commemorative. So it is this year also. Oh man, do we get one? On July 4th, 2026, our nation will commemorate and celebrate. Oh no, it's next year. Wait, that's the Declaration of what? No, come on, man. AI. You're in the wrong shit. October 9th to October 15th is the parade of ships and opening ceremonies for the Navy's 250th celebration. Okay, so there is something. Oh, probably won't be nearly as awesome. You see their marching capability? You see their feet? Dude, what were we watching the other day? It was like months ago, and I was like, dude, they're all out of step. What the fuck is going on with these people? Oh, they're looking good. Yes. What, does anybody remember what that was we were watching? Everybody was out of step, and I was like, talking all kinds of shit about it. That's what it should look like.
Ladies and gentlemen, our parade is officially underway. Up first, internationally renowned as one of the world's finest professional music organizations, the United States Army Band, Marching Zone.
I was a little nervous, man.
They are the premier music organization of the U.S. Army.
Not gonna look as good as like
senior service. Stationed in Joint Base Meyer Henderson Hall, Virginia, it plays an important musical role in events of national and international significance. They were founded back in 1922 by Army Chief of Staff John J. Pershing. They're led today by Colonel Bruce R. Pulver and Drum Major Rob Moore. Today, Pershing Zone is playing a melody entitled The Army Goes Rolling Along. This was actually written in 1908 by the then Lieutenant Edmund Louis Snitz Gruber, which was a descendant of Franz Gruber, who composed Silent Night. It was originally written to be the 5th Artillery Regimental song titled The Caissons Go Rolling Along, and in 1956 the lyrics were revised by Harold Arberg as the official song of the U.S. Army, and then retitled The Army Goes Rolling Along. Pershing Zone carries on its century-old legacy, playing a march that brings pride to every soldier, the Army Song. The 3rd Infantry Regiment is the oldest active duty unit in the U.S. Army. Established back in 1784, the unit was dubbed the Old Guard by Major General Winfield Scott during a victory parade in Mexico City after the Mexican War. It is the U.S. Army's official ceremonial unit and presidential escort, conducting year-round tactical training to ensure the highest standards and utmost discipline of its soldiers. The unit routinely represents the U.S. Army and our nation in official ceremonies, major sporting events, and their own, the U.S. Army's own Twilight Tattoo. The Old Guard also maintains 24-hour vigil of the tomb of the unknown soldier, while also conducting funeral services honoring our fallen heroes in Arlington National Cemetery. The regiment's 50 campaign streamer stand is a testament to its long, faithful service to our nation. Ladies and gentlemen, the 3rd Infantry Regiment, the Old Guard. In 1775, the shot heard round the world at Lexington and Concord sparked a revolution, uniting 13 colonies and forging a continental army from farmers and frontiersmen. Against the odds, they turned the tide at Trenton and Saratoga, survived Valley Forge, and at Yorktown forced a British surrender, securing independence and giving birth to the United States of America. Before radios and field phones, sound was the signal. In the Continental Army, fifes and drums carried commands across the chaos of battle, telling soldiers when to advance, when to retreat, eat, even when to rest. That legacy actually lives on today with the U.S. Army Fife and Drum Corps, part of the 3rd Infantry Regiment known as the Old Guard. Founded back in 1960, they're the only unit of their kind in the armed forces. Performing in uniforms patterned after those worn by General Washington's musicians. Playing period instruments with patriotic precision, they bring history to life, sharing the sound and spirit of the Revolution through more than 500 performances each year, both at home and around the world, too. The Old Guard, Fife and Drum Corps, everybody. And now, from high above, ladies and gentlemen, celebrating 250 years, your United States Army parachute team, the Golden Knights. Descending at over 120 miles an hour, the Golden Knights are using flexible wing gliders to maintain their formation. They open their main canopy simultaneously and negotiate the softest possible landing. I'll tell you, they can't hear you, but they sure can see you. You can give them a great big wave, ladies and gentlemen. The Golden Knights, the finest parachuting team in the world.
Never heard of them. Are they really better than Navy SEAL parachuters? Oh, they're gonna do some. Oh, what? Oh, Civil War shit. I love how they're marching, dude. It's so realistic looking.
Over 4 brutal years, nearly 2 million soldiers fought to preserve the Union. Among them, 5 future presidents and the first recipients of a brand new military decoration, the Medal of Honor.
Actually,
with independence won, our nation's westward expansion began. The Army moved in step, guarding settlers as native scouts lit the way. Immigrants joined the cause, and the Buffalo Soldiers etched a legacy of grit and honor across the American frontier.
Yeah, they probably did get reenactors for that because there's so many in the South that do that all the time. Like every year they do it for fun. I had some friends that did it, ended up getting jobs.
A soldier's uniform signals their duty, their role, and their readiness. And by the late 1850s,
I heard that they were calling up
volunteer,
they were trying to pay people to be in this thing, and I bet that's some of the people.
Soldiers were issued 2 coats. One, a short sack coat for work in battle, with brass buttons and colored trim that marked their rank.
Yeah.
Well, by war's end, that rugged sack coat became the soldier's uniform of choice. As the war escalated, volunteer enlistment surged. Congress authorized support for a force of up to 500,000 troops answering the call to preserve the Union. As they march by, representing the Civil War era of our nation's history, is the 4th Infantry Division based out of Fort Carson, Colorado.
That's deep. Oh, that's probably smoke. What the fuck? Did you Or spotter? No, they don't have cameras with landing apparently. What is happening? Running with the flag.
From Port Cavazos, Texas, home of legends, the 1st Cavalry Division rides with pride. Born from the thunder of horse cavalry traditions of the Civil War, the 1st team forged its reputation on the front lines of history. They stormed Manila with the flying column,
oh, man,
charging
that
the
Pyongyang
as the first to reach the line
What's wrong
and
with
face
it?
the brutal crucible of Iron Dragon.
Happy with the
first
situation.
of 13 named campaigns in Vietnam where they proved their mettle. Today,
hate
that
having
same
that
warrior
shit in my
spirit
mouth if
lives
I were
on.
them, dude.
You'll know the name, and you'll know them by their iconic cav hats, elite soldiers, and cutting-edge equipment. Tough, fit, fearless. The
Put a
1st
metal
Cavalry
thing in
Division
their
is a
mouth.
lethal, disciplined force that stands ready to fight and win anywhere, anytime. And the legacy rides on. This is the CAV.
How they control their head. Like, keep that thing around their head, right? Horse meat tastes good, though.
Special thanks to our sponsor, Lockheed Martin.
I'm sorry I interrupted the announcer, whoever just left, but they're gone already, so fuck them. I did it. I gotta pray the Serenity Prayer now. Oh, a Muslim. What is she doing there? Did they search her first before she got in there? Everybody in there probably got searched. But did they make sure she doesn't have anything inside of her? It's a new thing now. Like they're not dildos, they're smaller.
In 1914, years of escalating competition between European alliances culminate in the outbreak of the First World War. The two sides engage in the savage war of attrition, defined by opposing trenches, barbed wire, poison gas, and mass casualties. The United States initially maintained its neutrality, but was eventually drawn into the conflict in 1917. Despite having less than 130,000 soldiers at the beginning, the Army eventually grew to over 4 million, with nearly 2 million soldiers serving in Europe. In 6 months of fighting, nearly 50,000 Americans lost their lives, with another 190,000 wounded. The guns fell silent with the armistice of November 11, 1918. We continue on with more USA World War I rolling stock. This 1918 Dodge touring car was part of the legendary 1919 Transcontinental Convoy. 3,251 miles and 62 grueling days across the Lincoln Highway. Remember, no pavement, no GPS, and no power steering. Just grit, determination, and the drive to push Army mobility into the future. This car literally helped pave the way for the roads we rely on today and reminds us when the Army moves, the nation follows. The 1918 Dodge Touring Car. Headquartered in New York, this is the 42nd Infantry Division Band. At the start of World War I, the 42nd Infantry Division was formed with troops from 27 National Guard units, stretching across the country like a rainbow. composed of skilled musicians from all walks of life and professional occupations. They perform a variety of musical genres. Though their mission is primarily a musical one, the members were ordered into active federal service back in 2004 in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom 3. The band has also served in support of numerous state active duty missions, including cleanup efforts following Hurricane Sandy, distribution support during COVID-19, and recently support for New York State Corrections. Commanded by Chief Warrant Officer 2, Ethan Wagner, and led by Drum Major Sergeant First Class Drew Gans, the band is performing Over There, written in 1917 by Broadway composer and recipient of the Congressional Gold Medal George M. Cohan.
You gotta take the rainbow back.
Representing the World War I era is the 82nd Airborne Division, based out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina. You'll notice the unit is wearing replica World War I uniforms signifying the soldiers who served our nation during this time. When the Americans entered the Great War, our soldiers under the command of General Blackjack Pershing hit the trenches in the new standard. It was the olive drab winter service uniform. Now on their heads you'll see a steel helmet with sand-textured paint built to deflect deadly shrapnel from above. Not bulletproof, but battle tough. Nicknamed the Pershing boot, on their feet was the M918 1918 French boot. It was designed to survive the brutal grind of trench warfare. And on their backs, the field pack, rations, ammo, first aid, and a gas mask. Everything a doughboy needed to fight and to win.
Those are some fucking tough men. Holy shit. The bare minimum out there.
Incidentally, the 42nd Infantry Division was deployed to heavy combat abroad and then deployed again in World War II, ultimately liberating the Dachau concentration camp. The 42nd responded to the terrorist attacks on 9/11. Later, with the war on terrorism, the rainbow stretched across the world again, deploying in Iraq and Afghanistan. Thundering into view, the pride of Fort Sill, the U.S. Army Artillery Half Section. This is literally powered by horsepower and heritage. This elite ceremonial unit honors the legacy of the Army's horse-drawn artillery. With precision, discipline, and 6 majestic horses pulling a vintage 1918 caisson, the half section keeps tradition alive and rolling strong. Representing the power, pride, and precision of America's field artillery, this is Fort Sill's finest, ladies and gentlemen.
Dang, it took all those horses just to pull that.
Special thanks to our sponsor, Form Energy. World War II, a global fight for freedom. In history's darkest hour, the United States Army was on the front lines. From the beaches of Normandy to the islands of the Pacific, the greatest generation faced down tyranny and turned the tide. From bombers to fighters to transports, U.S. Army aircraft started to thunder across the skies in World War II. And take a look up there, ladies and gentlemen. Flying overhead right now. They are fast, they are fierce, and famously used in the Doolittle raid over Tokyo. Leading up front, the mighty B-25 Mitchell. Up next, the Cadillac of the sky, the P-51 Mustang. From the sky, we're back down on the ground. In World War II, one vehicle led the charge, the legendary quarter-ton 4x4 command recon vehicle, the Jeep. You might have a Jeep in your driveway, but not like this. The U.S. Army truck quarter-ton 4x4 command reconnaissance, better known as the Jeep, was an iconic vehicle of World War II and was the world's first mass-produced four-wheel drive vehicle. The Army used the Jeep for almost every military activity, including command vehicles, scout cars, and medical ambulances. Fast, rugged, the Jeep became a symbol of American ingenuity.
With a band of brothers music.
From Fort Bragg, North Carolina, this is the 82nd Airborne Ceremonial Band.
music's crazy company.
The 82nd received the nickname All-Americans after a contest as it represented the diverse origins of its members from every state. This name remains today symbolized by their iconic AA patch. Fort Bragg's finest, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big round of applause, the 82nd Airborne Ceremonial Band.
It's interesting they use that music. Too bad they couldn't have gotten the 101st. They're using more Band of Brothers music. Maybe they did get the 101st.
In a global fight like World War II, the U.S. Army knew our troops needed more than courage. They needed innovation. Uniforms evolved for every environment, but olive drab remained the mark of the American soldier. Shaped by lessons from the trenches of World War I, the Army introduced two battlefield essentials: the M1 helmet, tough, stable, and built to protect under fire, and the M1 Garand rifle, powerful and fast. It gave American troops a very clear edge. General George S. Patton called the M1 rifle the greatest battle implement ever designed, and history proved him right.
That was a little sloppy, man. I'm watching sloppy.
The 82nd Airborne Division. The unit is best known for their bravery on D-Day, when 12,000 parachute and glider troops destroyed German supply lines after fighting for 33 days straight.
No, in comparison to the first groups that were coming through, those are professional marchers. These are any difference?
The 101st Airborne Division, based out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky, traces its lineage back to 1918, when it first established as the 101st Division. Known for their ability to rapidly deploy across the world, the unit has held a crucial role in operations since its inception. From parachuting behind enemy lines on D-Day to leading helicopter assaults in Vietnam, the 101st redefined modern warfare. In the 50s, the Screaming Eagles stood tall at home, protecting the Little Rock Nine during the fight for civil rights. In recent decades, they've been sent across the world with stints as far as the Middle East, where they took part in Operation Desert Storm and participated extensively in the war on terrorism in Iraq and Afghanistan. The Screaming Eagles continue to lead the way as tomorrow's division in today's Army.
You're a tank.
The iconic Sherman tank is here, ladies and gentlemen. It was the cornerstone of the U.S. Armed Forces, showing its military
the reason why I say
that,
I'm only giving a shit because when you see like China and North Korea marching, their fucking soldiers look perfect. I don't know if those aren't like actual soldiers. Maybe those are like our first ones that we had were professional marchers. That's all they do is go to events and perform. And maybe that's what the deal is with the Chinese and the North Koreans when they do it. What about the Indians, though, man? They look to be marching perfectly also.
It became one of the most influential...
No way all those fucking Indians in the Indian parade are just for show. There's so many of them. That thing's huge. It lasts like all day long.
Designs of the 20th century. The M4 tank was nicknamed the Sherman tank after Civil War General William Tecumseh Sherman. Actually, he was named by the British. With almost 50,000 produced during World War II, the Sherman tank was in active service until 1957.
Oh, dude.
In World War II, the M16 half-track was a force to be reckoned with. It was a self-propelled anti-aircraft weapon with speed, firepower, and grit. Nicknamed the Meat Chopper, its quad 50 caliber mount could unleash 2,300 rounds a minute. Quite devastating. It served through Korea, Vietnam, and beyond, and remains in use in U.S. allies to this day. The M16 half-track brings the fight wherever it rolls.
This is still used, they just said? What? What? That's crazy. What was that? Thank you, sir. Transporting stuff?
The U.S. Army Transportation Corps motto states, "Nothing happens until something moves." That was never more true than with this. Look at this, the 2.5-ton Chevrolet Deuce and a Half. It can move up to 10,000 pounds of cargo and was the backbone of the Red Ball Express that kept the Allies supplied after D-Day in World War II.
Yo, how long has he been standing there like that? Has Trump just been standing at attention for the past half an hour? That's dedication. Somebody had to keep
the Korean War, often referred to as the Forgotten War, began on June 25, 1950, with the North Korean Army's invasion of South Korea. A coalition of South Korea, the United States, and other United Nations members defeated the invasion and advanced into North Korea. The coalition fought and defeated 2 Chinese offensives in the spring of 1951. Armistice negotiations began shortly after that defeat in July of 1951 until the armistice was signed 2 years later in 1953. Combat consisted of small attacks, raids, and patrolling. During this war, the United States deployed approximately 6.8 million military forces to the Korean Peninsula.
Yeah. That's crazy. You owe us Korea. This is really neat seeing all the soldiers and the... Oh, what's happening in fucking LA? LA's freaking out. Don't care.
Special thanks to our sponsor, Coinbase.
What? Oh no, don't do it. It's too late, man. Come on, wait till it's below 100K.
The M151 kept rolling along as the lightweight, high-mobility general-purpose vehicle replacing the famed World War II Jeep back in 1961. Officially named the Military Utility Tactical Truck, or MUT, most servicemen generally referred to it as a Jeep. The vehicle spanned more than 40 years in 4 manufacturers and were everywhere that the Army was deployed.
Oh, the older one looked like it was safer. That thing looks like a go-kart, comparatively. Look how close his knees are to the dashboard. Just got this seat all the way back.
Another rolled by earlier, and at 2.5 tons, this Deuce and a Half, the M35A2 classic military transport truck, was a mainstay of the U.S. Army for decades, particularly during the Vietnam War and Operation Iraqi Freedom.
What's going on with your
Deuce and a Half proved its value moving cargo, supplies, and soldiers. Its capabilities include up to 5,000 pounds off-road and 10,000 pounds on-road, making it ideal for moving just about anything. In the jungles of Vietnam, the U.S. Army faced a new kind of war. Helicopters became the new workhorses of battle, delivering
300 hours of your time
and supplies into some of the most unforgiving terrain on Earth. This is the U.S. Army in Vietnam, the era of air mobility, fierce firefights, and unwavering brotherhood. And over the music marching through, the roar of these legendary Army helicopters takes to the air. Flying overhead right now, they help define the Vietnam War. That staccato beat of the rotor blades was a welcome sound to many troops mired in combat. From transport and medevac to close air support and reconnaissance, they brought the fight to the front and pulled the wounded to safety. The OH-6 Cayuse scouted the terrain with unmatched agility. The AH-1 Cobra, also nicknamed the Snake, brought serious firepower. Its slim design, as you can see here, helped it survive and thrive in hostile environments to protect soldiers below. And the icon of the era, the UH-1 Huey, the first turbine-powered helicopter in service with the U.S. military. There was nothing the Huey couldn't do. General support, air assault, cargo transport, medic evacuation, and ground attack missions. The Cayos, Cobra, and Huey, ladies and gentlemen, three iconic Army symbols in the sky.
Did you hear that? I think those choppers had portions of song blaring out of them.
The 1st Cavalry Division Band, based out of Fort Cavazos, Texas, has played a vital role in U.S. military history. Since its origins back in 1855 as the band of the 2nd Cavalry, it has supported operations from the Civil War to Desert Storm. Over time, it's evolved into a powerful force using music to strengthen bonds between soldiers and engage with communities. From World War II in Korea to the Vietnam War in Bosnia, the 1st Team Band has enhanced morale and upheld the division's enduring legacy.
LA is getting
Today,
crazy early. What is going on?
Using music to shape perceptions, foster trust, and promote national Army and division interests. Standing ready to serve, it remains an enduring symbol of the 1st Cavalry Division's legacy and commitment to duty. The band performs "Hit the Leather and Ride" on March, composed
Trump is
by Captain
blocking
Robert
people's
Merritt
view behind
this piece
him,
reflects
man.
the cavalry's transition
Sit down.
from horses to mechanized warfare, capturing the
Stand
speed,
somewhere
the
else if you're gonna
resilience,
stand up
and
in the
tradition
front.
of the division. From Fort Cavazos, Texas, everybody, the 1st Cavalry Division Band.
You know what I'm saying? What about the person sitting behind Trump? Fuck him, by the way.
The U.S. Army deployed large numbers of troops in support of the Vietnam War. The first contingent of U.S. Army advisors arrived in Vietnam in the late 1950s, and that quickly grew to a small team of around 100 soldiers, which then expanded to more than 600 over the next
because
decade.
of France's
as the war
dumbass.
intensified, troops numbers quickly grew as the war between
Only
the South
reason we
Vietnamese
win the
government
Vietnam
and the
War,
communist
watch, we were
insurgents
soldiers.
supported by North Vietnam intensified. By January 1969, more than 364,200 soldiers organized around 7 divisions and 20 separate combat brigades. The United States began withdrawing its forces in July of 1969, and the last Army combat unit left South Vietnam in August of '71. The last U.S. combat soldier came home March 1973, while a small number of non-combat personnel remained until April 1975.
Hey! Ocean dog, I
Representing
appreciate
the
you.
Vietnam War era is the 101st Airborne Division based out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky.
101st.
The unit is wearing replica Vietnam War uniforms signifying the soldiers who served our nation during this time. Blistering heat, thick humidity, and unforgiving terrain demanded uniform innovation. And the Army, they delivered. New lightweight uniforms were constructed to move with the soldier. The M16 replaced the M1 Garand, calling for redesigned ammo gear and faster reloads in combat.
Bro, they need to catch the fuck up,
jackets
dude.
and trousers got lighter, and field
And
equipment was reimagined.
showing
to
Desert
meet the
Storm
mission
people
head-on.
right now.
Gone were the heavy Mickey Mouse boots, replaced by canvas tropical
What a
combat
dumbass.
boots that offered better grip,
Hurry up.
faster drying, and all-day endurance.
Doesn't he see what they're showing us?
Special thanks to our sponsor, Oracle.
Now he's getting even more behind. Oh well, Desert Storm, fuck you too.
When Saddam Hussein's Iraq invaded Kuwait in August 1990, the U.S. Army deployed to Saudi Arabia to deter further Iraqi aggression in the region for what was known as Operation Desert Shield. By the fall, more than 750,000 troops comprising U.S. service members and coalition partners from more than 30 countries had assembled in the Saudi Arabian desert. In mid-January 1991, the U.S.-led coalition began Operation Desert Storm, which kicked off with an intensive air campaign designed to knock out key Iraqi infrastructure and weaken Iraqi forces. The ground offensive was launched in early 1991, where military forces overwhelmingly destroyed enemy tanks and vehicles. After only 100 hours of ground combat, coalition troops liberated Kuwait, and the Gulf War ended with Iraq's surrender.
That was one of the first televised wars. Actually, it was the first televised war. It was like live televised. Like, man, that was crazy. All the tracer rounds. Dude, it was like Star Wars.
From Fort Riley, Kansas, this is the 1st Infantry Division, one of the Army's most storied divisions. Nicknamed the Big Red One because of the distinctive
I don't even know what the
red
fuck we're looking at anymore.
Patch. As the oldest continuously serving division in the U.S. Army, the unit has participated in every major operation since World War I, living up to its motto, no mission too difficult, no sacrifice too great, duty first. The 1st Infantry Division was originally established as the 1st Expeditionary Division in 1917.
Is this who he's talking about?
The American Expeditionary Forces in France during World War I. In World War II, the fighting force stormed Omaha Beach on D-Day and liberated Nazi concentration camps. The highly decorated unit has had 37 members of the Big Red One awarded the Medal of Honor. In Washington, D.C., the 1st Division Monument stands in President's Park.
This motherfucker can't get in step to save his fucking life.
In the 1st Infantry
God, you're
Division.
fucking everything else
Ladies
up.
and gentlemen, they are the Big Red One, the 1st Infantry Division.
Holy shit, he was completely 180 from the person in front of him. You're a moron. I can't believe you're Asian.
More military rolling
I would have
stock.
kicked his
During
fucking feet,
Operation
dude,
Desert
if
Storm,
he'd have been in front of me.
fighting
That's how I
vehicle
rolled. But maybe
proved
not
its
here.
value on the
Maybe not in your boot camp,
It
for
is
sure.
fast, it is tough, and it is lethal. Named for General Omar Bradley, a leader from West Point's famed class of 1916, the Bradley was built to carry
That
troops into
motherfucker right there,
combat with protection
That's
and
a howitzer
power.
tank.
Armed with a 25mm chain-driven cannon and twin-tube launched optically tacked wire-guided missiles, it played a critical role in clearing the way during the ground assault into Iraq. While the Paladin looks and sounds like a tank, it is technically a self-propelled howitzer.
That's right, baby.
That was first introduced back in the 1960s. Over the years, it's been upgraded to perform in versatile battlefields from Vietnam to the Soviet Union to Iraq.
Fuck you. I know my tanks. I'll stick it. I don't know this one, but it has a really small gun on it. Look at that. You put that up against a howitzer, what do you think's gonna happen?
But the roads,
Remember all the fucking dumbass Democrats were bitching about the tanks fucking the roads up, right? Fucking pussy beta bitches, shut up. As if they're not gonna test it first. Oh, they're just gonna fuck all the roads of DC up, right? They really thought Trump was gonna do that. Dana White doesn't like it. Why not? Oh, he knows the camera's on him. They use rubber pads? Oh, for real? They put something on them? That's good. There's another howitzer. That's what a howitzer looks like outside of a tank. I actually almost joined a Howitzer National Guard battalion or whatever the fuck it was. I was gonna be a medic, but I got a fucking DUI and it ruined everything. I was gonna go back into the military, actually. I was going. My school was gonna be in Texas. And then, yeah, I got a fucking DUI. They're not cool with that shit. was a cool leader. I didn't even blow. I blew below the legal limit. Actually.
In the Gulf War, no division hit harder or moved faster than the 1st Armored. The 1st Armored Division, nicknamed Old Ironsides, is the oldest, most recognizable armored division in the United States Army. As part of the buildup for World War II, cavalry and reconnaissance units were brought together to form the 1st Armored Division in 1940. In the Gulf War, no division hit harder or moved faster than the 1st Armored. Old Ironsides really led the way. During Desert Storm, they engaged in some of the largest tank battles in Army history that were decisive victories, shattering enemy formations. Based in Fort Bliss, Texas, America's tank division is currently supporting missions in 20 countries across 5 continents.
I mean that.
From World War II to today, Old Ironsides remains battle-proven and always ready.
These guys really need to fucking get their shit together when it comes to marching, though, because they've lost it when it comes to that. We are not good at marching, Americans. Look at that. Look at how out of fucking sync that is in comparison to China. If this were China, every foot would be perfect, in line with the person next to him, like robots. And best believe they're laughing at this right now, at the fact that we're not as in step as they are. Because to them, that's a sign of like sloppiness, you know, it's not precise. The first crews that we had were really good, but those are professional marchers. That's all they do is go to stuff like this and march. These are actual soldiers, and yeah, they can't march with the shit. I got my hopes up earlier when I first started. Okay, let's fly over with some stealth bombers, okay? That's it. That's Army, right? They got some of those, right? We need the Air Force 250th anniversary. Really show them what the fuck we're working with. Because, let's be honest here. India and China both have the much larger armies than we do. When it comes to armies, you probably don't want to fuck with the Chinese army. It's like, I don't know how much bigger it is than ours, but it's bigger. Let's see. Chinese army has approximately 3.1 million. This includes over 2 million active duty personnel.
Used in Operation Desert Shield and Desert Storm, the M119 howitzer brought precision firepower to the front lines. Lighter and more mobile than larger artillery, it was built for the infantry brigade, able to fire high into the air or directly at the target, depending on the mission. Whether used in battery formation or as a standalone support weapon, the M119 delivered reliable, responsible fire when it mattered most. Still in service today, including on the front lines in Ukraine, it remains a trusted part of the Army's arsenal.
Yo, that's a fast tank. That tank's fun to play with on Battlefield.
Special thanks to our sponsor, UFC.
Hey, there was a chick driving it. See that? A black chick is driving it.
To our sponsor, UFC.
I'm not mad at it. I do. I'm not mad at a chick in a tank situation as much as I am an infantry situation. The tank situation still doesn't seem very smart for a female to be in, though, honestly. Because if the tank is demobilized, now what? Now she's got to possibly carry male soldiers that are casualties, and she has a lower PRT standard. I don't like that, actually. Less females in tanks, please.
2001, terrorists destroyed
Final
the
answer.
World Trade Center in New York City and struck the Pentagon in Washington,
Is that another
D.C.
female?
using commercial
Hold up.
airliners.
That's a different female and a different tank. I'm just now noticing. Driving it. Army is... The DEI is still very strong because all these fucking people are still in their positions. They all just... She's probably been in for maybe 2-3 years, you know what I'm saying? Got in during Biden when they were trying to push a bunch of females, and they want you females to die on the front lines is what it is.
On September 11th, the Pentagon in Washington, D.C. using
They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about your sports. They don't give a fuck about your restrooms. They would rather you die than give birth. Kill your babies also. Democrat way.
The Army immediately deployed forces to Afghanistan to destroy Osama bin Laden's Al-Qaeda.
Any female Democrat,
and
you're
depose
fucking
his sponsors,
retarded.
the ruling Taliban. The 2003 President Bush expanded the war
worse
to
than a
Iraq.
Democrat male.
Soldiers and other armed services overthrew Iraq's dictator Saddam Hussein. The fight to stabilize Iraq and prevent terrorist groups from overthrowing its new government continues to this day. The campaign in Afghanistan lasted until 2021 when U.S. forces withdrew and the Taliban returned to power. Over the course of the 2-decade conflict, over 2 million servicemen and women, less than 1% of the American population, deployed in support of the global war on terrorism. Most of those who served were members of the United States Army.
Legit, the only right that the Democrat Party tries to keep for the women is your right to kill life. That's it. What else do they try to help the women with? Like, Republicans are trying to help you keep your sports, man. Really want to kill babies that badly? I mean, if they take your sports away, what's next? What is actually happening right now? Yo, look, Kennedy. Got here. I'm losing viewers. Those are females or they're Democrats. All the females can leave also. This is for penis. This show's for penis havers. Barracuda. You're here, penis havers. It's our show. Fuck them bitches. I'm just kidding, like. Oh, we got some opposition up here. What's happening? Look at this. Is he about to pour water on her? What's happening? Oh. I thought he was like, fuck you. It's heating up out there. Wait, why? Is it over? Is it over? What's happening? Fucking. Barracuda, man. Why is it Barracuda? Dude. It was a very abrupt ending with no really. There was no conclusion. They just talked about the war on terror and they started playing this song. No, Mana, any names? Mentioning one likes babies, like so. Sniffin. Well, it's not the official song, so I guess I can get away with playing it. They talking anymore? I wanted to hear about this stuff. What's this problem? I'm not gonna talk anymore. I'm just gonna play cover band music. That's unfortunate. It cheaped out a little bit, I feel. I wanted to know as much information as possible about all of
the
these.
global war on terrorism saw the introduction of a range of new technologies.
This guy have to go to the fucking bathroom or something?
The 8-wheeled Stryker armored combat vehicle is the first.
I feel like something happened to this idiot.
In the U.S.
He had
Army
to do
since
something.
the Abrams tank back in the 1980s.
Fuck.
The vehicle was developed to fill
There's
a gap
no way
in the
they
Army's
wanted that much
inventory
dead
between a
air.
lighter infantry and heavy armored unit. The Stryker armored combat vehicle enables the team to maneuver in close and urban terrain.
You know how many viewers I lost because of that shit?
Open terrain and transport infantry quickly to critical battlefield
professional,
positions.
but they're making
The
me
first
lose my
Stryker
cool.
Vehicles were fielded back in 2002 with the first Stryker Brigade combat team deploying to Iraq.
White House theme! Supposed to be perfect.
2003.
Must be better than Iron Eagle, better than Top Gun. White House. It's the White House. The house for the white.
U.S. Army Rangers, predating the Revolutionary War, fought in the War of 1812 as part of the regular Army and patrolled the frontier from Ohio to western Illinois on horseback and by boat, with the likes of Daniel Boone and Abraham Lincoln in their ranks. After the 9/11 terrorist
Abraham
attacks,
Lincoln was an
Rangers
Army
called upon to
Ranger?
lead the way in the
Know that,
war on
dude?
terrorism. As part of the U.S.
You know
Army
he was in the
Special
military.
Operations Command, the 75th Ranger Regiment, based out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina, represents a lethal, agile, and flexible force capable of conducting many complex joint special operations missions. Today's Rangers Regiment is the Army's premier direct action raid force. It is always combat ready, mentally and physically tough, and prepared to fight our country's adversaries. The U.S. Army Special Operations Command is an elite group of individuals trained to lead and succeed in protecting the country from their threats.
Yeah, he was an Army Ranger, man.
Units with unique specialties, special operations, works with small tactical teams, taking on the most challenging and sensitive missions. Military legends to service members and civilians alike, they take on terrorists through quiet guerrilla war-style missions in foreign countries. Ladies and gentlemen, the U.S. Army's Special Forces.
I'm surprised they're putting themselves out there like that, with their faces and everything. Oh man, that's interesting.
The Stryker Brigade combat team combines
you know Iran's like
with survivability and tactical mobility. Adaptability and continuous transformation to overcome our enemies is vital. Fighting an elusive enemy in distant places and at home requires new tools such as unmanned aerial vehicles for surveillance and the Blue Force tracker to see real-time details of troop movements. The United States does not face the challenging international environment alone. Our network of allies and partners is an advantage that our adversaries can never hope to match. Over 80 nations have fought alongside the United States or assisted it during the global war on terrorism.
Yeah. So we're always gonna win. Io in the house.
The 10th Mountain Division's climb to glory began with its establishment as the 10th Light Division in July 1943, the only one of its size in the U.S. military to receive specialized training for fighting in mountainous conditions. After periods spent inactive as a training division and as a standard infantry division, the unit returned to its roots in 1985 when it regained its Mountain Division designation.
Just don't look at their feet and we'll be alright, or their heads. Just don't look at them.
Military and peacekeeping operations. During the war on terrorism, the 10th Mountain Division proved their mettle as light fighters.
They're definitely all in step.
Deployments to Afghanistan and Iraq. Now, since 2002, the 10th Mountain Division, based out of Fort Drum, New York, has been the most deployed regular Army unit. Its combat brigades have seen over 20 deployments.
Dude, I'm going to chop it up to DEI boot camp instructors that fucked us all up, dude.
To show America's military might, they have one purpose: to deter war and, if ordered, defeat the enemies of the United States of America. They are the 10th Mountain Division. Investments in cutting-edge systems, drone technology, and AI-powered capabilities strengthen the force, equipping soldiers with tools they need to protect the country and defend democracy. The Army has 8 Stryker Brigade combat teams, 6 in the active component and 2 in the National Guard. More than 2/3 of the 7,000 servicemen and women who sacrificed their lives fighting the global war on terrorism were part of one of the Army's 3 branches: active duty forces, the Army Reserve, and the Army National Guard. The Army is continuously transforming to deter aggression to ensure our adversaries cannot outrange or outpace us. This transformation is not just about adapting, it's about maintaining dominance, ensuring that America's Army remains unmatched in its speed, flexibility, and ability to support the nation's strategic priorities.
Too bad they can't like fire off some blanks or something. I'm sick. I mean, these things are like getting in front of the president and going, doo, 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 doo. And that really show them. Fuck you, North Korea. I guess more so, fuck you, Iran. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? Fuck you, Iran. Fuck your Allah Akbar, huh? You know where I live. Oh shit, I can't play this one. Wait, no, it's not actually AC/DC. We're good. Normally AC/DC is very strict. That's a good way to get to stream blocked like worldwide. They can't get. Actually, everything on this should be okay because it's the White House stream. I'm sure everything that's on government is copyright free. Music and everything. Which is why they don't have like the real songs on right now.
Special thanks to our sponsor, Palantir.
Never heard of it. Yo, they should have played a fucking bougie or bootleg Fortunate Son, man. Dude, they definitely should have played a bootleg Fortunate Son when the Vietnam choppers were coming in. What were they thinking? That would have been perfect. If they were gonna do, they weren't even doing any music yet. If they were gonna be doing all this, the people would have really gotten behind that shit. I know I would have. My dick would have moved. This doesn't move my penis. That, on the other hand, we have movement. Mr. and Mrs. James Reagan. What does that mean? Are they related to Nancy and Ronald? Is that his son? Band actually.
Today, the U.S. Army's mission is
this music is being played live right now by a band that was right there. Now that's even
by Army forces across the full spectrum of the conflict.
That's something.
As part
that's
of
better.
The joint force.
I mean, we're listening to live music. Sure, they're military members.
Keeping the Army forces battle ready and nimble makes transportation for the U.S. Army a very vital element.
Ooh, look at that big
Spread
boy.
across the
God
grid
dang.
today, numerous fighting vehicles, some designed for very specific functions and others for flexibility, but they all must be maintained. With over 200,000 trucks alone, wheeled vehicle mechanisms ensure that the fleet of vehicles are ready, and these mechanics get the job done. This convoy starts with the M777, a lightweight howitzer. These lightweight howitzers may not look particularly lightweight, but are made from titanium. They are 7,000 pounds lighter than their predecessor, the old M198. Used by the Army since 2005, the M777 is currently being used in Ukraine. Weighing only 4,700 pounds, the M119 howitzer is smaller and is used by infantry brigades, particularly for air assault missions. It was first used in Operation Desert Shield and Desert Storm in 1991 and is also seeing active use in Ukraine.
Oh, here we go. They should have done this with the choppers, though, bro.
Stationed at Joint Base Lewis McChord.
They should have done it with the Vietnam era.
Action ever since activation in World War I. From Europe to the Aleutian Islands, Japan, Korea, Afghanistan, and the Pacific, the Bayonet Division
dropped the ball on that shit.
It
doesn't have the
call of its motto, "Trust in Me," with resolute dedication. Sent to deployments and conflicts around the globe since it was founded, the division returned to Fort Lewis in 1971, its first time on American soil since 1934. The 7th Division, originally called the Hourglass Division due to their hatch design, gained the nickname Bayonet Division during their deployment to Korea in June of 1950. At Incheon
These people marching are so bad. Is this a female? Oh, that's it. It's a fat female. Well, that explains it. Watch this one right here.
Last Division due to their hatch design gained the nickname Bayonet Division during their deployment to
Did
Korea
you see it now?
in June of 1950.
It's constant though. It's not just that one. It's constant. Look at this. Look at this one right here.
1950. At Incheon Landing and during the liberation of Seoul.
Is he retarded? How hard is it to keep your fucking feet going the same way as the guy next to you?
The 7th enables and sustains the combat readiness
I'm
of
sorry.
Stryker Brigade
I did
combat
this,
teams
dude.
and a
I did
combat
this. I was in the front like this. He's so off. Oh my god. And it's not that hard. It's really not that hard. Dude, it's not even that hard to do it in a turn, and that's more complicated. You can't graduate boot camp without, well, used to, without being able to do that. I don't know what the hell's going on now.
The Army does. We are continuously transforming. Army careers span the spectrum from attorneys to astronauts and mechanics to engineers.
Maybe that's
the
it.
Army's
That's all.
greatest asset is our people. The
I
finest men and
thought
women
they were
our
all
great
attention
nation
to
has to
detail.
offer,
That's a
with
Navy
myriad of
thing?
talents that make
Right.
us stronger. Aside from its people, the Army's next
that was a
greatest
military
asset
thing, though.
is its technology and equipment. Coming up next, these vehicles offer a glimpse of what the Army employs for readiness and battle. The portable howitzers and the portable Abrams tank were used extensively in the Gulf War along with Bradley tanks and the infantry squad vehicle. The ISB provides enhanced tactical mobility of an infantry brigade combat team. This allows commanders greater freedom of movement and action. The ISB provides the warfighter with increased flexibility to ensure infantry units maintain
rust going on
momentum
there.
to achieve mission success.
I gotta say though, if this were a Korean or Chinese parade, all these, there would be no rust right here. There would be no rust. These things would look brand new right now if this were China. They wouldn't look like they're used. That's interesting that they didn't spruce them up first. I mean, most of them look pretty good, most of them, but every now and then I'm catching some rust. I mean, do they not know that their tank is rusty? The Navy, they make you polish shit even though it's shiny. It's already shiny. No, polish it some more. It's not shiny enough. I'm talking about the bathroom. the head, as they would call it. Hopefully it'll get better though over time. Leadership has to get cycled out right now. A lot of leadership is Biden right now, and it doesn't just disappear. It doesn't just. It's not appointed like a lot of the ones that have already been taken out are appointed by the president and then approved by Congress, Senate, or whatever. A lot of them just make rank. Well, they got to get washed out somehow. They're still in their rank. They probably won't like how the military is anymore and will want to leave though, because it's right-wing military now.
From Fort Bragg, witness a powerful demonstration of strength, purpose, and the unmatched capability of today's Army.
I hope that our ships stop looking so rusty.
The Army has made me see my potential, and I feel like it's molded me into a better person.
I grew up in a very patriotic household. My grandfather, he served in World War II, and his brother, my uncle, served in Vietnam. I can do this. If they can do this, I can do this.
When I was born, my dad was still serving in the military, and him coming home in his uniform, I'm like, yeah, I want to do that.
Ready for takeoff. My motivation, I think it follows in line. I think with what my family's done is kind of a sense of duty to serve our country and give back since it's given us so much.
I'm a very, let's say, timid person, but definitely helped me become a more confident person.
Working with a group and my peers, it really shows how much working with a team can strengthen you.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go. I derive a lot of purpose from serving others. I think serving something bigger than myself gets me out of bed every day. If you power it up, keep up.
I definitely pushed myself further than I ever thought I could go.
I joined the military service because I want to deploy. That's my main goal, is deploy, deploy, deploy.
If we get the call, we have to go somewhere, we'll do what needs to be done. That's just the way we operate here.
This is one of the few jobs in the nation where we all take an oath to say, I'm willing to put my life on the line for you, and they're willing to put their life on the line for me.
This is what we train for. This is what I want to do. My team leaders and squad leaders, they know exactly what to do. Check equipment, check weapons, check ammo.
We're always ready to deploy within 18 hours and handle the mission that's tasked. We jump so frequently so that our jump masters and the paratroopers are ready to deploy.
I'm very passionate about being a jump master. The paratroopers, they see you and, you know, they believe in you. I love to instill that confidence with my passion into those paratroopers. It's a rush. It's great.
Drop them clear for personnel drop.
So they did do a drop in front of him.
This week we honor 250 years of valor and glory and triumph by the greatest fighting force ever to walk the face of the earth, United States Army.
Oh, it's a Chinaman laughing right now, though.
Our soldiers have marched into the raging fires of battle and obliterated
Chinaman.
America's enemies.
I love the Army. It is a great place to set yourself up for success, to prepare yourself for the future.
God bless you, God bless our soldiers, and God bless the U.S. Army.
There's definitely Chinese people that are watching this interpreted, and they're like, tick, 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 tick. Very funny, American. Like because their army's 4 times bigger than ours.
The home to America's Arctic Angels.
They can't get here. We got a little thing called the Pacific and the Atlantic.
Multi-domain operations in the Indo-Pacific theater and the Arctic, and on order decisively defeat any adversary
United States
in extreme
Navy.
cold weather, mountainous
Navy.
and high latitude environments through large-scale combat operations. The Angels are the Army's only Arctic division. Masters of Arctic warfare, the 11th serves worldwide in all climates. Established in November of 1942, the Angels of the 11th Airborne Division led the way in the Philippines during World War II and spearheaded an amphibious invasion of Luzon and distinguished themselves during the liberation of Manila. After periods spent inactive and stationed in Germany from 1963 to 65, the division operated as the 11th Air Assault Division with the mission of testing and refining the Army's helicopter-centric air mobility doctrine. Activated once again in June of 2022, they remain dedicated to defending America's interests throughout the Arctic, in Alaska, and beyond. The 11th Airborne Division, America's Arctic Angels.
Then we got that, because I was going to get to that. Like, we do have that. Alaska's almost connected to Russia, so that's kind of a sus situation for us as they collaborate with China. No BRICS thing.
Requiring ongoing maintenance in the field and on base,
we got those
because
guys.
nothing happens
Every
until
time in
something
Arctic
moves.
Boys.
Wheeled vehicle mechanics supervise and perform maintenance, repair, and recovery operations on vehicles that serve the Army in a variety of missions. Included in the array of mobile artillery such as Paladins and the Abrams tank is the Joint Light Tactical Vehicle.
I need to make that more expensive or less loud.
It's highly adaptable, providing protected and sustained mobility for personnel and payloads. The JLTV is known for its off-road capability while providing armor against small arms and
expensive or less loud?
explosive devices. The JLTV, right there.
Which is it? More expensive or less loud? Oh. Well, how much should it cost? Oh shit, it's at 200. No wonder. I have it double the volume of what we're watching. Alright, this is 105. Oh, it's because I have it. Hold on, let me try this. That's still too loud. That's too quiet. That's a little too quiet. That sounds about right to me. But I'm a sonar tech, so I know my shit. Alright, so I'm gonna put it at 10K. And if anybody asks, it's Ted's fault that that one got increased in price. That's a 5 times increase, Ted. Tedflation, we're gonna call it. I'm sorry, that's Tedflation, dude. What do you want? He is the dough leader. Wait, no, you're the clock leader. Sister T's the dough leader, right? What? Who's what around here? Sister T, you can't catch up with her. but she can't catch up to your hours no matter what. You would have to literally just live with me. I get it. That's over like 6-7 years or something. I don't even. Yo, I wonder how Barbara's doing. Barbara, Lonnie. Who else is in here that I haven't seen in a while? Blue is actually Gino Faz. That was James S. It takes Stone to be 5-time draft dodger and throw yourself military parade. How is he throwing himself the parade, dude? It's the 250th anniversary of our military. Is 260th anniversary a good year to do the parade? No, 250 is, because it's like, I don't know, it's like a 25th anniversary, 250th anniversary. It has a nice ring to it. It feels right. And our military needed this. All the empty seats? Why does that matter, dude? How many empty seats there are? This is more for the people at home, I think. Yeah, dude, it's touched America watching this. Believe that. The entire world is watching this. Definitely China, definitely India, definitely anybody that gives a shit about our military is watching this. And a lot of other countries give a shit about our military for important reasons, for apparent reasons.
The U.S. Army Reserve is inseparably linked to America's long-standing citizen-soldier tradition. Organizationally, the Reserve's roots lie.
Bless your heart. You're just a little retarded.
To provide a ready reserve of medical manpower. This organization was folded into the new offices of the Officers Reserve Corps in 1917. Reserve organizations furnished crucial manpower to the Army during World War I and were merged into 1920 into the Organization of Organized Reserve. During World War II, the Army activated 26 Organized Reserve Infantry divisions, and roughly a quarter of the Army's officer corps came from the reserve during the conflict. During the Korean War, the Organized Reserve Corps was reorganized and redesignated the U.S. Army Reserve. The Army Reserve has since served as a vital source of manpower for the force during times of need, gradually transitioning from a strategic force to an operational force in response to the pressures of the war on terrorism.
I should let you all play with the
170,000 Army Reserve soldiers and 11,000 civilians serving their home communities, and when needed, they can quickly mobilize. The Army can't deploy, they can't fight or win without the Army Reserve. They are an important component of Army readiness. Let's have a big hand for the Army
play
Reserve.
with them first. When I pounce on them, they end up leaving because I shut them the fuck down. I'm sorry, I shouldn't do that. Let y'all play with them a little because I just ruin everything going on. Look what they're doing up in LA. It's getting crazy up there. Down because it sounds like shit. Alright, there you go. They have to fix their sound for them all the time. It was mono and it was too low. This is the sound that they're outputting right now. That's what they're outputting into YouTube. On the right ear only. So I monetize it and I gain it. And then I limit it also so it doesn't gain too much. And I don't have to watch now. I need to get some whiskey. Hey, we had a new Secretary of the Navy. It's not a female anymore. Right? That was a female, right?
The Battle of the Bulge. Surrounded by German forces at the Frozen Forest of Belgium in December 1944, soldiers of the 101st Airborne held the line.
No, it was not a female. Wait, was it? No, she was the chief of naval operations. Was the female, but still, she's by the way, she's retired now, and the Secretary of the Navy was actually Carlos del Toro, and they claimed that he was the second Hispanic American to serve as the Secretary of the Navy. But he was put in 2021, actually, by Trump. The female, Lisa, he was put in by Trump, by Biden.
The trailer is the S-MET, and it's capable of carrying heavy loads under its own power through restrictive terrain. This platoon is equipped with 3 types of small unmanned aerial systems. They are the Ghost X, located on the S-MET, the C-100, and right above us there, the X-10D, which are flying above the formation right now.
Well, they're totally trying to get people to get recruited for, like, drone pilot, you know what I mean? Something that's going to be really big in the future. Because Ukraine is the testing ground for all that. Say it with your chest. What am I supposed to say, dude? Secretary of the Navy. Oh, the chief of naval operations. That was yesterday. That's the female I was talking about. It says
The Bradley fighting vehicle has proved itself to be lethal and survivable in multiple theaters since it first fielded back in the 1980s. Designed as a troop transport tank killer and to match speed with an Abrams tank.
It was just weird, man. Women were never known for being
American troops often with the
in charge of ships that were going to go on a long voyage with a bunch of men on board.
Because of its firepower, accuracy, while
it might make a good movie and all, but
together they offer mobility and firepower, a fearsome combination.
Anyway, and then you put war into it at the same time, and she was supposed to be in charge. Dude, let me see what it says. Her duties, the duties of the Chief of Naval Operations. The most senior naval officer and a 4-star admiral responsible for overseeing the U.S. Navy. About that. We should probably keep females out of that position. I'm sorry if that sounds sexist, ladies, but fuck you. Fuck in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. Eh? Put some mustard on it. Equal parts cheese and meat. Thank you. I get thick. I wasn't on an integrated ship, and I appreciated that. Like, there was no point in any time that we went out that I was like, man, I wish that we had females on board with us. I saw that that would be a complication. And I was in an integrated boot camp division. Of course, we had females in school too, but it started to be a complication in school. And now I'm hearing that people are getting laid in boot camp. The divisions are even more integrated now than they were when I was in. You can imagine, that was 2 decades ago. They're probably all integrated now. I bet there aren't any non-integrated divisions now, actually. Now that, why would there be? Holy shit, there probably aren't. That's crazy. My first division wasn't integrated, that's the thing. Actually, my first 2 weren't, but that's a long story. Actually, I had 3, 4. One of them was meant to be short, though. I had the Grand Tour boot camp, but I graduated. My parents had the video to prove it. VHS, baby. I lost my book, though, my graduation book. They sent me the one from my original division is the problem. And I never fixed it. Yeah. Bummed about that. My dad said I would regret that in the future. He was definitely right.
The AH-64 Apache. It's the premier attack helicopter in the world. The Apache entered service in the mid-1980s and high in the sky, the AH-64 Apache. It's the premier attack helicopter in the world.
Firebirds with Nicolas Cage.
The Apache entered service in the mid-1980s and continues to evolve and modify to meet worldwide
That's
threats.
That's the dude you were just talking about earlier.
On the battlefield with an array of aerial rockets,
Gene Hackman.
guided Hellfire missiles, along with 30mm cannon fire. The aircraft you see here is configured with a sophisticated targeting radar system and can operate in poor visibility and in the black of night. With more than 1,280 aircraft in operation accumulating over 5 million flight hours, 1.3 million of which have been in combat, the AH-64 Apache represents the backbone of the U.S. Army's attack helicopter fleet and a growing number of international defense forces.
Tommy Lee Jones, Nicolas Cage. That's in the live band. Anybody's just joining, thanks for being here, by the way. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Thank you so much. That's a live band we're listening to right now. The military band. We're seeing LA.
Thanks to our sponsor,
LA is popping off a little bit on the right here. I don't know why they're popping off so early, man. I just wanted to watch the show first. Dude. Why they gotta... What's happening? Why are they...
Now, let's roll. The Army Research Laboratory robot dogs reflect the latest in Army innovation. Look at this. Much like a true canine, these robots can go where soldiers cannot. They have increased mobility, improved tactical awareness, reduced risk to soldiers, and enhanced teamwork.
Trump is not going to be happy.
Robot dogs can explore terrain that
these people aren't watching the parade.
Dispose of explosive ordnance and act in defensive posture or aggressive capacity.
Fucking hit LA with something, ain't he? Not celebrating his birthday with him. I hope so. Hit him! I want to watch it. I'm right here. I got a front row seat. I get nervous when I see our military helicopters flying around. Those fuckers always crashing into something. Cool, man.
Robot dog is
trying to show
another
off,
innovation
bro.
that can adapt seamlessly for various missions from recon to bomb recognition. These dogs reduce risk and support soldiers completely in high-stakes missions. They have a standard walk speed of 2 miles per hour.
Somebody
and
in
are working towards
in Long Beach has one of these.
Sprint.
They posted it on Reddit. They were like, I guess they were weirded out by it. They said his robot dog came up to him. I don't know if he was letting it walk around on its own or not, though. That would kind of trip me out too if he was like watching through its camera and letting it roam around the street. Could you do that with those things? How far can they go? While you can still watch, like, make sure that they're not running on the street and shit. That would be pretty, I don't know, a little alarming to have a robot dog walk up to me with nobody around it controlling it. That remote control probably has a pretty long range on it, so I'm thinking. And what are the laws on that? Like, I'm sure that there aren't probably any. You probably are allowed to just let your dog roam as far as it can go.
As the oldest continuously serving Army band and the oldest unit at West Point, this is the United States Military Academy Band, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you have one?
West Point Band traces its history to a single drummer and fifer appointed by George Washington during the American Revolution. Over the next 2 centuries, this band evolved into one of the most capable and versatile performing groups in the world.
See, they can march, I bet. Bands, this is where marching pretty much started. My dad was in the band. He was actually in the band in boot camp, too. So he's like a marcher, which is probably why I'm such a stickler on this shit. And why I was good at it myself. And, these guys, you see the difference? That's all they do. They perform. If our soldiers look like this, I'd be much more proud. But
one of the most prestigious institutions in the world where leadership is
they get out of step, but they make sure to get back into step, like within like a half a step or so.
Where Army leaders are made.
You have to pay attention.
Duty, honor, and country, West Point trains the best and brightest to serve their country as Army officers.
Like they're not
Founded
perfect,
back in 1802 by President Thomas Jefferson, West Point is the home of the Long Gray Line, a legacy of courage and excellence that includes 77 Medal of Honor recipients, 2 U.S. presidents, Grant and Eisenhower, and numerous generals, including John J. Pershing, Douglas MacArthur, and Norman Schwarzkopf.
That's good to hear. Hey, Tom. I bought a robot dog, man. Here you go.
Upon entering the United States Army, all recruits undergo initial entry training, a highly intense and a challenging training period aimed at developing a soldier's physical and mental toughness, instill discipline, train them in essential combat skills, and foster teamwork. IET transforms civilians into soldiers based on the 7 core Army values: loyalty, duty, respect, selfless service, honor, integrity, and personal courage.
I was in the Navy. But that was like that was like a punishment. Advanced intensive training. Simon, what?
The Virginia Military Institute, on a mission to produce citizen soldiers, men and women educated for civilian life, prepared to serve their country in the armed forces. VMI counts a Nobel Prize winner, 11 Rhodes Scholars, generals, 7 Medal of Honor recipients, and a Pulitzer Prize winner among its graduates. As one of the nation's senior military colleges, students at Virginia Military Institute can participate in Army ROTC or the Corps of Cadets. While cadets in the Corps can serve in any branch of the United States military or pursue other careers, those in Army ROTC earn their commission as officers, ready to serve on active duty in the National Guard or Army Reserve. Each year, the Army Senior ROTC Blue Ridge Battalion commissions approximately 130 second lieutenants. ensuring that excellence in leadership continues in generations to come. The Citadel, the Military College of South Carolina, offers students the opportunity to participate in Army ROTC or the Historic Corps of Cadets. Founded in 1842, the Citadel is the third oldest of the senior military colleges and is known for its Corps of Cadets living and studying under a classical military system that makes leadership and character development essential. While military service is not required at graduation, more than 120 students earn their commission each year through the Army Senior ROTC Palmetto Battalion, playing a vital role in shaping the future. As one of the nation's senior military colleges, Texas A&M University is home to both Army ROTC and the renowned Corps of Cadets. The Corps of Cadets' central purposes has remained building individuals that exemplify respect, excellence, leadership, loyalty, integrity, and selfless service. Students at the university who participate in the Army ROTC earn their commission as officers ready to serve on active duty in the National Guard or Army Reserve. Each year, the Army Senior ROTC Warrior Training Battalion at Texas A&M proudly commissions more than 90 second lieutenants and is honored to shape the future leaders of the U.S. Army. In a powerful display of commitment, these future soldiers will raise their right hand and take an oath of enlistment, pledging to serve our nation. This joint formation is proudly led by the Joint Task Force, National Capital Region, and the Military District of Washington Detention Team.
Did this guy actually stay here?
Shaping tomorrow's Army, West Point's most inspiring cadets remind us that America's future is courageous and in capable hands.
The pride to serve my country knows that I'm doing it not for myself. Every day I put on the uniform, I'm not just representing Caroline Robinson. I'm representing my company here at the Academy. I'm representing West Point. I'm representing the United States Army, and ultimately, I'm representing the United States of America.
I really came to West Point because belief in the American dream and giving back to our country.
You're a part of something that is much bigger than yourself. You're a part of a tradition of excellence and a legacy that's connected not only to the Academy, but to the American Army.
I'm surrounded by people who want to make themselves better and serve our country.
Excellence is their baseline, and that to me is what it means to be a West Point cadet.
From the earliest days of our nation, this supreme tradition of American military service has been passed down from soldier to soldier and generation to generation, and it's a beautiful thing to watch.
My brother preceded me here, and originally I didn't really know what West Point was until he came. But when I saw the mission that they were committed to, of upholding the principles of American democracy and protecting the Constitution, I knew it was somewhere I had to be.
Every time that we lived outside of the United States, I always developed this sense of gratitude and pride of being an American, and I wanted to give back to my country what it gave to me.
And it wasn't until I zipped up the blouse and I put the belt on for the first time that I realized that I was going to be serving my country, and it felt right. West Point was the place that I needed to be, and more importantly, the Army was where I wanted to be.
I just looked to the left and right over basic training and realized that we all had the same American patch on our shoulders, that we're all fighting for the same thing. I mean, there was no better feeling in the world knowing that every single person around you is committed and willing to die for that mission.
You came for excellence, you came for duty, you came to serve your country, and you came to show yourselves that you are among the smartest, toughest, strongest, most lethal warriors ever to walk on this planet.
What excites me the most about my future in the Army is the opportunity that I'm going to have to give back to the American soldiers that I'm going to be leading.
Because ultimately, they don't get to choose. And to me, it's that burden of responsibility to be the best leader.
And as a young officer, that's going to be exactly what I get to do.
I was the cadet basic training first detail for the first 3 weeks. And I got to see the new cadets come in from their families' homes and being in process on their very first day. And watching them grow so quickly.
I would do all the formations, and I looked out at these 1,000 new cadets, people who just come out of high school. They were completely different people.
I don't think there's another institution in the country like West Point where the student body is so committed to furthering the mission of America and ensuring our democracy and freedom for generations to come.
I'm really surrounded by the best of the best, and that's when I realized this is a place that I absolutely want to be.
West Point itself is an amazing institution, but it only provides opportunities. The people here have to choose to take those opportunities and grow and lead and serve. And the people here want to do that. And I'm proud to be a part of that. And I would tell any high schooler who is considering it, you won't regret it.
Ass have sold more high schoolers than the Biden administration. Yo, is that dude right there? That's them. They were in the commercial. Okay. They're famous. Now you're in with Vance. I don't know if you like that. Might have been a Democrat.
Mr. President,
He's side-eyed.
First Sergeant Norton reporting for duty, sir. Ready to commence the ceremony as directed.
I state your name.
I
Do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, and that I will obey the orders of the President of the United States and the orders of the officers appointed over me according to regulations and the Uniform Code of Military Justice. So help me God. Congratulations, congratulations. Welcome to the United States Army, and have a great life. Thank you very much. Have a great life.
That's the first time they've heard that and did that. Hey, don't you do that at MEPS before you even go to boot camp? I mean, it's interesting. I'm pretty sure you do, though. Like, I remember we had a ceremony where we had to put our hand up and do that. Actually. But, I mean,
Ranger School is the best life insurance policy.
People get to see it, I guess.
It will always end with two people facing off with each other, and we need young leaders to be able to close with and destroy the enemy and defend our nation's interests forward.
Surrender is not a Ranger word.
It's not an option. I know that I'm not going to be able to get to do this again.
Women?
This is my chance.
Women. Is this about the women doing it, or what?
It all starts at the legendary Ranger School, the crucible where these elite warriors are forged. It has been described as the longest approved gut check in the Army. Over 62 days, students will patrol hundreds of miles over mountains and through swamps under the crushing weight of their equipment. All the while, they are deprived of both food and sleep, forced to perform at the very edge of their physical limits. But it's not just the physical challenges that make Ranger School so intense. The mental strain will break these soldiers down to their core.
If I have a come-to-God moment, I have to take my PC off my patrol cap. And on the inside of that, my commander gave me a Ranger tab, the yellow and black one that you get during graduation. And I pinned it to the inside of my PC.
Ranger School is not for the faint of heart, but for those who are up to the challenge, it is the ultimate proving ground.
They already didn't have enough beds for people in our company. And our eyes reminded us that we don't have enough beds because there are not going to be this many people by tomorrow.
Get out of here,
Just
lady.
a slight reminder of that. There's too
Knock
many
it
of you
off.
anyways,
There isn't
and not all of you are
woman
going to
there
pass.
in the field. These horny
Completely
motherfuckers.
different than what
Oh my
people
God.
would think Ranger School is like, but you can't put that into words, so it's hard to tell somebody something that you have to experience for yourself.
They got a saying, it's called as the tab turns. So Ranger School is continuing to change and to develop, but at the end of the day, it is the same, right? They're always going to put you in scenarios that is going to test with your ability to actually make decisions on the ground.
As you go through Ranger School, it is a gut check. It's going to check you out. And what's going to get you through it is whether you have it or not. Thousands and thousands of soldiers train all their lives to come here, prepare themselves to come to Ranger School.
Watch
and only
out.
a few hundred leave here every class with the tab. It's not for everyone.
I'm not going to leave until I get it, so just buckle down, stop complaining, and just get the job done.
A lot of people think they can graduate boot camp. They think it's no problem. And they end up washing out. Boot camp. That's definitely some sand in your butt crap moments right there. But that's not Navy
Please
SEALs.
welcome country music sensation and proud supporter of our
Lunch
troops,
training washout rate is much higher than theirs.
Siders.
Okay, what is this? Oh, we're gonna, okay, now that he's doing this, watching this. Going on over here. Oh, he's singing. What the? Wait. It's everywhere here. There's a tear in my beer. Both. Wait, is anybody at a fucking... Now all the protests stopped as soon as the musician is on?
Palestine! Free 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 Palestine! We want justice, you say how? Stop arming Israel now!
This is happening in DC, right around the corner from the military thing. Don't you get it? There's a Smithsonian there in the background, probably, or something. Like, a lot of idiots in the world. And well, hey, look, there's Ford Fisher right here. Hey, I knew it was him before you turned around. You saw that. I got skills. You see my nipples? That's right. Wait, let me flex it. Yeah, you should. Look at his rig, dude. Is that what he's streaming with? That's pretty nice. No wonder that people think he's like the news.
This is what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! This is what democracy sounds like!
Oh.
You should be in bed! You're nasty! Get out of my seat! Get out of my seat!
35 likes. Thank you all for hitting that like button. It definitely helps YouTube. It makes them get off their ass. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, they're just gonna sit there and... I don't want YouTube just sitting there, do we?
Parents indoctrinating their children! Save America! Save America! Save America! Save America! Save America! Save America!
Hey, there's that chick. Dick Early interviewed her earlier, said she's at like every protest. She saw her at the DNC. She said she lives in DC though.
Oh, that was one shot. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Did you see how chopped he was? Holy shit.
Is he talking about how hot the dude's ass was or what? Oh, Russia is bombing Ukraine, or no? Why? You're asking me that. Who gets an Israel attack on Iran? No, not. Hit him again. Hit him. Some bigger shit. Delete the country, Israel. Can we do that? Is there a way to delete the country? If we can do that, that's probably what we should do. What if we all hit them at the same time? The problem is Russia and China won't like that. And Brazil, of course, won't like it. Who else is in BRICS? Who is the S in BRICS? South Africa. Okay, so Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, Egypt, Ethiopia, Indonesia, Iran, and I didn't realize this many were in it, dude. And the United Arab Emirates. You fuck with any of those, and the other one's gonna have a problem with it.
Good shit. Good shit. You ain't saying nothing. It's good. It's good. Activate. Adam's 5'7" away from what? Hey, no, you on camera? Smile. You on camera? Smile. Bro, you on camera? Bitch. Smile, bro. Like, yo, you on camera? You should show them, bitch.
They put two women in place of the big black dude. Did you see this shit? Did you see this? They had a black dude owning. No, they put the two. They had their replacement with two women. Every time they do that, but you just best believe those two women aren't going to be as strong as that one black man was. Actually. Whatever. That's some DEI shit right there. Because Bowser.
Wait, they allow me to see the fashion. Yeah, fuck you. Nah, it's really nice. You can see it right over. I can see the
Remember, Washington, D.C. has nothing to do with our federal government, folks. They're their own thing. Why do we let them be their own thing is what I don't know. I think they should be under federal control. You want to live in D.C.? You're under federal control. Why not?
Do what they're supposed to do. Oh my God! That's
Awesome, welcome back, man. Make sure to do your own name so you get paid. It's free.
Damn, bro. They gave room for the 6 MAGA niggas out here to walk around in the street. Yeah, but us, we're too much. We're too much. Too much. These motherfuckers.
I'm sorry, these kids aren't really entertaining me that much right now. It's like high school.
Yo, shove him back! Shove him back! What the fuck? You guys are selectively shoving. Hey, bro, see how we didn't push people right there?
UN conference.
I have a question. If one of us has to tinkle and we cross the curb, can we go find a bathroom or will we be shoved back? And if that's the case, can we just be right here? See America, fuck fascists. Guys, there are a better chance than that, surely. Come up with one, then. You're sitting here not saying anything, man. I would say a good chance is the whole world is watching. That's a classic. I don't. Oh, I'm sorry, pal. God. That's not a bad one. I like that one. All right. I'm cold. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. All right. Fuck Trump. 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 None of that. Fuck you. Fuck you. But they also all got hurt. Man. Fuck Trump. You're little. Buddy, speak up. You're down there. We can't hear you. No, you kissed someone, and I said, what did I give you? The command, right? It was a command. Whoa. You kissed someone. No, Officer Adams. Yeah, walk back around. Walk back around. You, all of you. I'm saying nothing. I'm saying something. You're sitting here saying nothing with your men behind you while the fascist takes over. Fuck you. Fuck you. You gonna finish that water? Respond, dude. Respond, dude. Respond. Respond. My hands are up, bro. You want to I'm saying nothing, dude. You know what? You're serving no one, dude. You're serving. Oh, shit. You stand me up and down. Oh, no. I'm sorry, bro. You serve a white bitch in office. Tiny dick. Oh, good shit. Oh, wait. Look at me. I'm nobody. Fuck that shit. Fuck you too, bro. Hey, bro, you just trying to make some money. They still shit in my hand, though. That's true. I talked to like so many of those vendors today. They're just like, I know. They're making so much bank.
You see the U.S. is not good. Go look at China, North Korea.
Go scram! Let's go back to China. Why would we go there? Come back. Fuck ICE! 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 ¡Chinga la migra! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Oh, we just got the dumbass nigga with the flags back. Yeah, I still am confused about what that guy is. I don't know what he wants. Oh, look, the Arsenal jersey. Look at the guy in the Arsenal jersey. Oh, man. That's honestly the same. That's fair. What do you think of Tottenham? Oh, my God. Gabriel Jesus. Shit. What do you think of Tottenham? Shit. What do you think of shit? Tottenham. Who ain't Tottenham? Who do I think of Europa? I think the Europa League champions. That's true. They're better than United. Hey, Shotty on South Shore. That's crazy.
Oh, fuck. They're talking about.
Americans who traveled from distant towns and across state lines to be here today. This is your national capital. Welcome to Washington, D.C.
Did I miss anything? Let me see what I missed. No, I didn't. Wait, did he talk? No. Actually started right when he started talking.
Well, let me say to the thousands of Americans who traveled from distant towns and across state lines to be here today, this is your national capital. Welcome to Washington, D.C. We are thrilled to have you.
Ain't that crazy? I'm somewhat of a magician.
This evening, as we celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States Army, the oldest branch of the greatest fighting force ever known to man. I want to say to all the soldiers all across our nation's capital and all across the world, happy birthday, soldiers. We're proud of you. And I want to say you represent an unbroken line of greatness, of excellence. And one of the things the President of the United States has told his entire administration, from the Vice President on down, is that we must remember that the young men and women who put on the uniform and serve this nation are our most precious resource. We must honor them, we must respect them, we must fight for them, and that's exactly what the Trump administration aims to do every single day. And so to our soldiers, we're so proud of you, and let me tell you that the way that we honor and respect you is, number one, we never ask you to go to war unless you absolutely have to. And number two, when we do ask you to go to war, we give you the weapons and the support needed to kick the hell out of the enemy and come back home safely. Now, I know I am the last thing standing between the main event, and that is a dangerous place to be with a lot of soldiers in the audience. So let me just say a couple of quick additional thoughts. First of all, June the 14th is, of course, the birthday of the Army. It is, of course, the birthday of the President of the United States, and happy birthday, Mr. President. But I would get in trouble if I didn't mention that it's also my wedding anniversary. And so to my lovely wife, I love you, honey, happy anniversary, and thank you for everything that you do for our country.
Vagina.
So without further ado, it is my pleasure to introduce the 45th and 47th Commander-in-Chief of the United States military, President Donald J. Trump.
Oh, he brought her out with him. That's interesting. Oh, I see. I see. Looking like a snack, wasn't she? There's a baby.
Thank you very much, everybody. And thank you to Vice President Vance, and thank you to our wonderful First Lady.
I have not been.
And above all, thank you to the greatest, fiercest, and bravest fighting force ever to stride the face of this earth, the United States Army. Thank you very much. Force ever to stride the face of this earth. Force ever to stride the face of this earth, the United States Army. Thank you very much. Because the Army keeps us free, you make us strong, and tonight you have made all Americans very proud. They're watching from all over the world.
I lost 2 viewers from that.
Very proud. America did too. And watching this magnificent display, our souls are filled with gratitude for every generation of warriors who have worn the uniform all the way back to the very beginning. So to every veteran across our land and right here in our nation's capital, including 6 recipients of the Congressional Medal of Honor, we love you, we honor you, and we salute your noble service to our flag and to our country. As we celebrate tonight, we also think of the hundreds of thousands of Army soldiers who have made the supreme sacrifice for our nation and selflessly laid down their lives in every war, from the Revolution to the War on Terror. To the Gold Star families with us today, the courage of your heroes is the bedrock on which our entire nation stands. We thank you. Yes, we thank you. Today we commemorate an event that did not just change American history, but changed the history of the entire world. With the creation of America's Army on June 14th, 1775, liberty got its shield and the freedom got its sword. Those first Army patriots in the American Revolution fought against a fearsome enemy and impossible odds, but they were armed with a righteous cause. They were led by an indomitable commander, a truly great man, General George Washington, and they were united by an eternal creed. Their motto was victory or death. Over the past 2.5 centuries, our warriors have shown unrivaled valor on fields of battle around the globe. With the frostbitten feet and bloody fist, they have marched into the flames and fury of combat, charged up mountains, stormed beaches, waded through torrents of gunfire, and leapt into skies thick with smoke and shrapnel. The U.S. Army has driven bayonets into the heart of sinister empires, crushed the ambitions of evil tyrants. Beneath the threads of American tanks, it's done so well, it's done so much, and sent the devil himself flying into full retreat. Time and again, America's enemies have learned that if you threaten the American people, our soldiers are coming for you. Your defeat will be certain, your demise will be final, and your downfall will be total and complete. Because our soldiers never give up, never surrender, and never, ever quit. They fight, 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 and they win, win, win. And that's why no institution in history has entered more names into the roster of American heroes than the U.S. Army, the Congressional Medal of Honor, more than anyone or anything. There was Mad Anthony Wayne, asked by George Washington to lead a daring midnight raid up the cliffs of Stony Point with unloaded muskets and only their bayonets to fight the redcoats. Mad Anthony replied, "Issue the order, sir, and I will storm into hell for you." Then there was the Civil War general, John Corse, shot in the face in combat. He fired off a message to his commander: "I am short a cheekbone and one ear, but I am able to whip the hell out of all of them." He stayed on the front lines, it seemed forever. In World War II, there was the great Creighton Abrams, besieged on all sides by the Nazis at the Battle of the Bulge. He boldly proclaimed, "They've got us surrounded again, the poor bastards." This is the fighting spirit and unyielding force of the U.S. Army. It has never changed, and it will never, ever change, because there is no earthly force more powerful than the brave heart of a U.S. infantryman or an Army Ranger, paratrooper, or Green Beret. They are the best, they are the finest. From Bunker Hill to San Juan Hill, from Gettysburg to Guadalcanal, from Yorktown to Shiloh, and from the trenches of the Argonne to the mountains of Afghanistan, the Army has forged a legacy of unmatched courage, untold sacrifice, and unequaled and undying glory. Our soldiers have poured out their blood by the bucketful on Missionary Ridge and Heartbreak Ridge, on the sands of Sicily, Normandy, and the Philippines, and on the dusty streets of Da Nang, Baghdad, and Fallujah. Thanks to their extraordinary service and devotion, 250 years later, America stands tall, America stands proud, and America stands free. We're the hottest country in the world right now, and our country will soon be greater and stronger than ever before. Down through history, we've been blessed beyond words by this valiant legion of Army warriors and patriots, heroes and legends. And tonight we affirm with unwavering certainty that in the years ahead and in every generation hence, whenever duty calls and whatever danger comes, the American soldier will be there. No matter the risk, no matter the obstacles, our warriors will charge into battle. They will plunge into the crucible of fire, and they will seize the crown of victory, because the United States of America will always have the grace of Almighty God and the iron will of the United States Army. Congratulations to everybody. We love our country. We've never done better. Thank you. God bless you. God bless the Army, and God bless America. And now I'd like to ask our great First Lady to join me at the podium. Thank you very much, everybody.
Mr. President, on behalf of the United States Army, the Army Golden Knights, I would like to present to you this flag, which was flown over our nation's capital in free fall during the Army's 250th birthday celebration.
Oh, that's the dude that was running with the flag right up there. Ah. Yeah, that's probably worth something. That flag, that's probably worth at least $10,000. Probably more, actually. Pretty rare, right? So that's probably worth $100,000. Right by her. It has to be certified though. Like, oh, it's this guy. Yeah, I do. You already know. I wish he would stop using this song. It's for. I mean, it is for service members only, though. So I do appreciate that. Like he's. Like, this is the correct time to play this song. During his rally is not the right time. This is about service members, not being president. Until he almost got assassinated, then it was like, okay, maybe it kind of works now. The reason anybody doesn't know, they played this song for our Navy or sailor transition, recruit to sailor transition. This song was playing. They had an American flag on the TV, and the commander of the base would come one by one, and we would take our recruit hat off, and he handed us a hat that said Navy on it. Then we were officially sailors. So, every time I hear the president play this song, this is a little different because it's a military situation. It was a very long night before that happened. Something called battle stations, lasted like 8 hours. It was finally over. The whole thing was finally over. Boot camp was going to be a breeze after that moment. We were now sailors. And before that, I had never really listened to that song, but it made it something for me. But then Trump really overplayed this song, so it was like, it started upsetting me a little bit. Because he's a draft dodger. Come on, man. I mean, that adds to it. He definitely draft dodged because he's rich. But it happened all the fucking time back then, dude. So, if Muhammad Ali could have done it, he would have.
God bless the United States Army.
Elvis too, probably.
Thank you.
Somehow Trump was able to do it. Oh, what? How long does this go for? You answer that, and I'll get another whiskey. A busy brown baby. Wait, nobody answered it? Guys, I give you ample time. Now I'm starting to feel like you're getting a little bit lazy. Man, I had water stains last, and I've been cleaning my shower with citric acid. I put it on some wrong shit too. Like, it's not coming off in some places. It's like stained white. But then I realized I really should be using it on glass because I had some hard water stains on my glasses, and I took the spray bottle with the solution I had mixed up already, and I just sprayed it into the glass and then rinsed it out and wiped it out, and they're all gone. That's amazing. $8:30. Hey, thanks, Ted. 8:30. Also said, so it might end at 8. Might actually be over already. Seems to. I don't know. They're still standing around. Thank you so much. That's 10,000 though for Ted for putting forth the effort. Extra for him because he did a little extra for me, you know. They're either stalling or it's over. Nope, not over.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, U.S. Army.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Army, for 250 years.
Thank you so much for serving alongside my grandfather and my great-grandfather, for your service,
for your country, for your family. And I just want to say thank you from a generation that may not have known your name, but I get to live in the freedom because of it.
I want to thank all the U.S. service members, men and women, and especially the Army for their 250th birthday. Thank you very much.
My grandpa served in the Army in World War II as part of the 82nd Airborne. Thank you, Army, for everything that you do.
My brother Rob and my son Alec both served in the U.S. Army. We thank you for your courage, your sacrifices, and the burdens that you may now carry.
Thank you so much for doing what you do, putting your lives on the line for other men like me to live the life I live.
I just want to say happy birthday to the U.S. Army, congratulating them on 250 years. I want to give a big shout out to my Uncle Zadian, who served in the Army, and thank you for all you do.
I'm very thankful for the dedication and the hard work of the men and women of the U.S. Army.
Hi, American soldiers. Thank you for all you do. Love you.
Dude, did this guy right here look like the guy with the glasses from earlier today? There was like, I was in for 3 years. He was like, am I going to be on the news? Was it the same dude? I'm going to have to look back at that. What time is it? 17:39. All right.
Our freedom is not free, and we know that we are free because of you and your efforts.
Thank you to our Army, active duty, and veterans for protecting our rights and
actor in the
freedoms.
crowd.
Comes at an immeasurable cost.
I'm wishing you the best. Happy birthday, Gone.
Raiders.
Happy birthday, Army. Thank you to everybody who's serving today and has served in the past.
Love you guys and girls. Thank you so much for everything you do.
A big thank you to the men and women that serve our country and everything you guys do for us.
Thank you, Army, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Army.
Happy birthday, Army.
Happy 250th.
Can't find it now. I thought it was Reuters. It looked a lot like that dude, but he had glasses on, so it was hard to tell. Those really flat glasses, remember? Is that the same guy? Who else saw that other guy and thinks it might have been the same guy too? They were also just this like, they had this like the same energy and vibe to them. We could bust some shit open right now if we figure out that they're using actors for shit. It was the New York Post that I was watching. Oh, but she said Reuters. It had to have been Reuters. She definitely said Reuters.
When I raised my right hand, I swore an oath to every generation before me. I wear the same branch insignia as the soldiers who crossed the Delaware. Before there was a nation, there was an army.
bro, I can't find it anywhere. They've scrubbed it off the internet. That dude doesn't exist anymore. Raven. And I wish the tanks were shooting right now also, though. They must not be allowed to shoot the tanks. They would have some howitzers going off right now. Some guns. Just for the fuck of it. Epic. Hey, Rowdy. Happy American Day. All the world's watching American Day. That's the day you're supposed to celebrate America with us.
We've seen what division costs.
Everybody.
I serve because unity is worth the fight.
I carry that legacy forward every time I put on this uniform.
That's a 10.
I think she just ate a fly. I tried to take some out of my mouth, but nothing came out of her mouth. It was gone, whatever it was. Oh, they did shoot some howitzers. Or wait, I don't know if those are mini howitzers.
Both of my grandfathers served in the Second World War. They answered.
That's pretty dope, dude. They actually shot some military guns while the fireworks.
It is my goal in this uniform to answer and meet the challenges of my time head on.
Hey, were the audio off right there? That's for me, but
He's my brother.
he's my boyfriend. That was last year's commercial. No, it's different. He's my mama.
Those three hallowed words reverently dictate what you ought to be, what you can be, what you will be. The heads are up, the chests are out, the arms are swinging, a cadence count. Sound off. 1, 2. Sound off. 3, 4. Bring on now. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, this is a cool view. Oh, I wanted to see that view.
There's a strength in these bonds. There's a realness to these bonds. It's not just because this is your team, it's because your life depends on these people.
Camaraderie. That's why being at the VA is different than going to another hospital. Shit all of a sudden popped off at a VA, I wouldn't feel that. I wouldn't be that nervous about it.
I am an American soldier. I'm a warrior and a member of the team.
I would know that most people there are on the same team.
I will never accept defeat.
I will never quit.
Trained and proficient in my warrior tasks and drills. I am an expert and I am a professional.
Enemies of the United States of America in close combat.
I am a guardian of freedom and the American way of life.
I am an American soldier.
I am an American soldier.
I am an American soldier.
Dude, I wonder if there's gonna be anything like this though for the Navy. There's gonna be something, but I wonder if it's gonna be like one YouTube channel covering it. It's like a gay cock rock song though, I'm just gonna be real with it. Never heard of it before.
When I'm outside guarding the tomb of the unknown soldier, it is one of the most honorable jobs I think that I could have had in the military. I think about those soldiers who made the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife. Who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than love.
And I will always do my duty.
Bruh. Oh man, why isn't Beyonce singing? These are copyrighted songs though. God dang it. These had to be copyrighted. There's no way he got the... How does this work at this point? No. They're gonna fuck me over, man. Damn it! I don't know, man. Country music's pretty strict. Why is this one muted? Yeah. Just yeehaw. Have a yeehaw moment with yourself, okay? Touch yourself. Pretend you're a cowboy. Brokeback Mountain and shit. Invite your friend over. However you party, man. I don't know. Not our party, but not you. Where's that at? Where's the bottom one at? Shit, SDC. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not just a user, I'm the president. Opposite of that. I'll tell you what I'm using. This isn't group therapy, dude. Get out of my face. Oh, look at the thing. It's red. Oh, it's from the... That's sick looking. Yeah, fuck you, North Korea. Do you see our phallus? Do you see our red phallus symbol? It's our bloody dick about to shove up your ass. You don't stop fucking with us. Huh? For all you little shits out there, America. That might have been a little vulgar for Twitch, so I'm sorry. But I do have the warning before the stream, so they know that I'm kind of crazy.
Save America! 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 Save America!
What are they singing now?
Save America!
Singing that.
Save America! Save America! Save America! Save America! Save America!
Oh, they can hear the fireworks.
Highest ideals of our country.
Just jealous with the fireworks. He's not throwing himself a parade, man. It's dude. For the army, man. It just happens to be coinciding with his birthday.
Where a child is hungry, where men have no homes, where the powerless are yearning to breathe.
What's funny is you're the main one talking about it being his birthday, not him, not the Republicans, not me. Like it's the Democrats that are bringing it up the most that it's his birthday, or the opposition. I don't know what you are. Me, what a shame. For me or him? Are you sassing me? Are you a sassy motherfucker? Huh? I'll come over there and show you sassy. You ain't seen sassy yet. I got a black woman inside of me. A fat one. You don't take nah shit. Yeah, dude, most Americans haven't left the country, so they don't know what it's like to come back home. Actually. They don't know what it's like to step foot back in America and be like, okay, it's a little stinky. You know, you're flying into LAX. But America, you know, it's got a different feel to it. Why do you think so many people are flocking here? Most Americans don't understand that because they've never left, dude. Literally, over 50% of America don't have a passport. not everybody that's got a passport is left. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like even less of a percentage of passport holders are actual international travelers. I bet most of the passport holders in America are actually immigrants.
Thank you for joining us on this historic occasion. A special thanks to Scott's Miracle Grow and all of the terrific America 250 sponsors.
Because Americans are fucking stupid when it comes to getting a passport.
And to you here in our audience or watching at home, to those in our U.S. military who are currently serving, have served, or being remembered. Thank you for celebrating in the greatest country in the world. God bless you and God bless America. Good night.
Plus, once you get a passport, you don't need a real ID, none of that shit. But I got one anyway, but just have it. But it's the ultimate ID. Like, I could literally, tonight, if I wanted to, take off to another country. The average American, they can't do that. You know how long it would normally take? Months to get a passport. So they're stuck here. Literally, like, if all of a sudden shit hit the fan and I really wanted to leave, I would be in the minority of people that's able to instantly get on a plane and leave. Think about that. You might want to get one. Can't even go to Mexico, dude. You used to be able to go to Mexico without a passport. I've done it like 70-something times. And you definitely can't go to Canada without one. They're strict as fuck up there. Question you and shit if you've even gotten a DUI. Alright, we ready to get crazy? Get crazy with it, baby, baby. Alright, enough of that. That was time. I had to watch that, dude. That's much rare that these protests are gonna be. I'm not gonna just not watch that. I was in the Army, and go Navy. If it's ever Army versus Navy, definitely fucking Navy. All day. I'm in a proud tradition of my grandfather, father, uncle, half-brother, and me all in the Navy, so gotta be Navy.
Chat, we're marked up again. Lethal Olfart with the 10. Great stream. Keep up the work. Thank you, Lethal Olfart. Huge ads. Thank you. Thank you for the 2. You got it. All right, guys, we're going to move. You hear less lethal going on down there?
Talking about grandfather on World War II at Pearl Harbor when it got bombed. By the flip of a coin, I'm sitting here talking to you right now because the USS California got hit so hard, the guy that flipped it with him, he didn't make it. They had watched that day. It was a Sunday. Not everybody was on the show. Only the people that had watched. So by the grace of God and flip of a coin, one more flip, my dad wouldn't have been born. And then I was the same age and rank as my grandfather was when he was stationed in Pearl Harbor. And the Pearl Harbor movie came out while I was stationed there. And they had a premiere of it on an aircraft carrier on base with Ben Affleck and everybody there. I had a connection, man. I had a fucking... It was interesting how that all played out, because, I mean, the timing of that was perfect.
Chat, kick.com/John Hicks, ad-free viewing experience.
It was...
Chill chat. I see more of your chats because it shows up on my stream phone.
The experience I saw in the movie theater. I was the same age and rank as him when I was watching the movie theater. And I lived in Pearl Harbor. I got to go to other bases and check out places that other people couldn't just go see. I mean, the area is still there. The movie, I did that. There was an airfield that they hit in the movie that you couldn't actually go to if you're a civilian, because they would just drive to it.
We're on the move, folks.
Let's go.
Matt got it with the 5, thank
you. It was surreal, actually.
Less lethal going off right in front of us.
Whole thing. You've never been to the USS Arizona? There's still oil leaking out of it. Bubbling up.
That's up to the right. Looks like they boarded up some windows of the police station.
Listen, stop. Maybe stop.
Must have got hit with rocks or spark plugs. I don't think rocks would break those.
Yeah, no, it says the USS Arizona continues to leak oil.
Just coming down Spring Street.
A phenomenon referred to as black tears of the USS Arizona. This is due to the ship's fuel tanks, which still contain significant amounts of oil and daily release oil into Pearl Harbor. The leak is estimated to be between 2 and 9 quarts per day, and it's expected to continue for many years to come. Well, that was happening 2 decades ago, and it's still happening. Wow.
Protection, second in Alameda.
April Sykes of the 10, thank you. Thank you, April.
Pearl Harbor's an interesting duty station to be at, because every time you go in and out of
right
port,
in front of City Hall right now.
Every time you go in and out of port, you can see the old berthing spots for all the different
How you doing?
battleships that were sank. They're actually labeled.
Tear gas going off right in front of City Hall. You can't see from here. Sheriffs are doing a push. I may be able to get a up high shot.
It's kind of like
Tater with the 2. Thank you, bro.
It's one of the only duty stations where you're looking at memorials every time you go in and out to see port. People died there. There aren't many duty stations like that in the country. It's paradise, though.
Sheriff's way up there. Similar scene we saw out here on Wednesday or Tuesday or Monday. I don't know. Chad, I'm losing track of the days. Same thing we saw a few days ago, though. Front of City Hall is where tactical teams replace LAPD. That's what we're looking at. City Hall right here.
Where did you go, Brody, when y'all went? Diamond Head and, like, I guess, Anami Bay, probably, like the snorkeling and stuff you do when you were there. It's free, that's the thing. It's free to go to Arizona. It's like a lot of people don't realize the Smithsonian museums are all free in DC. It's one of the main reasons to go there. Sure, there are some paid exhibitions, but for the most part, could spend all day just on the free part.
So that's how we're looking out here in front of City Hall.
That's just one museum.
Not too much, nothing crazy. Some tear gas. They will get this crowd out of here. Tear gas and pepper gas coming that way. You got it, Celestial. Thank you. Sounds about right.
But you're in, you must
yes,
have,
sir. John Hicks.
Did you do
JOHN-HICKS. Hey, appreciate it, brother. What's your name?
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh yeah, I know about you. Live stream.
Did you do the Dole Plantation? Did you check out North Shore? The Waikiki, maybe. You probably went to Waikiki at least. Check that out.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, I just stay neutral with everybody, bro.
It's the best way to be. Yeah, it's the best way to do it. All right, chat, we're gonna move.
That's what, I'm kind of jealous. That's what I need right now.
Oh, everybody needs one of these in these situations. Hey, bro, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too, bro.
Yeah.
It's pissing me off.
All right, chat, we're gonna move a little bit. It's a little hectic.
I'm gonna move a little bit, you fuckhead. I don't like how you talk. Speaks. Somebody I'd like to slap. I don't recommend doing that though, y'all. Don't do that. I feel the urge to do some slapping when I'm hearing him talk. I don't know why. It bothers me, so I should stop watching. Am I the only one? You know what I mean? Fuck, that was already all the way up. What I'm doing? Not really. I don't actually. Wow, we went to Waikiki Aquarium. Never doing that before. I think I went to the Waikiki Zoo. There's a zoo. Hawaii. I don't remember an aquarium. Was this SeaWorld? Not either. Interesting. Maybe it's new. Maybe it's newer. Did you get to feed the stingrays? I got to do it at Gulf World. My mom took me on a vacation when I was a kid to Florida. They had something called Gulf World. It was like SeaWorld, but in the Gulf of Mexico, I guess, for Florida. And they had this thing set up where stingrays they were going around in a circle in this really shallow water, and they would give you a sardine. I believe it was a sardine, maybe some other small fish, but about that size. And you put it in between your fingers, and we were supposed to just let our fingers, let our hand sit in there and don't move it, they said. I fucking panicked and yanked my shit out of there. I could have gotten hurt. It was scary as fuck when I felt it taking the food out of my hand, I guess. I pushed out a little bit. This is before Steve Irwin got hit. Or if they still do that, it seems like a liability. Three. I never went to either one of those places. They're probably super expensive, dude, actually. Everything was so expensive in Hawaii, and I bet that really expensive. I was trying to do the free stuff, like going to see waterfalls. I was even going to the wrecks and Rexon something, I forget. I could go there and I could rent snorkeling gear super cheap. Might have been free, I can't remember now. I get like fins and a mask and a snorkel, and I would like take that somewhere, and it would be pretty much a free thing. I snorkeled with sea turtles.
I am Deputy Tizzini, a Deputy Sheriff for the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. I hereby declare this to be an unlawful assembly,
Squid.
and in the name of the people of the state of California,
Tropical
order
fish.
all those assembled on Spring Street to immediately disperse, which means to break up this assembly and leave the area.
I almost got caught in a tide going out situation. You gotta be careful with the ocean, man, because
Section 409. The following road is of dispersal.
Hawaii water is much more dangerous than California water, though.
South on Spring Street.
Those reefs,
You must
man.
disperse immediately.
They're so slimy and slippery and shit. Like you think a reef is like easy to maneuver around, but they're not. And then they got all the sea anemones living inside them. Those fuckers are scary looking because they're all spiky. I was scared for my life that day. Because what happened was the tide went out. I can show the exact place it happened on Google Maps and you'll see why it happened. But it had two little areas where water was able, like you were able to swim out to the area, and then the middle area was all reef. And it even said on signs not to swim out in the middle area. And we didn't read them. The tide ended up going out and we were stuck on this reef, dude. It was super slimy and slippery, and there was like sea anemones all over it, looking like they were gonna stab us and shit. I've never been that scared in the water before.
Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest!
Very sweet,
Peaceful
Brody.
protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest!
Where the fuck are my viewers going? I will play PUBG right now. I don't give a shit. Is it PUBG time already?
Peaceful protest!
Is it already PUBG time, y'all?
Peaceful protest!
Peaceful protest!
Peaceful protest!
The Atlantic.
Peaceful protest!
Yeah, when I was a kid, Myrtle Beach.
Peaceful
I
protest!
don't remember it though.
Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest!
Stop eating the carpet.
Peaceful protest! 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 Peaceful protest!
I gotta do that or she'll eat anything she finds on the carpet. Anyway.
I'm so proud of everybody right now.
I see no king.
There you go. You know what you're gonna eat. Alright guys, I'm gonna end YouTube and start it over again since it's been like 8 hours. Be right back. Don't care. Yo mama. How about that? Thanks for being here, I guess. Bye.